Sick Mat Jam Kutzel Vuvu Penrose Wave. Good February to you all. Just vibing YTU 176 Wolf Wiggle YTU 176 Wolf Wiggle waiting for the new sick.
Hello, chatto! It's Saturday! No, it's fucking not. What the hell? When has it ever been Saturday? I haven't streamed on a Saturday in 3 years. Best part is, Pog's in bed in the next room, and when I said that, I just heard this little giggle come from... Do you know what? Sometimes you just gotta wear the hat of shame. Something. We've had so many good intros lately.
Everyone.
Oh dear. Jambelli, thank you very much for the distraction in the 30 months. I appreciate that, my friend. Saturday in game. Hang on a minute. Stevie, you may be about to bail me out. It's Friday. God damn it. If I'd have got one more day, I could have been right, technically. Which is the best kind of right. Oh, dear God. Aaron as well, thank you for the 63 months. Mikey, thank you for the 36 months, which is the reverse. Love to see it. And you know as well, thank you very much for the 25 months at tier 3. That is absolutely mad, my friend. Shout out to you, and shout out to the Red Mumbler. Is it an extra stream? No. Well, I suppose, actually, Lolo, yes, it is, because it's technically a Saturday. So yes, bonus stream today, because it's a Saturday. Can't wait to see what happens tomorrow on Sunday. Ah, dear. But that means, chat, historically, when I've done shit intros, that means something good happens on stream. So, the Red Mumble is already going to be hit. Well, actually, he technically hasn't even joined us yet. It has been a time since we last spoke. I pretty much haven't stopped working because I had to set everything up for the recap video to record it on Friday. All was great. Everything was right. Recorded the recap video on Friday, 3-hour recording, put it into Premiere. Only the first 2 minutes had audio. I lost my damn mind when I tell you that I realized that OBS, it had a very rare error that I've never encountered in 12 years of using this piece of software, where it just randomly stopped encoding the audio, and you have no idea that it's done it because it doesn't tell you. Nothing changes whatsoever until you come to editing it. So I lost the entire day's work, and I was fuming. So I had to re-record the video yesterday and then edit it all of Saturday just to get it ready for today. But we did it! Which is tough when it's a 57-minute video which contains highlights of 55 matches. But such is life, right? We get it done. The only other option was to fucking cancel stream, to be honest. And I was not going to be doing that because it's a Sunday stream. And my favourite streams are Sunday streams. And we had a transfer stream ready. Oh, behind the anger, mate. It was... Weirdly, it turned to just pure, like, hysterical laughter, pretty much, when I realised that that had actually happened. It was incredibly funny. Not that. Something also broke when I was doing the edits for this yesterday as well. So things have taken its time, which meant that this morning I was rushing around trying to set up team reports and transfer requests. I was brushing my teeth during the intro. Oh, dear. My goodness. What do you think of Newcastle score will be tonight? I reckon Newcastle have got this. I'm saying for Hadrian's sake, Newcastle are going to win. I could feel it. I reckon Anthony Gordon gives them the lead about early into the game, and then they hold on. Nothing else happens after that. Anyone fancy a bet on that one? Don't know. Just have a strong feeling, yeah. Sympathetic. Pog wasn't actually here yesterday. She was out at lunch with a friend of hers, which is probably for the best, because, you know, I'm better than I used to be when I get frustrated. It usually passes in about 5 minutes, rather than ruining my day, but I still get the same level of frustration for that 5 minutes. Yeah, Medicated Matt... Oh, yeah, Unmedicated Matt would have been... Honestly, to be honest, Basil, Unmedicated Matt wouldn't have been making that video in the first place because the amount of work it takes to make those recap videos in the way that they now appear is insane. That's the sort of video, basically, that used to take me 2 months to make during the last game cycle, and I have to knock those out in like 3 days.
Happy Saturday.
Rob, thank you for the 31 months, my friend. And most of it's done on one day because it has to be recorded after the last stream and everything, so it's all really done in like a 2-day window for the most part. Oh... Getting a new sick. Right, that's a good point, actually. Let me show you my new sick, chat. sick hype and such. Dear. An entire video yesterday, went to edit, discover OBS didn't record Discord at all. Yeah, it sucks, innit? What's even weirder is obviously, like, you'd think this sort of thing wouldn't affect me so much anymore because I have used OBS enough to know exactly what to check every single time. And this is just an error I've never seen before. I couldn't even find much information about it on the internet. It was so rare. It just dead recording. And because normally I do breaks in my recordings because of my camera, this one, I just had one long recording as well, so I couldn't salvage any of it. I actually managed to get my camera audio put in and then use this Adobe podcasting to actually enhance the audio. And I've got to be honest, it actually sounded pretty good. But honestly, I was just like, I'm not using that for an entire video. You could still tell that it was like heavily enhanced. And I was like, nah, I'll just redo it. It's good or nothing is my kind of rule with these things. Oh. Oh, I'm 100% sure that's happened to other people, Lord Richard. I guess it was just my time in a week when I really didn't need it, but that's okay. So I'm just going to have Monday off instead. Monday is now my new That's what it is, chat. Monday, tomorrow, is going to be my new Saturday. Well, for this week, that's my day off now, which is why I thought today was Saturday. Because yesterday felt like a Friday because I was working all day. Look at him. He's logicked his way out of it. Oh, and there was much rejoicing, friends. So doesn't nearly. Nah, I would. It's tough to say, Canes. You can get it discounted in other places, I believe. I don't know what the current discounts are going right now. I have a code that will get you a discount, but I'm not sure how cheap it is on Fanatical right now. And I always stream on Saturday. It's true. Yeah, you're right. It does kind of fall down there a little bit. But there are a few things now that the game is definitely in a much better state, but there's a few extra things. When I say other platforms, Canes, I mean other platforms you can buy it on, but still play through Steam, if that makes sense. So you can get the code from the other platform, install it through Steam, so it's just cheaper than the Steam price, basically. Places like Fanatical, basically, are essentially just stores that have Steam keys, but they are entirely legitimate. They're not like stolen keys or grey keys or anything like that. Not like those shops that sell them where they're like suspiciously cheap type of thing. Saved it! Hello, Inferno! You're right, Rob. And in a way, I kind of am, on account of the sweat in my dinner plate shirt. Anyway, I'll stop with this because I want to show you my new skin. Oh, sorry, my new sick. To be honest, Canes, it's hard to say. Realistically,
it's good you came in
with the
summer,
price that FM is,
in winter,
the amount of hours you get out of it every year, I feel like it's never not worth full price. That doesn't mean you have to pay full price, though. Like, would I say it's now worth the stage of full price? It's so hard to say, right? But my mouse is frozen. There we go. Because I would always say that FM is worth full price. Too much. I like what it adds. This is the Saz Mr. Teeny collab. The crucial thing for me is that it actually adds full screen. There's a couple of screens that I really, really like about it. Others that I'm less sure on. But the crucial thing is I still think it's a massive step over what we already have. Crucially as well here, when you click this, it just disappears anyway. So it doesn't like take up all of that. It just means that by default, you actually do get more info when you want it, which is what I really like about it. It's not like it takes everything over. It just adds things. A couple of other things it adds that I've noticed. I haven't checked everything yet. Oh, let me refund your request on the song points there. Sorry about that, Mikey. How long is the song? Player profiles. I quite like the way these are set up as well. It just squishes this in a little bit so it's easy to see, but it adds more stuff around the edges, which I quite like. And I'm not opposed to that. It makes it easier for content as well, I'd say. Bente, thank you for the 48 months. And Pacus, thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. But yes, and it still has all of Saz's stuff in it as well, which is even awesome. Yeah, this is the Mr. Teeny skin. I believe that's what it's called, yeah? The 1.2 version. I thought it was 8 minutes. Just trying to request podcast. No issues with that. Obviously, the bit hidden behind my... Let me just show you what's on this side here. It's the season stats appear down here. So, and crucially, the season stats actually show all of the competitions in them because it's a larger box. It's not longer, but it's larger. So it still shows the same information, but you can actually see all of the competitions in it for once. Nigel is excellent. That's a good point, Kima, right? I agree. Nigel's attributes actually aren't that incredible, especially technically. I think what he really benefits from is that raw pace. So when he's playing that channel midfield role, he's so hard to track. Latest episode of Sweeper. Speaking of, I signed up for the Sweeper Patreon. Finally got around to it. It was one of the things on my to-do list this week. I was like, nah, if they're going full time, I want to support that kind of content because they are probably, them and Football Cliches, definitely my favourite football podcast these days. Like more general football rather than like club specific stuff at least. Transfers like, I'd say if anything, Canes is easier. To give you an idea, chat will know this. We've had some weirdness where clubs are actually offering us quite a lot of money for some of our players that ultimately I would have said is a little bit too much. So, for example, you know, we have that goalkeeper, Segura, the Frenchman. £12 million bid came in for him a little while ago. Now, as I said before, I'm now reticent to accept these bids because I feel like it's making us too financially overpowered and it's a little bit too easy. In addition, this one's more realistic because it is actually our best player. Spurs just bid right before this window 3 times in the space of 3 days for Adan Katala. Would you like to guess? 1 a year. Yeah, maybe 1 a year, but probably not him because that's very much. I'd rather, if I'm going to sell a player for that kind of money, I'd rather it be a player that I would be like, yeah, I'd realistically sell them for that kind of cash. Would you like to guess how much? Would you be amazed if I told you it was higher? I might be able to show you actually. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. They stopped after a while. Look at that. 3 bids on the same day. The last one was 33 million. They started at 10. And in the space of 4 hours, went from 10 to... I didn't bid. I just rejected them. But it was weird because they were all non-negotiable. And then it said transfer cancelled. I was like, why was it cancelled? It's June. What window are they possibly in? So there you go. Now, obviously, he is 100% our best player at this stage. And it's good that Spurs are interested. Yeah, no, I'm not going to accept bids like that. Because why would I, right? They want him. We don't want to sell him. He had the best season of his career last year. 20 goals and 10 assists in all comps. Oh, the World Cup window, of course. So Spurs were just flapping, basically. That makes sense. I do wonder why it just randomly stopped. Loads easy to make happen. I honestly believe they are. Let me just show you the loan farm. Oh, this is a new thing of the skin. Ready? Oh, it fills my heart with joy. You can actually finally see the reports. Oh, if that doesn't make you want the skin, I don't know what does. There is actually something else that will make you want it even more, but we might not get a chance to see that today. No, we will. We'll play a game at some point because we'll get to the Super Cup, won't we? Basically, the in-game thing now shows you the full league table on the right, the full latest scores box on the left, and the team profile thingies with the formations has moved in field slightly. So they're a bit smaller, but you can still see them perfectly. So it's making a much better use of screen real estate, basically. It was the reason I wanted the skin in the first place. I didn't even know this was going to be in it. It's like Teeny was just hiding it from me. Brilliant work, though. AJ! Thank you for the 14 months, my friend.
Morning, Matto and
Fabulous morning.
14 months of symbiotic goose obsession, vibes, biscuits addiction and confusion around the meaning of the holy cupboard. Keep being unashamedly you.
Thank you, my friend. That's very kind. No, Quimby, you don't. Not only that, you don't even have to sign up for Patreon to do it. It is literally just a download link that is on a Patreon blog post page. I guess people do it because, I mean, obviously, I assume the reason people do it like that and host them like that is because it is sort of an incentive to sign up to people's Patreons. And I get that. But this is not that. You can literally, you don't have to be logged in to download it as far as I know. Yeah, so the reason that some of these are a bit inflated, you'll note there's a lot of them at the same size. It seems that the old send to affiliate side is a little bit more powerful this year. Yes, all of the things you're seeing here that look different to base game are all things from the skin that we're currently using. It makes people aware, exactly, yeah. So, unfortunately, we are losing a lot of the... I think we're getting 40 of these loans extended, but as usual, a lot of guys that are at clubs that get relegated, they don't want to go back, and all of the guys pretty much at teams outside of the top 2 tiers, they will come back as well. Most of them will be able to send around again, which is fine. Oh, the new skin is called Mr. T. If you find that, there you go. I haven't actually got a link to it right now because I couldn't find the direct link that I'd use to download it, but that is the link, I think, anyway. Yeah, loan extension is still a thing, and it's much easier on this screen as well, because basically what you do, you line up the player you want to extend with this spot here, and what will happen is it'll appear right there, so you could just go boop, 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 and just keep scrolling in between each one. It's so much quicker. I extended these 102 loans in about 90 seconds, rather than 10 minutes. Hello, Pog. You okay, my love? Yeah. Hug. She's a sleepy Pog today. I woke her up because obviously it's Pog's day off. Look at us both wearing Cambridgeshire-based football shirts. What a day! The rivalry extends. Sorry, this music was making me feel like a fighting game intro. How was your Saturday, Pog?
Yeah.
Yeah? A fine request. Right, let me do some lookups as well before we get cracking.
I need to message you.
You do need to message Amanda back. Prince Lucky.
She messaged me
I'm guessing
before.
this is the guy.
Bye.
Chat says you're pretty Pog.
What?
What? Chat says... Never mind. That's not like my dad.
What?
Sorry, Jinjo. Nice. That's a good result, right? It's looking... Oh, firstly, congratulations to you and your missus. But that sounds like are like NEC this season, like genuinely just kind of good and actually sustainable good? Or is it more of a kind of performing above expectations, somewhat against the statistics type of good? But either way, who cares, right? Results on paper are what matters.
Why did I come back this way?
Update with Pog's AirPods. I bought her another set because
See?
I couldn't bear the fact that it was a thing that she used so much that she couldn't have access to anymore because she lost them. So I just bought her another set when we got home from looking for them, basically.
Why did I come back?
Why did you come back?
You shouted me.
I didn't shout you at all.
Yeah, you did. You said Pog, someone said.
No, I didn't. I said Pog. Chat said you're pretty Pog. That's all.
Oh.
It was simply a passing comment.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know, Hanger Honor.
I'll go into town
You can if you like.
and get coffee.
You can if you like. I feel like some of the changes we've seen in the most recent update with regards to the stages screen, for example, which, by the way, this screen does actually get changed in this skin as well, to arguably actually use better screen real estate. because I've always thought that the stages screen has way too much dead space on it, whereas this basically goes, fuck it, we'll make that a bit smaller, but look, we'll add all this stuff on here so you can actually see the fixtures and results. Point being, though, I think SI are moving over to more of a full screen approach again and getting rid of a lot of these pop-up windows, which is a good sign. Like, doing it with one or two of them feels like a floodgate potentially opening. Customizing your own skin. So, this is the skin itself. All of the stuff you're seeing has not been touched by me. It does still have Saz's stuff in it, which was obviously the stuff that we worked on before, but then that's now been incorporated into this skin with Saz's permission. So it's got that little element of things in it as well that sort of... Because that was my only real hesitancy with it, was not having Saz's bits in it, but it does work perfectly fine, as I'll... Oh, I can't. I've cleared the scouting inbox. I'll show you when we get some reports to look at. But yeah, it's just... And I haven't even uncovered half the stuff yet, which is awesome. Right. That was a song request that went through. We've got lots of these, actually. Let me just get that through as well. What is it? I honestly forgot that I'd hired him, Basil. To be fair, Aaron does know, but we were just having a very nice time on that podcast because with Tony and Si not there, Aaron were like, we didn't know what we were going to talk about that week because the update had only just come out and we hadn't really had a chance to play it yet. So we just basically had a nice time for an hour. You wait till you hear the Patreon episode for this week's pod, the one we recorded this week. We basically were recording an ad read for Beer 52, but we recorded it before the podcast. But part of that involved us drinking the beer, but we kept messing up, which meant we had to keep drinking more of the beer. So by the time the podcast started, we'd already had a couple of tinnies each. And then continued to drink them throughout the podcast recording. And then by the time we got around to the Patreon episode, anything was at play at that point, basically. Yeah, it's all sorted, Jinjo. We've got... Yes, Pog? I don't believe you did, my love. No. I set up team reports. I've set up 40-odd transfer requests as well, which obviously will have to take a few days to let them come through. But, yeah, it's all good. We're obviously going to tackle the Natty Caps and Belgian stuff first to get those scout reports going while looking at some team reports after that, because I've only had the team reports set up for maybe 5 days. So there's really only 5 clubs. I've only done 250 of them because it's a bit more of a pain initially to set them up at the moment. I just didn't have the time. I really need to sit there for like an hour and do it, but I simply didn't have time today. Oh, so there we go. Yeah, it was very lovely. We've kind of taken a totally different approach with the Patreon episodes of that now. FM is rarely mentioned most of the time. Absolute banger. Ooh. I suppose that's between... Yeah. Has there been any surprise results for some of the sort of less fancy teams? The guys outside of, well, Australia and New Zealand, essentially. Because it did look... The table you showed me before looked a little bit like they were running away with it, which I guess you'd expect, right? Invert la defense. Please tell me you play for Spurs this season. No. You have got 30 caps on Malta is insane. Nations League, none in the Prem though. God damn it. And still 2 years left on your deal. It sucks to see them ruining you like that. Did they really? I haven't actually seen that. I know Fulham have been putting bids in for people at the moment. We had a bid rejected for Joe Willock apparently. We finally signed Oscar Bob though. Yeah, this is happening with a lot of you guys. Speaking of, we'll be bringing in a big chunk of you, I suspect, in this summer on trials, perhaps. Oh, mate, it was... I was going to do it after I'd finished recording. I'd done everything perfectly. Sometimes you can prepare... Like, you know, shit happens when you're trying to do things right, but the way I look at it is it's just as well I did all of the other stuff correctly. Otherwise, that would have been a much more catastrophic problem to have. Like, if it wasn't for the fact that I record and edit all of the match footage after each stream individually... I'd have had no choice, or no chance, basically. I don't know if I can pin it, but I can make a command for it at some point, but I haven't got a chance to right now, unless one of the mods could maybe make a command for it, because we do have a vacant skin command right now, I believe. So yeah, Ragnarok has actually been playing, I think. Wait. Oh, no. You're playing for Corona's second team, interestingly, down in the 4th tier in Poland. Which is surprising, actually, because I would have thought that... No, wow. I mean, crushing it down there, to be fair, which is something. Barca underperformed though, actually. How much? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, that's a lot. 6.44. I mean, they won, so ultimately, I guess who cares, right? Yeah, has anyone got a link to hand? Inferno will be able to make the command. He's very good at this. I was reminded the other day of that game Liverpool had. I think it was against Newcastle a couple of seasons ago where they had like the most XG in a game ever. It was about 7.4 or something stupid like that. Oh, AJ, I literally needed a day off. Well, I basically said to myself, right, it's just as well I have a Saturday, because had this been one of those ones where it's Wednesday record, Thursday stream, I'd have been screwed. I simply wouldn't have been able to do it. It was a 3-hour recording. Like you maybe see 57 minutes of it, but it's 3 hours of actually recording, and there's a 48-page script I had to read because I've changed the way I do them now with voiceover and stuff. There you go. That's the link. Oh dear. Right. Okay. I mean, now feels like the perfect time to just dip in. I did get a couple of random Malian dudes on trial as well because they were freebies in the Mali national team, but they weren't actually any good. It's just strange. So, I think the first place to start would be the obvious one, Natty Caps. It's everybody's favourite, and I've been excited because I don't think we did it last season, and we certainly didn't do Belgian Amateurs last season. Now, one thing I am going to do differently this time is I'm not going to exclude players that we've looked at in the past. Have I already got this? Oh, has this changed? It has. This only showed 380 before. So it's gone up. Right, okay. Or do I exclude guys we looked at before? Otherwise, we'll just end up going around in circles on them. Because you'll see there's a lot of scouting knowledge on some players because we've obviously been looking at... Yeah, maybe we shouldn't revisit players. Because there's obviously a reason why we did or didn't decide to sign them. And if I liked them and they wouldn't join, I would have just put them on the shortlist, right? It would depend on what like sort of resolution and stuff you're using. Like bear in mind, I'm just playing standard 1080 and whatnot. And there is a way that you can actually edit it as well. But I just went for the default for the time being until I can figure out what I want to do. Great shout, Kima. I know for a fact that Ranjbar is, Furman is, and there's I think 3 more that are going to count as homegrown trained at club in this summer, which should make our Champions League / European stuff way easier for us to register players for. So there's that at least. I don't know who exactly beyond that, because I think there's a few more guys that will get their registration slightly later in the window too. Probably before we have to register players, crucially though, because it's all guys we would have signed earlier in the summer. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll put in the knowledge is none thing on them perhaps. Just to narrow it down a little bit, otherwise it'll be here all day. Where would that come in? It would be... Yeah, probably should just use knowledge is at most none. That will get rid of them, right? Knowledge is at most none. There we go. It only gets rid of like 6. That's a lot. 350 players. Yoda, he might be. Which is actually fine, to be fair. Even if he doesn't play, just having him in the squad to allow for, like, numbers is probably good. Rather than us having to leave loads of spaces, right? The Andorran team is all in there pretty much, and they all play for FC Andorra. This is just the regular skin. The other skin changes loads of colours, and one of the things I like about it is I actually don't mind the colour scheme in 26, to be honest. I like the purple and little shade you get from your club and whatnot. So, obviously this is still the nation of birth one, so we can't always take this as gospel. Some of these players might actually play for other countries. You're already wanted, though, by Hatter. You okay, Pog? Yes?
Do you want decaf?
Yeah, no. Had a fantastic sleep the other night when I didn't have any caffeine that day, and I was like, you know what, maybe I should do that more often. Tell you what, actually, certainly worth a scout. Who is Hatter? Ooh. Oh, it's UAE. Oh, okay. Fine, why not? I haven't listened to this. This is very school disco coded. Big fan of that. Okay, so a lot of Albanian guys. Freiburg already, Napoli. So a lot of them are quite big sides to begin with, sadly. Algerian dude at Gangomp. American Samoa. Not quite for us. Scouting queue is all but empty. We've maybe got like 30 guys on it, because if you recall, we did the next gen scouting. Well, you might not have seen it. We did next gen scouting last stream. So there's a few of those guys going around, but I would say it's probably pretty small. 42, which is absolutely fine. And that's actually probably because I sent round all of the latest scout inbox updates one more time. And some of those guys might be guys we have no interest in, to be fair. Actual Nations one. I mean, I could do, but is it literally the exact same as this one, but with the Actual Nations thing on it? Because if so, fantastic. But if it's not got all the same columns, then it might be one of those things I'll have to, like, recreate myself. So it's got all, like, the international appearances and stuff. I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, the problem is that opens in my wrong browser. So I don't know how to actually get to that in Steam. I might have to do that later, because I don't want to spend too much time trying to do that, only for it to, yeah. It won't, I will do that. Oh, hello. Oh, that might work. I forgot you have it on Steam. Except I can't click it for some reason. Yeah, for some reason Steam won't let me click it, and I don't know why. Fuck's sake. It's fine. We'll just use this one for now. Could you send me on Discord, though, so I can install it after stream? It won't make too much difference right now, but it'll be good for next season and later from this point onwards. So it's good results. I think it is just, it relies on high youth rating and random chance, pretty much. Place the goalkeeper after buying your other one. We didn't need to. That's the beauty of it. We didn't really need to. We already had... Like, Sané was ironically our second choice goalkeeper starting the season. But then when Docampo got injured, Sané stepped in. So we've essentially just reverted back to Docampo. That, and we sort of did actually replace him because we signed that Italian guy. Hello, Moxel. So he's pretty good too. Another Andorran guy that we've not scouted before. He is a goalie. There you go. He will be the replacement. He won't. He might be good, though. A couple of Anguilla guys. What we're looking for really here is, let me just get rid of that. Players that, if they are from a smaller nation like this, that are not playing at a club that are in that nation. Say they've just kind of, hello, Julius. Red Bumble hasn't actually joined us yet, but my God, am I excited for his arrival. Every time I look at him, he gets better. Or if they've got like a wanted symbol on them, something like that. I didn't see the World Rumble last night. I'm not really a wrestly person at all. Haven't been for a very, very long time. Based on the country weighted towards having a few stars. To be fair, the youth rating is simply a number. I don't know how they decide what that number is, but it does seem to change year upon year. And it's supposed to change within the game, but as we know, it's not particularly dynamic. Compared to where we'd like it to be, perhaps. Belize, got to watch out for the Belizeans. Bermuda, God, there's a lot of like Central American and North American nations in here, I'm noticing. It seems like they must have needed their squads for something, and as a result, the game went, I love it. But, oh, Bolivia, here we go. This is more like it. Bolivia. 2 of them. Saul Vaca. Or Vatsa. No, it's Vaca, isn't it? I had a guy called Vaca on, hang on, let me see if I can remember. Nordic Nomads. Did I or did I not have a central midfielder called Guillaume Vaca or something on one of my Swedish sides? Yeah, it means cow. That's exactly, yeah. That's how I was remembering him, because we had the cow in the midfield. Okay. All right, I see you, Saul. 1 cap. 18. Tackling could be quite good. Crossing looks all right. Like, no more knowledge of him. The demon cow. Yeah, except for in certain random nations, like Bulgaria, apparently. This is what Hadrian told me. Into tennis. No. It's funny you say that, actually. There's a YouTuber that I really like watching. Her name is Makari Espy. She's like this Canadian YouTuber that just basically does these, like, I did a sport for 30 days type of thing. But she just did a tennis video, and I was watching it going, oh my God, I've never really enjoyed watching tennis until watching this and understanding it a little bit more. It's a really good video. So yeah, check her out if you're into that kind of stuff. This guy here, oh, hang on, he might be really good. This feels like lower league Spain. Potentially. It is. They are so wholesome. I wouldn't mind getting one of her hats, actually. It sort of suits me. The I fail often. Oh dear. Yeah, that was about the time when I liked wrestling during like the Attitude Era. That was when I was introduced to wrestling, and obviously that was when it was as well. So I had a lot of that sort of stuff, but I think as I just lost interest. I started liking football, and then I sort of lost interest. It's apparently my brain can only hold like 1 to maybe 2 sports at most in it at any given time. At the moment, hockey and football. Right. He actually is quite a fun player too. We obviously don't have a lot of Bolivia knowledge yet, because these are quite basic in terms of but we'll get them scouted, we'll figure it out. Oh man, I got excited there. But he's already at FC Köln. Has he always? Yeah, he has. Okay, cool. That's actually nice to see that up there. It's more clickable. Whaley Wolves, thank you very much for the follow. Are you by any chance a Wolves fan from Wales? Just wait, I just really like Wales and Wolves, and to be fair, who can blame you? Dope animals. British Virgin Islands, no. Brunei, wow, Jesus Christ. Brunei, are you alright, lads? I was hoping the entire screen was just going to be Brunei. Sultan be popping off. Oh, hello, Bulgaria. Oh, wait, no. This guy's at CSKA Sofia. 1 international cap, 18 years old. He's jumping reach of 15 to 20. Please tell me you're a centre-back. If he ain't a centre-back, I'll be disappointed. Ooh, hello, Vladimir. Interesting. Any gems yet? We've only been going a few moments, to be fair. Just looking through the... From Wolves, not Welsh. There you go. I was not even that close, really, was I? Oh, he's actually... The heading's a little bit rough, but... Oh, you're right, professional. I love that we know that, but we don't know, say, for example, his concentration levels. Was it Orebro? There he is, Hugo Vaca. That's like a Hugo, not Guillaume or whatever the hell I said. Hello, Daz. It's going well, although I am now seeing myself and going, oh my God. That shirt, that was a Palm Beach Breakers shirt I got off of CFS. It's an extra large and it fitted quite snugly. And at the time I was like, oh, mate. I always hate looking at myself back then, but hey, if you don't know what you look back then, how can you change, right? People say regen faces haven't got better. I'll be honest, the eyebrows alone. Unity eyebrows are definitely a step in the right direction. Yeah, it's usually the other way around, Kima. They're great at heading but can't jump to save their lives. The Lawmasters. Ooh, I feel like Infernos are good for the Lawmaster. James is pretty good for it too. James is actually really good for remembering stuff like this. Like, if I'll be like, God, did I have that player in... I think people have different eras. So the stream era, certain people are way more versed in it because they maybe have only been watching on the Twitch side of things. But there are some people that remember things from way back in like the rebuilding era, I suppose. Yeah, it'll be very specific things. Actually, go on the chat. Those of you that remember the old school stuff, like the pre-stream era, what is the weirdest factoid you remember from one of my videos or some series or something? Right, Bulgaria, we'll get him scouted. Cambodia? Anyone not from Cambodia? I thought it said Titty Army. I thought it said Titty Army. We're all in that, really, aren't we? Canada? Canada Wesker's great. Burundi. Oh, hello. Oh, you're right, yeah. Why does he have that? Oh, what a shout. Hamza Hakizimana. Le Messenger Ngozi. So is that the Burundian Postal Service? Well, we're definitely going to sign him because he's free. Please don't tell me you want like some stupid squad status. Slower rate. Lovely. Nice. Elsa interrupting recording sessions with barking. Ah, those were the days. She unfortunately passed away. Dune Tiger, thank you very much for the 4 months, my friend. That's extremely nice of you. So, those of you aware, my old next door neighbours where I used to live, they had a giant... I don't think she was a German Shepherd. She was another dog that's a bit like a German Shepherd. Similar kind of shape, but much more fluffy. Is it a Belgian Shepherd, maybe? I don't know. Either way, she was called Elsa, and she lived next door, and she used to be in the garden quite a lot. And if I had the windows open in the summer, so many of my recording sessions would have... You just hear Elsa barking in the background, bless her. But no, unfortunately, she passed away a couple of years ago. No, it was more recent than that, in fact. Right. We'll have him. He's fun. I don't think she was a Malinois, no. I think possibly... Isn't that an Alsatian just another name for her? Maybe she was just really fluffy German Shepherd for all I know. Yeah, she might have been. She was entirely black. Like, no other colours, just black and super fluffy. She was beautiful. Very friendly. Right. I probably should start putting that in there again, actually, since it doesn't seem to make much difference. Youngster contract is perfect. Because I can now offer him whatever I want, pretty much. Within reason. Usually they'll accept that. Lovely. Nice. First signing of the day complete. I'm excited about old Hamza here, because his attributes look pretty... And for free. There's me go, I'm going to spend loads of money today, but I can't resist a free Burundian. You know me. It's impossible. Wolves in chat. The rotating curvas. It's great that we're now doing Poland. You'd think that would come from a save we did in Poland. It doesn't. In fact, considering I've done more than one save in Poland, this happened in neither of those. In fact, it was a real-life event. Basically, I went punting in Cambridge with some friends last year. I'd never been, despite living near Cambridge. I'd never been, because just never really wanted to. But basically, you can either do it yourself or you can get a guided one with a tour. Hello. This guy's wanted. Ooh, hello, Prince. Prince Arcee. There you go. And there was a group of Polish lads that were on one of the punts, but unfortunately they had obviously had a couple of tinnies, and they'd got it turned completely broadside across the river, and another boat plowed straight into the side of them, and you just heard this wonderful chorus of kurva echoing around the buildings. It was incredible. Who wants him? Yeah, it was Arca and the Goose team, who apparently just want every single player that every time there's a wanted symbol, it's always Cassiopeia. Strange. He has a lot of appearances, yeah. I mean, is he free or... He might be one of those ones you just buy for free. Oh, it's a bit of a high contract. But then again, I've got to get in my head that actually, that's it. They are just following our scouts, aren't they? Let's just see. Oh. Maybe not that. You can have a friendly if you want, though. £700? Worth a punt, right? I am a massive punt, yeah, for sure. It was kind of fun, though, actually. Scuba Scouting Youngsters, possibly. It does... The best way to do that is you kind of just, you set it to the under 21 one and then you just filter by INF. Might find a couple of extra guys on top of that as well. That's basically free. Oh, I could have just been watching the scouting videos. If they were watching the scouting videos, they'd be doing transfer room in, wouldn't they? A ruptured patella tendon. Yes, I have. That exact thing happened on my Plymouth save. And I'm currently dealing with the effects of that right now. It's a rare as hell injury, but I have had, I think it's happened in this save too, actually. But it happened in my Plymouth save. Okay, Chads, any Chads from bigger side? Oh, there's a name Chad, but that's unfortunately French, which is going to be a tough one for us. China, you're wanted by other Chinese side on loan. That happens quite a lot too. Crazy Brit, thank you for the 62 months.
62 or 62 as the Romans called it.
It's true. And when the Romans were resubscribing on Twitch, that's what they would say. Trust me, I was there. Got some Taiwan guys, Cook Islands, Cuba? Jacques Le Gaulle. He's probably shit. But he has genned at lower league Spain. And his name is Jacques Le Gaulle. Therefore, bladder problems probably. But, ooh, he's presumably not Danish. He'll be from the Faroe Islands, right? But, always worth a scout. Particularly as that means... Wait, was he? No, he come through a Faroized club. Faroized. 18 months left on his deal. Ooh. So basically you've abused him while he's injured. Kick him out while he's down. I respect it. Transfer outfit. We haven't decided yet. That and I've forgotten. I'll tell you what. So do we settle on the pimp outfit for transfer streams then? Because I can do that and I'll have time to actually acquire one. Yeah, so this is Nation of Birth, unfortunately. I'll have for next time James's version of this skin. Sorry, James's version of this view, which rebuilds it properly. Hello, Branst. Type of save. Honestly, not anymore. No. The only bugs that there were have all been sorted. There's one visual bug which shows the women's coefficient on the yearly one instead of the men's, but it still works under the hood and you can look at it on another screen. It's a little annoying, but it's not the end of the world, really. That's the latest thing anyway. Just reset, please. Me every time the players don't move after a set piece. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, friend. At Ceuta. Oh, there is a guy at Ceuta. Thank you. Well spotted. We know sod all about him, but that's definitely a good sign. Ecuador at Tenerife. I think the issue with that is, unless he's on a release... I mean, it's certainly worth a look, right? Wait, hang on. Where did we get to? Dominica. The Dominica guys, unless they're playing... They're usually worth a look anyway. Because we've had such good luck with Dominica guys. Oh, no, it was Dominican Republic players, wasn't it? I make this mistake every goddamn time. Do you know what? I'll just have them all. We'll just take all of them in a little scout report. Can't hurt, can it? David Booth? I did not. No. The Exynos Swiss save? Yeah, I'd say you're definitely willing... Now is a safe time to start, I'd say. The game is much more stable. A lot of the crashes I've had were caused by me, not the game. So I retract my earlier anger. Potentially. Esteban Santana. Do you know what? Honestly... Tenerife, awesome. The issue with him, basically, is he's already expensive. We're stacked in this position already, and he'd be a pain in the arse to sign with that Ecuador cap as well. The other guys, though, these lads from El Salvador could be very nice. Now, we've looked at for a reason, presumably. Was he on the next gen or something? Because it's odd that he's on our shortlist, but we don't have any scouting information, unless it's just old. This guy's got 11 caps. Another striker, annoyingly. Oh, it's El Salvador, though, so certainly worth a scout. It definitely doesn't feel as beta, no. It feels more like a game now that is just getting regular updates. It kind of... So, for example, had the game come out like this, people would have still had issues with the UI because people are going to complain, but that's more of a preference thing. But I feel like it would have been way less, you know, what it was, I suppose. England, he plays for Wallowes. Which one? Is it the British Virgin Islands? Yeah. Shout out Wallowes. We love them. And then we've got this guy from Crew, James Smith. All right, there you go, chat. James Smith here from Crew. Which country does he represent? I'm going to go... It's got to be some British overseas territory or former British colony somewhere. Like, it'll have a Union Jack in the corner of its flag. Oh, it could be Gibraltar. Northern Ireland would... Oh. Yeah, I'm feeling like Cayman Islands. Somewhere like Cayman Islands. My God! Kermade, amazing shout. Northern Ireland! Do you know what? He's actually a scout. Because look at this. 3 caps at 18 for Northern Ireland. Crew, who do have quite a good academy, from what I remember. Oh, that's... I did not see that coming. Spanish method stays winning. Oh my God. It's almost too powerful at this stage, right? Hello, Steve. How's it going, man? What was his crossing? Was it good? Oh, hope that dribbling isn't 6. Either way, God damn, he's good. Sevilla... I thought his name was Fedi Adu for a second there. Worth a scout, right? Just for the funnies, but it'll probably cost a fortune. Sometimes they don't, though. Occasionally there are just random players like this that have really low release clauses because Spain. And they are often worth a little look regardless. Probably not puntable. I'd want one report just to see what his dribbling's like. Things are going good, Steve. We've already found a couple of interesting players just in doing a little bit. We're only at E for Natty Caps. And we've already found a couple of guys that stand out. Finland, but Kuln. France. Oh. Actually didn't see that being Chad. We like Chad. We got Freddie Adu at home, don't we just? Germany. Ooh. Mogim Sinem. Oh, hey. Oh, it's Albanian. Albania with German's youth rating, though. Don't mind him. A couple of Gibraltar guys. All born in Gibraltar, though, so that's going to be tough. Greece? Pauk and Hamburg. I bet they're amazing. Actually, not as good as I was expecting, to be honest. A Chad from Chad is a rarity these days. Guadalupe guy. Has a guy at Sochaux. Wait, guy at Sochaux? His name's Jerome Ajax. I like that. This filter is anyone between the ages of 15 and 18 with at least one international cap. And I've also got a thing that switches off any player that we've previously scouted. Just to make sure that we don't tread old ground, because we would have looked at those guys before, probably. Guyana. Another Tenerife guy here. Lacroix. Where's Lacroix? Oh, Julien Lacroix. Unsure about him. I wish they'd make it so the hair actually fits in the boxes. Just like do them a favour, or make him have smaller hair. Hey, 6'6". All right, that changes everything. I thought that was his heading. I love that. I suppose. Yeah, he's 6'6", but he's also a winger. Weirdly, he might not even be that slow actually. Iceland. Oh, it's an Iceland guy, and he looks like he might be Irish. Irish? He's an Irish Icelander. Guyana, Haiti. Baja Juniors. Oh, hang on. These guys here. These are the ones. So let me just scroll down a bit more so you can see ahead of me. 2 Hondurans with 5 and 7 caps respectively. These are the kind of guys. 120 career. I guarantee they're going to look really good. He's actually not as good as I was expecting. I think the other guy might be better. Yeah, Guatemala, Honduras, Nicaragua. Those sort of countries really can chef. This guy has to be good though, right? Yes. Yes. I want to scout him a bit further because I want to find out where these are, but he is actually looking very signable. Jumping reaches inside. Natural fitness of 18 to 20. So you're in the wrong sport. How did we not see him before? Unless he was just crap before, perhaps. Or we just didn't scout him because he wasn't in the squad at the time. But either way, tackling good, marking probably solid, positioning good, teamwork good. These are a little sassy, but if we could get him on the cheaper end of that once he's a bit more scouted, he will 100%. You'll get longevity out of him if nothing else. It's so fun. I think the reason I love this scouting method so much is because you get exposed to players from... Oh, we're scouting you, buddy. To... Oh. Definitely want to scout him fully because he would cost a bit of money. But as a guy to sit behind with the Range Bar Big Jens kind of moment, he's feeling very MPM. And that tackling means he could do the drop back role, which I've noticed that we've been a little bit sus with some of the players we've signed in that role so far. Yeah. Tackling, passing, professional. It's the 3 Ps, with one of them begins with a C or a T. It's packling. An ordering guttural response in it. Yeah, I think it's just my throat's still a bit dry. Still can't seem to shake this like cold that I've got. India. Anyone in here that isn't actually playing for an Indian side or maybe looks got slightly higher rep? Ah, there you go, Sevilla. That would explain it. Indonesian guy with a 1.5 stars of reputation. He's a goalie, which means goalies tend to get called up sooner, I often find. That's why I tend to ignore them a lot of the time. It's quite higher up on you. He's all right. So many wingbacks, man. Oh, Jamaica. Now, Jamaica is always good. No guarantee these guys play for Jamaica, though. Harold Gale, Cayman Islands. God damn it, man. So he's basically a Cayman guy that uses Jamaica youth rating. What about you? Cleavon Walker. Turks and Caicos. God damn it, man. Yeah, I very rarely get ill. But when I do, when something gets through, it seems to, like, knock me for 6, man. It sucks. Like, I only really have a couple of days of being, like, properly out of it. But then I just have, like, a week and a half, 2 weeks of just this low-level, I'm not quite right, you know? Which is fine, because I can work like that. Just not quite... Man, I mean, it's just... It's not... Trust me, I had never really had flu until last year in my entire life. And, oh... That was nasty. That was when we thought I was poisoned. Because I was, initially. I had both flu and poisoned. Singaporean at a Spanish club. I feel like Sevilla always seem to have fantastic youth players with interesting nationality combinations. A couple of Lao guys. I think they're all domestic, though, from what I can tell. Yeah, I got COVID in 2022 quite late. Wait, did I miss Kosovo? Oh, I did. Shit. PSG and Roma. They look like if they either came through at these clubs or we already missed our chance to get them, unfortunately. Was there an Oviedo guy in there? Yeah, actually, we've signed a guy from Oviedo already in this save. Runny nose. Yeah, it is just not the same. Flu, I had that for like 10 days, and it was over Christmas too. Last Christmas, not the one we just gone, the one before that, was appalling for that. I had the horrible time. It was when we just moved here. Oh, the last thing I needed. Yeah, I think some of them get higher rep just due to the number of caps. Libya guy? Something worth a look. Ali Tripoli often produce dudes. Wait, there's a guy called Fat Kong. Yes, there is. Oh, no. Oh, okay, we'll have a look at him. Liechtenstein, heel of, yeah, Switzerland, obviously. But, Switzerland got a good youth rating. Lithuania at Palermo, not really for us. Luxembourg, what? Is that a Luxembourg club? Oh my God. Wait, this is a... Oh, it's a French team. Oh, lovely. That's fun. France be doing bits too. Right, Macau, we've got to look at I'm Fat Kong. Me yelling at the zoo. Not great player, unfortunately. Great name. Player less so. Malaysia, both Malaysian teams. A few... Whoa, Maldives. They're rising from the sea. I love they've got a team called Green Streets. Mali, Las Palmas. Okay, he's ridiculous, but he's also stupidly expensive. Mali, by the way, I had a look when I was looking through the things for team reports. Half of actually not even half. I would say about 80% of Mali's national team, certainly the younger players, are playing in Spanish clubs. There's almost no clubs from Mali in their youth ranks. It's actually insane how many of these guys. Right, Malta, show me something good. I don't even know what K-On United is. Where is this club even based? Oh, it's a Spanish team. Okay, that could be good. I really want to find a good Maltese guy. Denzil Kutijar plays for Zamora. Melbourne City, Malta? Manuel Fennick? You're never going to see a Maltese player in here from Malta, basically. Matthew Galea plays for Italian side. I really want to find a good Maltese player in this save that we couldn't do last time. Nîmes, Micronesia, Mongolia, any wanted symbols? Or, well, that's low reputation. Mozambique, Porto already. Slightly lower rep, but Joshua Gaspar, maybe. Yeah, I mean, France is a solid one for... Because there's so many different nationalities you can get in there too. Mainz and Porto already. Those guys are kind of out of our price range. Or not out of our price range. We can probably afford them. It's just they're already at a point where we could probably get them cheaper elsewhere. David Riley, wow. Northern Ireland squad is looking kind of tasty. East Timor, I don't believe so. There was one guy, I think, but he was actually at an East Timorese club. Nepal, any wanted symbols? No high ratings. Oh, New Zealand, hello. Wait. Oh, Cook Islands. I was going to say. Got excited there. Nicaragua. They're all Spanish sides, but ultimately, that's fine by me. The Wesker guy might be a bit out of our reach as well, but the other two are both playing for Turuvel. Or is that? Yeah. Turuel, my bad. Augsburg, Macedonia, Vadar Skopje. It's another guy called Spashovsky. I've been burned before, but I'm going to do it again. The last guy did not work out well at all, who was literally called Spashovsky. Wait, this guy here. Oberhausen, lower league Germany, has been fabulous in this save. We signed pretty much all of Stuttgart Kickers and Karl Zeiss Heiner's players. Yeah, he actually plays for an Omani side, but probably worth a little looky look. Highest rep, yeah, actually we can. I bet you there's a couple of at least 2 to 3 star guys in there maybe. Papua New Guinea lads. Paraguay, Leganes. I saw Paraguay, I got so excited, man. Peru. This guy's still playing in Peru. Ernesto Navarro. Ooh, Ernesto. A price limit? Not really, because most of the time we can't see the players' values on this unless we've got them scouted further. So these guys, realistically, unless they're a worldie, I don't want to be spending too much money on them. These are guys that usually end up being loan farm players, but they're more for the fun. Another guy at Sevilla. Meppen? Hang on, this is lower league Germany. I think, right? Perfect. Filipino guy called Ricardo Tan from Germany. Okay. I find I usually get Philippines players in... Oh, no, that's Indonesian guys I find in the Netherlands. Legia Warszawa. That's cool that they've actually got a guy in the Polish national team squad. Wait, how did you get it? Oh. Domasiewicz is going to struggle to get Poland caps with this guy around, isn't he? Mateusz Kwiatkowski. Fair. Looking a bit tail. Yeah, Poland has been... I mean, we'll scout them anyway, but unfortunately the German guys, when they're at the bigger sides, are really tough to pry away. We did get one guy, though. That Kurtavas guy. Limited scouting range. In fairness, if you know your scouting range, you could just filter by region. So you could go in here and add a club based in or something, and then add the region that you've got scouting range for, and it will then narrow it down. So that is technically still possible. I never really thought about it like that, but yeah, you could actually do that. Kill his career. Loads of reunion guys, all having a nice... Oh, hello. Rajvan Manea. Romanian left back playing in Romania. The other guy's at Inter, but he's really good, the Inter guy. We looked at him last time around, I think. He sounds Greek. Fair enough. Those are St. Bart's dudes. Samoa. San Marino. Any guys playing in Italy? Wow, actually... Oh, I know this guy's, I think. Maybe? Actually, no, that is San Marino, isn't it? It's weird. They don't really have the Andorra type thing. Right. I had a little look through this earlier, right? And the one player that stood out to me was this guy here. Julian Duarte at Cumbernauld C. Born in Scotland. But the question is, which nation does he represent? I'm going to scouting range for Wales. Yeah, it probably isn't worth doing it at that stage yet. Belize. I actually can't remember which nation he represents. Gibraltar. Of course he is. It's the fact that he plays for Cumbernauld C, though. And he's not that bad, either. So bizarre. I got excited, though, when I saw a guy playing for Scotland that was a team I'd never heard of. And there's also a Scottish guy at Hibs, Ethan Boyle. Yeah, he's a bit alright, isn't he? Is it Cumbernauld Colts? That's a cool name. Real Maldives. Sierra Leone at Barcelona. That's cool. Just to have... It's a bit like when we found that Lesotho goalkeeper at Real Madrid on a previous save. So there you go. Singapore, Valencia. Exactly what we were talking about earlier. St. Martin. Spain. Hang on. These guys could be good. Dominican Republic again. The other guy will also probably be from the Dominican Republic, won't he? Yes, he will. Okay, cool. That's fine. We'll have both of you, lads. Well played. Sri Lanka? I was hoping we might see a Spanish Sri Lanka guy in there. St. Kitts. Syria. Okay. Not too bad. Al Shagri. Yes. Okay. A couple of Tahitian guys. What is this song we're listening to? Oh, it's Polaris. How did this get on this playlist? Not complaining. I'm just... Oh, hello. Tanzania. Oh, by the way, there is a couple of absurd Tanzanian players knocking about. One of them actually plays in our league. And I'll show you him in a minute because I'd never noticed him before. And we must have missed out on him when we were doing all our other scouting. But remind me when I've got through this to show you him. In fact, I'll show you him the second we've done Tanzania because he is insane. I can't remember who he plays for in our league. It might even be Katowice, actually, which means... Sweetbutt! There's a Sweetbutt available. Sweetbutt and Baga. Sweetbutt can pass, man. Big up Sweetbutt. But this guy here is the one I'm most excited about, actually. Hello, Ali. I'm kind of tempted to just punt away. 6'4". Reflexes are absurd. One-on-ones are kind of... I want to scout him more now. That one-on-one of high of 11 is a little bit crap. I wouldn't want to keep it with... Oh, he's certainly not our new keeper with one-on-ones of 11. At the highest. His aerial reach isn't... Actually, his aerial reach is good. Actually, no. If they want like 90 grand, I might potentially do it. It's only if they want the whole full amount. Serve as a deputy to the first choice goalkeeper. I'm sorry, chap, but that is not happening. Not on those wages. I'll scout him further, but I don't want to be signing him on those kind of contracts. He certainly isn't good enough to be our deputy. If he was willing to be like a young youth player for us, I'd be maybe more tempted, but not on a kind of play behind De Campo type of role. Isn't that just backup? It is, but I wonder if it's... At least let's scout him properly. Because I don't think he'd be the exact... He just seems like he'd be causing squad issues later. What about Naris, you knob? Come on, chat. You knobs. Actually, he's not that good. But who is Ratchaburi? I've not really seen them before. Right, actually, I promised you Tanzania, didn't I? Right, let me just quickly switch out and try and find him. Wait. Oh. I haven't recreated the view yet. He's a regen in their national team. It's... I believe... Oh, it's Pogon. This guy here. Look at him. Ramadhani Msuva. 13 caps Tanzania, 2 goals. Fair play. Great bit of recruitment from Pogon. Admittedly, didn't do so well for them. I mean, got 9 goals last season, actually. How much did they pay for him? 51 grand. Solid work. Huge fan of that. Great finishing, great composure. He's fast. He's got great technique. He's got great off the ball. He's everything. Hello, the Exody. He's the exact type of player that we would normally be looking for. And he just slipped through the net with us. Yeah. I love seeing the Polish sides actually pulling off these kind of deals, frankly. It's just good to see them doing that. But the reason I saw this is because when I was doing team reports, I was looking through national team squads just to see if there were any regions in there, and then I realised that all those players would most likely come up in the search we're doing right now anyway, for the most part. There's a few exceptions to that, but Togo, Isaac Khan, Cherkassy's Wagodo. Oh, hello. Oh, it's very expensive. Ethiopia. Yeah, so I've made sure I did a lot of scouting with Ethiopia on the team reports. You know, your Ethiopian Coffees, those sort of teams. Tunisia, Underhang. Oh, hang on, he's wanted as well. Gornik Jabja. They're newly promoted this season. They're very good. They do have a 6'8" centre-back on loan from us, which is helping a bit, admittedly. Sassuolo, Stuttgart, Besiktas, lots of... All the Turkish players don't play for Turkey, or don't play in Turkish. Isn't expensive. He's not that expensive, no. But I'd rather him go there, honestly, than us. If obviously they don't sign him, then fair. But he's one of those guys I'm willing to like scout and keep an eye on for a little bit, because if he does go there, that would be better. They don't play in Turkish. They're all speaking German. Turkmenistan? That's more just because Turkmenistan's fun, isn't it? Turks and Caicos, Tuvalu, USA guys, but these probably aren't actually Americans. They're more likely Virgin Islands and nations like that. Guam, perhaps. Dillon, Henry, Mac. In fact, I think they're all actually US Virgin Islands. And then Jerson, Houston. Great name. Oh, it's Grenada. Okay. Couple of US Virgin Islands guys. Couple of Uzbek dudes down the bottom. Surprised there's no like Paxtakor guys down here, actually. These guys are both from a different team, but a little bit more expensive. New Vibes is a great name for a team. Vanuatu. Venezuela. Venezuela's actually been really nice for us early days. Jesus. Hello, Jorge. That's 100% lower league Spain, isn't it? Definitely lower league Spain. I'm pretty... Sansa 100% is lower league Spain as well. Villas Mil. Good name. Vietnam. Anyone not in Vietnam there? No. Wales. I mean, it's at Man City, but shout out to Wales for getting a Man City guy there. Thomas Kullimore. And one more guy at the very bottom who was Yemenis. Or Yemeni. Okay. I thought it was Inter for a second. There's definitely some players in there. And they'll get to the top of the scouting anyway. Right, let's quickly switch around to Belgian amateurs. I can't remember the exact nations I want to look for in here, but we've got a few. I need to find my graphs. My bloody... I'm going to get them out now. Screw it. Man's going to work off of his own... I'm going to refer to my own content. Look at him go. Now, if I could just remember which video it was. Date modified, that'll tell me. It was... probably the SAS scouting video, right? Yes, here's my graphs. Lovely. Don't forget to save. Good point. I've been saving a lot lately. I do have it on an autosave, but it's like a 30-minute one, and you do have to hit continue for that. Welsh guy any good? I mean, if he's in the Welsh national team, he probably is, given that... Yeah, we'll just switch around so we can have a look at him while I just dick about with this. Oh. Or Wales just have a massive like gap in their team, perhaps. Right. I'm going to screenshot this to put it on screen as well, so it's a bit easier for you to sort of see where we're going to be heading with some of these amateur and non-contract stuff, because this is pretty much the cheat sheet I've been using ever since, and it's been very good. Based in Spain. If you do based in Spain, you pretty much will get 6,000 players, so it's not really... The issue with it, basically, is that you then don't know who to scout from within that group. That's the problem. Brazilian method. Not yet, no. The Brazilian one is more of a sort of... One thing I also haven't done is set up team reports for South American clubs yet, because I simply didn't have time. So there's that too. So I guess for Belgian amateurs, let's get off of this and have a little look. So these are the ones you want for amateur players, specifically. And these are the ones for non-contract, because some nations are on both, and some will produce both, but some will produce only good players in one category and not the other for some weird reason, because FM is weird like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to set up a filter. I'm just off that. We should better burn through this quite quickly now, because I know which nations we're going to be doing, so it's super easy to do. Just clear that. Because we haven't done this for 2 years, crucially, which means there's actually going to be quite a lot more players worth looking at in here than there is normally. Because usually it's a lot of like repeating the same ground, but this time around, the game is just shitting itself, as per. Whack that in there, and then it's club based in, and we'll just leave that for the time being. And then I want, oh god, what was it? It was contract type is month to month. That gets you both of them. No, we haven't done that either yet, Rennie. Unfortunately, I just simply haven't had a chance to do that in... There's barely been a spare moment, basically, since then. Since I last streamed, basically. I've basically not stopped working on this. So, Europe. It was Austria first. I'm just going to go through these quickly. 19 players on there. Oh, I'll add another thing that gets rid of guys we've already scouted too, just so we don't have to retread old ground. Now we can just add these guys to the list. Unless anyone really stands out, then we'll take a closer look, of course. Right. Is at least, or is at most, none. Right, cool. That'll narrow it down to, there we go, 16 guys. I thought that said select all. It'd be nice if there was a select all option on this screen, actually. And if it's a nice enough, small enough amount, then we can just literally add them in like that. Super easy. Right, it was Austria. Then it was, oh dear, Belgium, Croatia, Denmark is the next 3. And then you can just burn through this really, really fast. Belgium is obviously one that's going to have a few more. There we go, 21. That's only 21, to be fair. Oh, God, Control A, I miss you so much, darling. Please come back. She's taking the kids. Right, Belgium. And there are other nations, don't get me wrong, that will produce players. But these are the ones that produce the best players. Statistically, at least. But we have so little knowledge on some of these guys, it's tough to tell. Also don't want to flood this out too much. Serbia, of course it is. But again, I'm doing it in alphabetical order. So yes, we will be getting to other nations too, but I can't do them all in one single... Or we could actually set them all up in one single thing, but it's probably just easier to do it like this. So France, Germany, Netherlands, Norway. There's almost too many here. To the point where I might actually have to triage it slightly. Otherwise, our entire... When you have France, you get like 200 of them. Oh, you get 1,000 of them. Right. That's going to have to be triaged slightly. What we'll do is we'll just sort by appearances. Georgia, Latvia, those are definitely nations as well. Yes. Like I said, I'm working off of a shortlist that I have. Because if we do every nation, you just end up scouting pure nonsense for the most part, really. It's not particularly fruitful if you just... You don't want to cast too wide of a net, basically. Yeah, absolutely. They are downloadable as well if people do want them. They're in the last sort of scouting video that I made, because I basically went through and I looked at every single set of players that existed like this, but then I looked at it with the editor on so I could see their sort of their CS and PS to see which nations historically produce the best players rather than just like the most, because there's loads of them that will produce a good chunk of players, but they won't always be very good. I didn't mean to do Greece there, actually. Greece are much better for non-contract. Netherlands, Norway, Portugal. I might not do all of these. This might be one I should do off stream, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of them, which is surprising, actually. And I've forgotten what I literally just said already. Typically. This might be an off stream one, you know, actually. Thank you, Pog. Just so I don't spend ages just setting this up. Let me just try and target a couple of specific ones that I really know that work. Portugal and the Netherlands are great for this. So I'll do those two here. Portugal. There you go. And you don't get many in Portugal, but you get good quality, which is what I like. Mali's so good for this too. And the Netherlands, you get loads. Or do you? Yes, but it's a reasonable amount. So I might just take the top, like... That's actually a guy we've got scouting knowledge of before in there, apparently. Oh. Missy guy. Poor old them. Portugal is very... Yeah, they've got a really high concentration, I guess, is the best way to describe Portugal. Don't worry, I will show the slides again so you can screenshot them in a sec. For Africa... Actually, now that we've done those ones for Europe, I'm just going to solely do Japan, Colombia, Uruguay for the time being on these. Poland, I don't know. But Poland doesn't really produce very many good ones, unfortunately. So it's not really worth our time at the moment. So what did I just say? It's Colombia. Colombia, you get loads. Colombia is so good. Like, absurdly good. I'll maybe just take the top, those guys. And then Uruguay is not too bad either. I don't think there's as many in Uruguay, but you get a decent concentration again. What I'll do is, for next stream, I'll go through and add all the rest in anyway. But that way they'll go to the back and... Because the other problem is we don't want these guys flooding forward too soon, because otherwise all the guys we look at when we do team reports will get pushed too far back. Ecuador wasn't... It might be on the non-contract one, to be fair. But the only two that produced really good amateur guys was Uruguay and Colombia. To be fair, some of those guys could have been non-contract as well, actually, because I've got them both on. And then it was Japan, which is not in Europe, Matt, famously. Or Oceania. I don't know my fruits. Right. Japan. There we go. Japan is really good. I can't remember who it was, but someone in chat suggested we try out Japan, and I'd never really looked there much for these types of players. I would highly recommend that you do. And let me just pick one particular one for non-contract, although we may have already done it. Oh, it's easy. That's an 100% obvious Nigeria for non-contract guys. Current goalkeeper is probably Docampo, because we haven't really done an Africa one yet, so Nigeria is probably the one for Africa. Because you get a nice chunk of players, loads of game time on them, and they're usually pretty good. Right, that'll do for now. Cool. Yeah, the university clubs is what does it. Okay, sick. So we've got those guys set up. Team reports haven't come through yet properly. South Africa is also good for both, yes. Fuck it, I'll do South Africa too. Right, actually, while I'm doing that... Nope. While I'm doing that, I'll show you them on the screen. So that's the... is that still readable? Yeah. Otherwise it wouldn't fill the screen. So that's the amateur one. I'll give you a chance to screenshot and pause there. They are downloadable, but I'll maybe make a link so you can download them properly. So that's amateur ones. And that is non-contract. Now, if you set it the contract type to month, it will capture both. So you could probably combine these into one list and then just work down using that filter. But at the time, I didn't know that was a thing. Or I think when I made the graphics, I didn't. But it's still nice to be able to separate them so you can get an idea of what you're looking for specifically. Because some nations appear on both. Some of them will have players from both. So, for example, Serbia is on both, but their non-contract players are way better for some reason. Belgian amateurs and Nigeria. I know. Wonders will never cease, my friends. Right. So South Africa will do that and then we'll get cracking. Because I want to actually make some progress so we can start looking at the reports as they come through. Where is South Africa? It's in Africa, Matt. Would you believe it? Like, it took me all day to make those. Not the graphics so much, but the data that went into the graphics, I guess. Superb. That should take our... I'm going to just quickly save again before we progress any further. Northern Ireland. South of Africa, you say. Big if true. And it is big too. So what I've done 250 team reports, which is not a lot, but time exists and I didn't have it. For mostly Africa, few in Asia, a lot of Europe, obviously, few Central America and North America. I haven't done South America yet at all because I ran out of time, but also because I want to take my time over that to make sure I do it properly. So the first year of it basically will be a little bit slow, but then it won't be because every single club is going to be brand new knowledge. It's like, I think I referred to it as untouched snow. Because we've really not done that type of reporting at all yet in this save. So it's all going to be fresh. Some of them actually have already started coming through, which means probably now would be the good time to set up the search for it so we can start looking at them as they come through. So I'll just clear this for the time being. God, I wish you could save team report filters though. SI, please. I beg of you. Maybe Mr. Teen, you can find a way to make that work. I don't think so somehow. So it is... Christ, what is it? It's scouting. Potential is at least that. Then it is days. No, it's not. We can't use that anymore because it's broken. Its knowledge level is at most none. And then... Oh, it's just the age filter off that, isn't it? I normally set it to 21, just in case. There we go. So there's probably no one good in the first few because I've started obviously with Africa. You will still have a little bit of the nation you're in here if you use this one because of... I actually don't even know why. The other one seems to exclude it. Scrunch under. Probably, yeah. Oh, look at that. Amazing. Bayer's actually put screenshots for you to download, chat. There you go. Maybe Inferno could even turn those into a command again. Generation 4, they are on there, but again, I did it in alphabetical order, so they're actually quite towards the back, because weirdly, neither ASEC Mimosas nor Generation 4 had any players in their nation's respective under-19 squads. They were all in the under-21s, which is a good thing. Notable signings. We haven't actually made any signings per se yet. Exclamation mark. Probably could just do exclamation mark amateur, actually. If that already exists, we could probably change it. Right. He's hit continue. Hour and 10 minutes. That's not too bad, actually. Particularly as our new players haven't even arrived yet. Such was the rush I was in this morning, trying to get everything done. Oh, dear. Right. Breakthrough prospects? Sure, why not? I'll leave that in there. This is a scatter method video. In winter, it can get very depressing. Honestly, yeah, just change that one, I think, probably, if you can do that. Because that video has sort of... It shows the purpose, but it's rarely something people actually look for these days, I'd say. Admiral... Oh, I thought I said Admiral Clackbar then. Admiral Hackbar. Thank you very much for the follow. Or is this a trap, potentially? Month to month. I don't know if that would even work. That's a lot of money for old Pricey here. Not Price, Prince. Problem with these guys is they've got caps, and we're going to have to give him more money too, aren't I? Just to get him to a decent contract. No, that's fine. Probably should have given him the clause. Simba have been... Do you know what? I perhaps don't agree just because in this save we have got 3 of our 4 star players from Africa have come from them. But Simba, I'd honestly argue, bold take, young Africans, possibly better. Deadly Attitude moved on. No! The reason why is because he's actually not complaining about football because of his playing time. And I really hope that when his contract expires, he chooses to become a coach here. And the best way for us to do that is to keep him at the club until he does. That's the reason I don't want to move him on. Unless he starts to kick off, then maybe I will. But he's doing no harm being here. It's not like we care about the wages that he's taking up at this stage. we are only spending 61% of our wage budget currently as it is, which is nice. We'll also have to get the Patreon regions at the end of the month too. So all the guys that we signed are in on the 22nd of the month. Any big signings yet? Not really. We've got a couple of feelers out on a couple of guys. Usually what happens is once we get that first scout report back, that's when, unless some of these guys turn out to be monstrous. Staff attribute. I don't think he does yet. It's probably easy to just look for him on here, isn't it? And apparently I'm doing it in caps. Okay, remember, it's not easy to do that. Delhi. Where are we at there, bud? There he is. Thank God. Oh, he does! I mean, I could see Fernandinho's time coming to an end. Replace him with Dele Alli. Could I offer him a new contract with staff thingy? Like, perhaps. Wait. Ah, that's the one, right? I think that's the one. As a scout, well, maybe. Oh, really, PJ? That's interesting. I don't think that's likely to affect many people unless you're actively playing in Japan. That might be why it's been so good for us. So is that the one we want, though? He wants Doff. Oh, that's fine. Wait, what? Hang on. Is it because I'm not allowed to have a player Doff? Poland, are you about to ruin my life? Yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to do this contract. Does anyone know what's exactly going on here? Is it just the fact that I'm not allowed to have player staff roles in Poland? I didn't know it was a thing. I'm assuming that's what's going on here. Oh, man. So, yeah, we probably are going to have to just wait until he outright retires in order to sign him if we can't have him as a... I would really love him to be our player Doff, though. I didn't even know you could do that. Is it because we already have a Doff? But surely you just do the thing where you... But is that the reason? Because I don't want to sack our Doff and then not have a Doff if it doesn't work. Plus, now we've backed out of it. Use existing contract. Well, his existing contract is... we can't do that apparently either. I think it's because I promised him the job thing. I thought what? Oh, so, yeah, unfortunately, I think like we're gonna have to wait on that one for the time being. What we'll do is in the January window or whatever, because he's gonna be pissed at me for a bit. We'll try again, but without a director of football. Doffy Alley. It's the best we can do. I do like the idea though. If we could make that work, I'd be totally down for having a director of football who's actually a player at the club still. That would be incredible. Hey, here's a thought, chat. Could you do a save where every single one of your players has another job? Like, not in an amateur club or a part-time club, but where they have another job, but that job is within the same club. So your defenders are all the scouts, and your midfielders are all the coaches. That's surely something you could do pre-game editor, right? Or would the leagues not let you do that? Because that would be fun. Matty Cash is actually still at Villa. He signed a new contract, interestingly, and he's on a lot of money there. So the Polish national team right now, goalkeeper press officer, goalkeeper director. Old team. Well, I don't think it would be, because you just give them staff attributes really early. I think you could do that in the editor. So yeah, the Polish national team right now, Duke of Edinburgh. Which level? I ask you, which level? Hello, Hazard. Take care of the red kites. Oh, mate, that's another problem I had. The fucking stream VOD from last time. Obviously, it got split into two because of that weird bug where I talked about birds for 2 minutes and I didn't notice that chat had disappeared. And then YouTube just would not take the upload. So I had to download the separate files, re-upload them, and they're quite large because of the bitrate I stream at. So it was like 16 gigs. No contracts for some reason. Did they really? I think that situation has now expired, probably. Shout out to Andre actually getting in there. Legia have got 4 guys in there. The only regens, there's a guy at Dortmund, obviously the guy that we looked at earlier from Legia, and of course Andrew of all. Oh, there's one more here at Nuremberg. Actually, there's a couple more. They're all at German sides. It looks like they might have a decent national team. I do need to recreate this view so we can see this information because it's we do have access to it, but you have to remake the views. And I only did the one for the team report one, not the national team one. Right. Bang. Right. He's going to hit it. He's going to do it. Bang. At least I was going to say at least we'll have no worries about players getting bids now that the World Cup window started, but apparently Tottenham are back for Katala. Those of you that missed it earlier, Tottenham bid £33 million for Katala, but their bid went from 12 million to 33 million in the space of 3 bids over the course of like 4 hours. So this one's bound to be 40 million? 39 million? Spurs, go away. Also, I love this. He's just as happy to stay. What are you doing? Oh, hello. Norway? When did Saeed Safi get a moustache as well? I will not stand for this nonsense. Lads, chill with the moustaches. I shaved mine off. Follow suit. Yes, scout reports. Thank you. Great shout, actually, because that is an amazing point. Mapmen time, friends. Sell them for 50 million? Absolutely not. What would be the point? We don't need the money. Who are we going to buy with 50 million pounds? And you're... Spurs are so Spursy in this game. I'm convinced there's code in the game that is just designed to make them be Spursy. Movember in June? Hey, it's Movember somewhere. It's November somewhere, Marcus, because that's how it works, right? What am I even doing here? Staff recruitment. So how many slots have we got first? So I can just make sure we know how many people we want to get. Because this will make our lives so much faster. Where the fuck is it? Is it in club? Ay, ay, ay. Oh, that's still so unintuitive. Right, staff. Okay. 3 scouts. I swear we got loads more coaches, or do we have too many before? Either way, we got 3 more scout slots to fill. Tremendous. Santa list. The Santa list is for players, though. We will have a look, but right now I just want to sort out our staff situation so we can get some more guys. I wish there was an easier way to see the world knowledge. Oh, is it actually? Oh, that's... Oh, you're right, it is. Thank you. Good point. I'm still not used to certain things like that. We definitely have more coaches. Yeah, they do that thing where they give you coaches and then they take them away. So you end up with 12 out of 10. And then they go, we're giving you more. And you're back to 12 out of 12. Right. This should already be scouts, right? When was I looking for Doffs? That was... Oh, Doff is Fernandinho, right? Or did I sack him? No, I wouldn't have done that. That would be mean. Okay. So Scouty Scouts. We could definitely... Can anyone remember where you see your world knowledge screen? Because I know it's in here and I know it's useless. But I just want to see if maybe they fixed it. A man can dream, all right? I actually can't remember for the life of me how we get to it. It feels like it might be somewhere through recruitment focuses, perhaps. And then scouting range. And then, no. Maybe scouting budget? No, I'm just clicking aimlessly at this point, aren't I? It's got to be in here somewhere. Search for knowledge. If only. Does that actually work? Because I've noticed that in the past, half the screens don't actually... Found him. I found knowledge, chat. In a hopeless place. It's Knowledge Masuna. I mean, sooner rather than later, I guess, but like, still. Troll Travel, I honestly am. I'm really pumped for that game, Kill for Diamonds. I actually think we're going to get a result. This is one of these games where Man United are way better lately, and I feel like they're due a random banana skin out of nowhere. They're due a bit of like, oh, Man United still Man United. And I feel like we might be the exact thing for that. I genuinely can't remember where it is. Because it does exist in the game, because we've seen it. Is it Scout Assignments? Ah! What the fuck is that? One sec, chat. Where's Scout Assignments? Scout Priorities? And then in here, maybe? No? I don't know. Oh, is it under Priorities? And then Pay a Database? No, that takes us back to that. I don't know where it is. Shortlist? No, it wouldn't be in shortlist, would it? Because the problem is we're going to have to guess for knowledge. And I don't like guess. Well, I love guessing. Focuses. Is it in the focuses? Didn't we just look on focuses, though? Which one is it on focuses? There's only scout priorities and scouting range. Ah, no, it's here. It's here. Scouting responsibility. No, it's not. Wait, no, it is. It is. It is. I think. Is it under this? No. It's somewhere around here, I feel like. Oh, no. Need to create a focus. Oh, really? Ah, to be fair, when we were looking before, we did have a focus set up. Right, let's try that. That would be so dumb if that was the case, but also this is 26. So let's just set any position. That'll do. Yes, lovely focus. Thank you. Legend. That should not be that hard to find. Right. Is this actually fixed now, or is this just going to show exceptional on every single one of them? Okay, this is better. Surely we don't have this much knowledge. Nah, that's not true. There's no way that's correct. I mean, hey, earlier I was saying, like, X, Y, and Z, but that is just unacceptably bad. In that case, we're just going to find some guys who have got good knowledge and are kind of good. Edit. How do I remove it? I've actually forgotten how to remove the damn thing now. Or can I not remove it because it's only just started? Oh no, it's just done, isn't it? There we go. I've completed it. Cool. Sick. Okay. Check our current scouts, but it doesn't all come from your current scouts. It comes from all over the club, unfortunately. Jesus, I don't think this will be that difficult. Right, let's find our current scouts. At least. We can have a look at that. That might help us out slightly. Although, can you even click your scout? Oh, you can. You can do it here, can't you? Except you can't see their knowledge on this screen, can you? Is it mental? There was a screen where you could actually see their knowledge, I think. But I don't think you could do that anymore. We'll just sign some scouts. It'll be fine. We'll just assume that we don't have knowledge of a place. And if they're good, they're fine. That shouldn't be that difficult. Right. Okay. Yeah, you kind of just want a guy from each area, really. FMpedia recruitment scout. To be fair, the fact that you can't... If they built this whole FMpedia thing that lets you search for screens, the fact that you can't just search for the screen itself is kind of dumb, right? That's why I've not used it. Like, make it so I can search for all the screens then, right? Okay, so that's all the scouts. But I definitely need a better... Is there a better one for this? Not really, is there? We want at least one that's got nationalities on it. Or not, because apparently we're not allowed to. Right, okay. Please, FM? Any chance of... Do I have to edit, like, rating? Has this got worse? I swear there was one in there before that you could at least see their nationalities of the scouts. So help me God, man. Right, let's just use the default one. Christ. We'll have to look at a couple and we're just kind of good. Okay, so we want judging CA. That's the wrong one. I'll choose the default scouting one at this point. Right, judging CA and judging PA. Hello, Mikey. How's it going, man? Okay, so we want judging CA and judging PA. That will do. Sebastian Aranez. Germany, Italy, France. I feel like, wow, lovely picture. Probably not the one, though. You only know Italy. A lot of this will be done basically based on their picture as well. If they've got a good scouting picture, you're immediately more interested to be. Hello! Radu Bayachu. He's got lots of knowledge. He might be the one for Europe, at least. That'll do. Scout. At least that would certainly narrow it down a little bit. Screen request feature. Yeah. Radu's kind of good. 5-year deal. He'll accept that because I like that with staff. If you offer them longer contracts, you can usually get them cheaper wages. Okay, so we'll have him for Europe. Wait, I could just do based in, couldn't I? Or is there a knowledge thing you can do? Scouting world knowledge is at least extensive. Because this at least will allow us to narrow it down for like certain regions. Except it's done only by country. Cool. We'll just find a guy who's got knowledge of a South American nation and that'll kind of give us the idea. We'll go Chile just as an example. There we go. So we've got Agustin Anastasi, US, Argentina, Chile, Uruguay, Paraguay, Colombia. That's kind of the, that's a good little mix. Hang on, I'll have a look if there's any others. Because that wasn't even the right... Has it just changed the screen I've got selected? Oh, he's actually way better than I thought. Ah, no, this guy's way better. Hector Barrera. That's all of South America. And a lot of the big Central and North American too. 100% getting Hector. Lovely. If nothing else, even if there is some crossover, it might allow us a bit more knowledge of those nations to begin with. So that's South America, Europe. It has to be Africa for the last one, really, doesn't it? For the time being.
Just watched the recap vid back for the first time in a while. Any good signings so far?
Actually, not yet. But a lot of guys haven't quite come through the door just yet. In 4 days, a lot of guys are going to join us. The French guy... He technically, when I showed him in the video, we had actually already agreed to sign him at that point. So yes, he'll be over the line in 5 days is when he's going to join us, which is what we're going to go to do in a minute. Yeah, I'm just going to pick like a Senegal or something. Because that usually gives you that little area of Africa. And it's as usual. I thought they fixed that. This guy looks to be... Papa Abu... Belgium? He's only got 2 knowledge of Africa. India, Nigeria, Senegal, Spain, Australia, Morocco, Argentina. That's such a weird set of nations. Yeah, it's... To be fair, I didn't actually call it out at the time in the video, so that's on me. Diakate? No, that's... I want a little bit more, but they drop off quite quickly, and the game will not stop resetting my fucking view. What about judging PA? Anyone? I guess we are only looking here for the knowledge and rather than specific... Good glasses. Rather than their pure quality at this point. I just want a guy that covers more nations in Africa at least to give us that. Ah, no. Why do they all have these weird... A lot of them have India and Senegal knowledge at the same time. Which, he's retiring. Good hair. Yeah, good. Bear in mind, these are not... But they're still in the correct order. I just can't be asked to keep setting it back over and over again. It's the same thing. Best day in football. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Twitter banter accounts going off today. They've got content for weeks. Red Mumbler. That's the Red Mumbler, in fact, yes. If you missed the Red Mumbler, I will show you the Red Mumbler in just a moment. Oh my god. Maybe Senegal's the problem. Let me try Nigeria. Just make sure we can get a guy. Because a lot of these guys didn't seem to have Nigeria knowledge. See if that changes it up a little bit. Gives us a different batch. Nigeria and England. Good turtleneck, though. Sunday Chizoza. Nigeria and Bangladesh. Bence is Nigeria and Hungary. I wonder if some of this is like accrued knowledge that they've got during the save and that's what's kind of screwing us. Bloody hell. This is harder than I thought it was going to be. Nigeria and Lebanon? Brown and Finanche? God damn it, man. I don't know what to do, you know. Togo? South Africa? But no, South Africa would have... I find that with South Africa, they tend to have South Africa and then loads of European teams as knowledge. Dr. Congo, perhaps? That should be different players. England and Dr. Congo. Good lord. I just want like 5 African nations in there, lad. There we go. Granddaddy Ngoy. No, not Granddaddy. Grandy. That's my man. Dr. Congo, Burundi, Cameroon, Rwanda, Zambia, Ghana, Ivory Coast. That's my man right there. And he's come dressed for not that job, but that's fine too. That's the one. He'll do. And he's called... I will be calling him Grandad, of course. Lovely. Sick. Yeah, it's... I think it's because of South Africa, with it being... I don't know, it feels more connected to Europe, I guess, than a lot of the other African nations do. In terms of scouting knowledge, anyway. Hello, Liberal Rabbit. Right, look at me. I'm going to save it again, and then we're going to actually finally start progressing properly. Look at me go. So how have your weekends been, chat? A Twitter scouting account. Yeah, 100%. I noticed there was actually a comment on the podcast the other day, the one of me and Aaron, of someone wondering how Aaron got into scouting. Now, obviously, I don't know the full story of how Aaron got into scouting, but I think what a lot of people don't realise about Aaron is how much scouting man does. He was doing stuff for a Georgian team. Just his knowledge of like obscure players, real life players, is absolutely encyclopedic. It's phenomenal. Like he's almost like obsessed in a good way, like a channeled good way for obsession. I love being around people like that because it makes me go, damn, that's what peak performance looks like, genuinely. It's incredible. Yeah, what a weird game, Tooney. Speaking of the games yesterday, funny old little fight in the West Ham Chelsea game. My favourite part about that was quite literally Adama Traore, first game for West Ham, is just like, I'm going to throw Mark Cucurella around. I enjoyed that. I think everybody enjoyed that a little bit. He's the type of person that just needs to be thrown around occasionally. I don't know what Todibo was trying to do that other than eat his head. It's crazy. Honestly, Stu, we've basically been doing a lot of like setup stuff. Wait, have they just changed my scouts again? I don't know what they changed that time. Imagine they take away all the new scouts. I've been saying this since the start of the season, and I have as well. I stated Ekitike, when he was like randomly not in Liverpool side as much, when he wasn't even injured, I never understood why. I think Ekitike is perfect for what Liverpool do. And Wirtz is starting to sort of... Honestly, Pipson, it's tough to say. Like, the reviews... Is it as bad as the reviews say? Absolutely not. A lot of that was just vitriol at the beginning of the game cycle. Even when the game came out, it wasn't as bad as the reviews said it was, and now it is a lot better. It's very much not perfect, and it's still requiring a lot of community stuff to make it better, but it's getting there, is all I could really say. And crucially, I think this is probably the real question you're asking in a way, is it fun? And ultimately, I'm having a good time, enough to the point where I have a save that I'm not playing on stream because I'm enjoying the game so much. Admittedly, I am doing it for content that I'm making in the background, but I would probably be willing to do it anyway, if that's an indicator, perhaps. Like, I am genuinely enjoying playing the game. I'm getting that kind of next match loop, and yeah, it's nice. He's not as... Wait, you won't join us yet? Oh man. The Burundian postman isn't joining yet. Is that because the window's... Oh, it's because the window isn't open, Matt, you melon. That'll do it. Force enough, Isaac, just the price tag. I can sort of see why that would happen. The pressure would be there. But I think Ekitike is a phenomenal footballer. Like, I've always liked him as a footballer, even like, you know, the Frankfurt times and for France in the World Cup and stuff. He's just... I love the new hair as well. He's fantastic. Oh, is it sports scientist? Did they remove them or add them? Because we already had 3 slots available. First look at Mieski. Sick. Could tell us if I moved to Bayer Leverkusen. He fucking isn't. Not if I turned down 40 million from Spurs, he ain't. Oh, sorry, Sharpie. I couldn't find Niles Hansen, unfortunately. Is there more information you could give me, perhaps? Janishevsky. What a boy. Did I actually spell it right for once? Oh, look at me go. New man. I feel so sorry for Schlonsk. They cannot get out of second tier. Torreira. Even his... Right. Great point, Tyranny. Even his gait, when he runs, reminds me of Torres. There are certain players that the way they run reminds me of other players, and I love that you've drawn that connection, because that's exactly... Yes! Oh! That is... Yeah. Do you think that means he's going to become absolutely hench when he retires? Because hench Ekitike, I can get on board with that. He's a fabulous player. How's Kirkesh got on? Because a lot of the time when I see Milos Kirkesh, it's usually Liverpool conceding. It doesn't seem like his attacking output has been where you would have maybe expected him to be, and defensively he's not been as good as perhaps you were hoping, I guess. Is that a systemic thing in the sense that going from the Bournemouth system to the Liverpool system, it just hasn't really worked out for him? Like, is it the kind of thing that you think he gets better, or is he the kind of player that gets phased out when they've maybe signed another guy and he ends up making a move at some point? Is that making choose to go on track? Yeah, no, completely. I mean, the team who did really well out of that in the end is Newcastle, even though they've been weird this season. I don't really know what's going on with Newcastle. They are probably the most like bipolar team in the Premier League right now, honestly, because one day they look like absolute world beaters, like Champions League should be in there for Europe, and then the next day they look like relegation candidates. And is that a tactical thing that they're just not working that out? But because it's very strange. Your Dani Alves from Poland. Oh, yes. Honestly, with the levels that he's got, I 100% believe that I'll be giving him some game time next year, despite the fact that we've got 5 right backs now. I think I did do the team reports. Oh, I didn't do their first team, to be fair. That's not the right one, Matt. This is also going to be good, because now when we look at teams, I can just randomly add them to the reports. Where are they up to these days? Have they won any titles recently? They must have done, right? Yes, they have won 2 titles. Not all of them, in fact. Betteridge is... Yeah, he's... The more I look at him, the better he looks. Which... You're welcome. So they come... Yeah, so basically they've won every other title. They're like Joey Logano, basically. No, we're not straight into the UCL, because remember, one, it's on a delay. So when you achieve another spot, it takes a year for it to come into play. But also, crucially, we didn't get 10th. Because Austria pipped us at the post at the last minute, because of Rapid Wien's performances in the Conference League. So Austria stayed above us in the end, which means we go above Belgium, but because of other teams, I forget who it was, I think it was Scotland, had a really good year as well, we ended up actually staying in 11th, sadly. Spinty, thank you for the follow. I like Cody Kakpo. He's one of those players that, particularly during Liverpool's title reign before, he seemed to be one of those guys that just was always scoring. And there's something to be said for a player that just puts the ball in the net, right? You can't go wrong there. I really like him as a player, though. Yeah, Aberdeen had a very good season, to be fair. Mostly against us. I forgot who it was, but I think it was... Was it Lech Poznan that they knocked out of Europe as well? Oh, yeah, so I actually talked about this in the video, but Man United won the Champions League. Incredibly. They beat AMD in the final. So stocks went through the floor there. Spurs won the Europa League, because it's the only way they can get into the Champions League now. They beat AZ Alkmaar in the final, which is kind of cool. And then Bologna won the Conference League. I can't remember who they beat. Belgium are absolutely shitting the bed in this save. they've had 4 years in a row now of dreadful coefficient, to the point where this year they're losing a nearly 16-point season. They're going to drop from like 11th down to like maybe 20th if they don't have a good season this year. It's that bad for Belgium. Truly catastrophic drop-off in form from the Belgian teams in Europe for some reason. Yeah, Trossard. I love players like that. Players that suit the club they're at. They're unlikely to move. They're unlikely to play every game, but they are just a guy that does well in the moment, and they found that little niche for themselves. And they're just really enjoyable to watch. That's another. We were discussing this on Thursday, chat, about genres of footballers. That is another genre of footballer right there. Bologna final, you're right, it was. But Bologna won it, which is kind of nice. I like that. Yeah, do you think the golden era of Belgian football is over as far as the national team for the time being, or is there another crop of guys coming through? The middle. Who is sort of the middle? Forgive me, I don't watch as much... I actually didn't get to watch any football yesterday, because ironically, my plan for yesterday was because Pog was going out with her mate. So I was like, it's a Saturday, I'm going to go into town, get myself a nice coffee, which I've got here now, and then I'm going to put my feet up, watch the 3 o'clock... watch the score lines for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. Chill, watch the late game, Pog comes back, we order a takeaway, watch a movie, watch the Avs game, and then it's all good. And then, of course, I ended up working all day yesterday because of the technical glitches with getting that video out, unfortunately. But such is life. Watch final score? Yeah! Is Manish still there? Definitely over. Really? So what's changed, Brian? Like, was it just... Has there been changes in the youth coaching in Belgium? Is it money flooding in from the wrong places that's taking chances away from Belgian players? Like, what's the difference? On the visual radio, yeah, I've just got a really good imagination, actually. I imagine all the scores. They look completely real. Crazy. Yeah, I normally just fly there, actually. Bad Spurs. I just love the idea of bogey clubs, because it genuinely is a thing with certain... Like, if I was to say, like, which club are Fulham the bogey club of, it's an obvious answer. It's Brighton. Specifically at Craven Cottage. The hoodoo that Fulham have over Brighton at Craven Cottage is incredibly funny. Brighton could literally come with a team of Galacticos, and they would still find a way to lose 1-0 because Lewis Dunk would come off the bench and score an own goal. It's impossible for Brighton to win at Craven Cottage. Nothing they could do. It's just the universe. It's how it works. They could have 10 illegitimate goals. They'd find some way to disallow them and allow Fulham to win. It's hilarious every single time it happens. Like, for example, in the last game with that Danny Welbeck one that was offside, which to me, as a Fulham fan, I would be livid if we had a goal disallowed for that. Like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's 100% onside. We fucked it there. And then it just
Hello.
just not given.
How goes the transfers today?
It goes okay so far, Aviar. Mostly we're sort of doing the background stuff at the moment, getting the scouts sorted, which we have now done. A load of scouting for natty caps and amateurs. I've done team reports. I'll say done. I've set them up. What we're waiting for now is the players to join us so we can start doing transfer room in as well. That's the really fun part. I want to wait a couple of weeks to do that because we want to let them populate, but I set up 50 of those as well. And you know how good transfer room in is. To the point where I actually think, confirmed transfer? Wait, who's confirmed transfer? That you could probably not actually use any of my other transfer tricks and just use transfer room in. Every big club. Yeah, it's almost like the universe goes, hey, you're going to beat Man United every time, but you are going to lose to Fulham. Without fail. The problem with that, Quimby, is that the players they recommend are almost universally guys that are the exact type of players we wouldn't want to sign, and it just floods our inbox with them. That's why I tend not to do that. At the start of a save, though, when you're hiring scouts, 100%. It's... Actually, we'll see what Hector's got. But we'll ask him, because he's the one with the most knowledge, at least. Rav's hurt himself. Partially torn thigh. I'm going to continue the loan just in case it's one of those ones that's a 2-year, but I don't think it is. I hate to do that, though. You can sort of see the impact of the holes that they've left. Because it seems like the players that Liverpool brought in to replace them haven't been... They haven't been good enough defensively either. People used to like slate Trent for his defensive play, but I think that honestly they're still missing that a little bit. Not yesterday, of course, but still. Is anyone below 8th? Was it last season when United's the majority? Or was it the season before where almost all of Man United's points came against the bottom 3 and Fulham? Classic. Because we were one of those teams where even when Man United were like proper, like the shit relative to Man United at least, we would still always lose there. It's like, why are we not cashing our Man United chip? And then we finally did with that win at Old Trafford 2024 when I was in Malta actually watching that game, which was kind of fun. Kickoff times threw the hell out of me there. Talents choose their nations of origin above Belgium. Really? So you've got guys sort of from places like Dr. Congo and like these sort of former Belgian colonies that you often get those dual nationalities, so they're choosing to play for Dr. Congo instead. Interesting. A language course. Probably not. But I do it anyway because we're at a stage now where the Duolingo budget is relatively large and it's not going to cost us a lot. But when you're at the start of a save, especially when you don't have a lot of money, avoid it like hell. Because I once accidentally, when I was with Malta, spent... How much was it we spent, chat? It was like £500,000 and we only had like £1 million just on language courses in one summer because I didn't realise how much they cost. Okay, new guys are in. First up, Mr. Burundi. He's nothing spectacular, but he'll make a lone farm team very happy. That's all I can say. Fight at the end of the Chelsea West Ham game? Absolutely. The fact that it was even in the highlight package, incredible. Todibo trying to eat someone's face. Adama Traore being Adama Traore. It's the dream. It's why we watch football. You hate to see it. You really don't. Ah, Rob, you can't say that while Brentford exists. Come on now. You got to be serious, bud. PS want our ass, man. Do they? As their manager? Because I like that. He's got good physicals, which, as we know in FM, is always good. Konto Konda. He was the guy I liked because he had a name that sounded like something from Star Wars. Again, good for the loan farm. It's not about him. It's about the Red Mumble. Come on. Right, I'm just going to just quickly tick these off. Wisła Kraków apparently offered him a contract. Good for you. Vichista. Oh my god, I've not even put the loan bids out yet. Yeah, go on then. Polonia have gone for our backup. This is definitely excellent, because notice how many Polish sides are after our backroom staff as their managers. This is great, because, oh, by the way, my Doff, Fernandinho, signed Memphis Depay to be one of our backroom staff members, and I didn't, well, the lower squad ones at least, and I didn't even notice it. So yeah, we've got Memphis Depay now, and Iron Robin. The amount of cutting in from the wings out there is going to be ridiculous. So yeah, they're going to have Ulf, which they're more than welcome to do. We'll just get a new guy. And we're far enough into the save that there might be some really fun players that were retiring that we could get as an ass man. So that's good. Right, back to this guy. Red Mumble's here. The fact that he's 3.5-star CA is scary. So if you has anyone in chat not seen Montparnasse yet? Because I did show him at the very end of the video, but I realised it was 57 minutes long. Because if so, you are in for a treat. He might be the best player. I'll just show him. Sorry. He's even better. Get out. I didn't even think he was that good before. He might be the best player I've ever signed for this kind of 4.7 million. 4.7 million. He's 18 years old, remember? This is the Red Mumbler. He does have a release clause. It was the only way we could sign him, but how do we get him? Basically, he was playing for Caen. And then, how did we come across him? I'm trying to think how we would... Oh, transfer him in. It was transfer him in, wasn't it? They needed the money. So he got recommended through that. Yeah, we need to make sure... So basically, the only problem with him is that in order to get him over the line, we had to put a release clause in, and it's not a good one. It's £8 million to foreign clubs, which is not great. Was he next gen? Oh, he might be, yeah. That's the only issue. So what we're going to do, we're going to wait until we're allowed to offer him a new contract and try at that point to negotiate it out. That's the only thing that's going to potentially cost us here. He is... Jesus. Sorry, I'm just looking at him now. His technical ability is absolutely insane. To a Polish side, just be like, "Oh, Leggy, can you look after this guy for a little bit?" Yeah, he was from Caen, playing in the second tier. Oh my god. And this is the thing. Basic wage up, yeah. And I'm willing to push, like, I think some of our... We're going to be doing some contract extensions this year. We're going to be pushing into the mid-teens with a lot of wages. No, I wouldn't do that, Sindri, because to me that's... It's not... Ultimately, it's a single-player game. Of course, do what you like in your own save. I don't do that in these saves because ultimately, I've put that clause in there. So if someone triggers it, they trigger it. And that's a risk I have to take, basically. And to me, it's a little bit cheaty if I do that, personally. As someone making content about the game, I don't personally like doing stuff like that. Like, if we lose a player, we lose a player. It's a risk we had to take, though. But, the worry is he has an insane first half of the season. I think... Chat, when would you say is the earliest we can renegotiate this contract? It's usually 6 months, isn't it? So probably coming up to the January window. If we could do it before the window opens, we might be okay. Or we just bury him in the B team. Is it December? Okay, could work, potentially. Really good, Aiden, in the end. We actually can see the table here. We won the league by 6 points in the end. It wasn't as easy as it looks, though, basically. It was very much a difficult time. We did win it one game early this time, which is something, at least. What I'll probably do is a lone switcheroo in a minute as well. Remember to get round to the things. Right, see, this is the thing, Mushroom Man. What I've got is I use Google Tasks, and I have two lists within it. One is called my to-do list, and one is my backlog. If a task needs doing, it goes straight on the to-do list, and then when I'm medicated, I can do it straight away. But the other one is just for stuff I need to remember later. And it seems to work quite nicely for me at the moment. But I had a medication break last weekend while I was ill. And I thought, actually, I don't feel all that different, to be honest. Maybe I'm actually okay. And then I realised when I took my meds on Tuesday that there was a shitload of things that I've been swiping away as notifications. I'll do that later. And I was like, shit, that's the sort of stuff I would normally do instantly. And that's how things become big things. Little things pile up and become enormous things that they shouldn't do. And I was like, that is why. Playing time, I believe it's in squad play. I don't think it's even that high. It should actually tell us. Yeah, he's an important player, which is fair. He will get that. We've got 12 scouts, and we are already doing team reports as well. No, we don't have direct group stage, unfortunately. We were going to get it for next season, but Austria had a really good end of the year, and it cost us, so we'll have to wait another year for that. Hello, Pog. Oh, I'm being hugged. The downside, Hazard, is the release clause, basically. It's not very high, so we need to get rid. So much more easier. Yeah, it just starts doing... You just start doing things. It's the initiation of tasks is the biggest issue. Head spins when you didn't take... no, actually. The great thing about them being a pro drug is that you don't need to... It stays in your system only when it's in your system. It doesn't like... You're not building up an element of it, basically, in the blood. It's just there for the time you take it, and then it's gone. That's why it's actually quite useful. You have to be careful with it for that exact same reason. It works in the same way like a painkiller does, I suppose, but like longer acting, I guess. Okay, off we go. Come on. It's cool. Like, if I'm just asking... Honestly, it's fine. If I miss a question, please feel free to put the question in chat again. Don't worry about that. I don't consider that to be spam. If it was a genuine question, just post it again. Sometimes when chat moves a bit faster, I'm not able to keep up. So if I do miss a comment, please do like tag me the second time so I will see it. Because I do want to make sure that you get your questions answered. Not that I know of, Hazard. Although, to be honest with you, I haven't actually checked. So this could be a point where we find a giant issue with him. Imagine he's got red injury proneness now. Where's he gone? Actually, I'll just sort by our players, which is a lot easier. He's probably either the best player at the club right now or one of them. Ironically, he's actually kind of tied with the other guy in his same position. Let's have a little look then. Performance-wise. Core group, individual training. So he's not that very consistent, but he's 18. But no hint of injury proneness, crucially. Fantastic. Consistency is not a problem. It's the injury proneness that could have been an absolute killer there. I've got to remember to actually send these around again when they come through. I need to get into that habit. 30-point season at this rate. England had a 33-point season in this save at one point, which is mental. Leaving for abroad. Oh, interesting. So they're getting sort of flooded out in other teams' academies, basically, and not used properly. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably... Oh, it's much better. Much easier than Malta. Because the other teams are better too. So you don't have to build them up as much initially. If anything, your first task is to catch up with them more than anything else. For these guys, I'm being much more harsh on the transfers this year as well. That way I don't get too locked in. Because I'm thinking that's what was slowing down the stream so much, was I got too locked in on looking at individual players that we didn't have scouted properly yet. Whereas right now, what I'm doing is anyone who's not extensive, but meets that little extra star threshold, they just get sent around again. And then we look at who's left after that. Unless they're already on a shortlist. Kavan Sullivan. Oh my god, yeah. That was the American guy that joined City, right? Literally, Mushroom Man, yeah. The amount of times I've asked Pog that question is... Sorry, wait. Brazilian-Polish man called Lej. What do you reckon his name is? Lej Kozłowski. Alexandra... Oh my god, that's even better. Tchaikovsky. Alexandro Tchaikovsky. Very expensive. Lev Hosnan? He's one of those players that's just not one we could really do much with right now. Like, he's 20 composing. Like, he's going to be expensive, and he wouldn't fit our system, and he'd be too good for the loan farm. Because he'd probably want... Actually, quite low wages, but he would cost a lot of money. Actually, wait. One sec. his wages are cheap and the contract type is fine. It's just a question of if Bragantino don't want 5 million for him, maybe it'd be worth a little look. But I bet they do. I don't want to pay 2.5 million for him because that is pretty much what we'd have to pay. Yeah. I don't want to do that. Like, as much as we've got money, we've got to spend it a bit smarter than that. That's a shame, actually. Although, he is on the shortlist, so at least if he does drop in price, we'll know about it. You, though... Benfica. Shit. 24 million quid. Hang on, let me just sort this by the really expensive guys so we can get rid of anyone who's dumb expensive. Actually, that's only a few guys, to be fair. Most of these guys are actually more within our price range. There's a few Man United and Elche guys in there that snuck through. He is called Lay, which does help, for sure. Naturally in the playlist. Yes, it is, yeah. I don't even really like Sleep Token. But... it's actually weirdly not in the playlist, but I use Smart Shuffle on my mainstream playlist, so it kind of gets some tangential music in, which is why Polaris randomly came on earlier. Like, I love Polaris. They're literally my favourite band, but I don't have it in the stream playlist because I realise that Australian metalcore isn't for everybody, but sometimes it just goes, you want a bit of Polaris, don't you? Go on. And it just puts it in there for some reason. Ben and the Alex, thank you for follows, guys. If you are new to stream and you've enjoyed the randomness of today so far, then drop a follow. I'd appreciate that, friends. We're actually going to get some progress going now. Look at me. God, I wish Fulham weren't playing at 2 o'clock today. This is one of these streams I just stream all day. I've been really, really, really enjoying streams over the past week specifically. Not that I wasn't before, but the last week, I don't know, it's like something switched. And I don't know if it's visible in chat as well, but the vibes were already good. But it's like the vibes went up by like 30% since Tuesday, and I don't know why. I'm not complaining, though. It is brilliant. Drag the TV. I haven't watched football this time. To be fair, I have got this new system where my phone connects to my PC and I get notifications from my phone in the bottom corner. So I would actually get score reminders on the computer now, which is kind of cool. Tucci's interesting. Oh, I think we've looked at him before, haven't we? Yeah, we have. I think that what put us off of him was his 20-ness and also that he would cost us way too much money to be worthwhile. Angolan, however. Oh, some of these guys actually are from the Natty Caps already. Hang on, I'm not going to dismiss these guys just yet because I want to... Who's he wanted by? I don't want it to do that glitchy thing. How out? What are you? Kind of an idiot. It's called... This only works for Android, Andrew, to be fair. So if you... it's called KDB Connect, I believe. One sec. Yeah, no, sorry. KDE Connect. You can basically connect your phone to your PC and you can also use... It has a shared clipboard too, which is so good. Those teams wanting him. This guy, yeah. With often these guys, the problem is, if he'd expect to play for us, he won't because he's in the same role as Stoya and Mr. Red Mumble. Oh, we don't have he doesn't have an agent, which is annoying as well. I'll make the offer and see what they do, but they are being a bit odd about it. It's really, really good. I don't know where I saw it. There's a lot of competition for... Yeah, guys that like number 10 players, we could definitely sign them, but they need to be players that are like lower CA, higher PA type of dudes. And he's 19, which is a pain. Hello, Darren. Yeah, I've never really been able to get Sleep Token. It just isn't my vibe. I don't know what it is. It feels like... It might just be that I like consistency in sounds and music. And I feel like they shift genre almost too... I know people like that kind of eclectic sort of avant-garde mix of genres, but I find that it doesn't compute well with my brain. Yeah, Hoffman as well. I want to give him a chance. I'm definitely going to try and sell Kuziemka this summer to another Polish side because he needs to be set free, essentially. Hello, Patrick. He's wanted by Rakov. I'm going to shortlist him just to make sure that if he doesn't go to Rakov, we might swoop in. But if he does, I'd rather just let that happen straight away. Co-worker music. I absolutely can do that, Sindrick. Just let me do this report and then I'll absolutely show you him because he's been one of my favourite players in this save. You, on the other hand... Oh, it's the jumping reach, man. Do you know what? He's so good anyway. Linkin Park. I'll be honest with you. With Linkin Park, I really haven't liked a record Linkin Park put out since... Meteora. Truthfully. That was just when I started getting into that kind of music. And oh my god, that's a lot of money. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not giving a breakthrough prospect $5,000 a week. As much as I like this, that's a lot of money for a breakthrough prospect player. Yeah, we'll have a little look at the Santa Baby as well. I know I like Linkin Park have some bangers, but I think their style changed a little bit after Meteora to the point where I actually sort of see what you mean, Weasel Farmer, yeah. I like the fact that like a white guy triggers Twitch's thing. It's like what? Baran, he said no to us before. He's another one of these guys that are like annoyingly slightly too good for us to sign in that position. What about you? He said no to us before, and he's the exact same problem, man. Oh yeah, I mean, I just can't pinpoint a song that they released after that, other than there was that slower one that was really good. There was more Chester coded. Other than that, it's just not been my vibe. Like, because when I first started getting into music, like actually having a music taste that I had sort of picked for myself rather than got through osmosis, it was your Linkin Parks, Limp Bizkits, that kind of early new metal stuff, because this was like 2000. I remember going into town, my dad dropping me off, and me and Viking going into probably Virgin Megastores at the time or whatever, and buying that Meteora album. Wait, Ricardo guy? Ah, yeah, so the Ricardo thing wasn't that he wasn't cheap. It was that he sits in a really awkward place. Or is this a different guy? Oh, no, it's a different guy. Ah, no, he's at Vichester. So I thought he would, yeah. So we can't sign him because he's playing for another Polish side. So is this guy. Good that they've got these guys, though. They're doing some brilliant stuff. Wait, an Armenian Leverkusen? Where? Oh, this guy. Sorry, he's Argentinian. He's probably getting out of contract. Yeah, he is. How did he end up in here? I think, honestly, out of these guys, the Angolan dude... Oh, no, hang on, wait. Islam Ayache. Is he cheap enough for the loan farm? Again with the horrible mustaches. Good leave for Bayern. Is he? Break into the first team. Low enough wage. Would he be good enough for the loan farm? Is it team reports? Ah. Oh, yes. Why didn't I see him then? Oh, either way. If they want a lower amount, could I be tempted to that? Actually, those are fine. 150 grand, I'll probably do that. Spanish guy crack. Oh. Yeah, these guys. Oh, this one. Yeah, there's a lot of bids on him. He's requested to leave because they didn't get promoted. They are on the shortlist anyway. So what we'll do is we'll wait until there's a bid on them, because we will get notified if there is a bid. This is the one I actually do want to sign. Osvaldo. Provided he doesn't want anything stupid. He's wanted by Rook, but they can settle for not having him, surely. Unless he wants stupid money. Ah, perfect. These are the ones I really like. When he's not going to break the bank financially for us. We should be able to get him for relatively cheap. Oh, wow. Okay. Angola had hands. I guess if we're saving money on the wages, I'm willing to do that. Sick. Right, what was it I was going to show before once I'd done this? I've forgotten, chat. Someone in chat asked me a very specific question. I didn't get a chance to show it. Catch me up. Krzyzanowski. That's what it was, wasn't it? My boy Krzyzanowski. Look at you. Also, selfless use of the channel points there, Andrew. I respect that. Right, sorry, I don't know what that was. I like this screen a lot. The fact that it makes the squad bar this much longer is incredible. Shout out Mr. Teeny again. Always my favourite Simpsons character. He's actually not that far up on this anymore, is he? Because despite his performances... Wait, surely he can't be that far down. My God, he is. He's kind of maxed out, I think. Look at you. Do you know what? Just for that, Andrew, I'm going to send you points back. If someone does actually request something in chat and you can tell they don't have the channel points, just do a request for them and I'll send you points back. It's more as a reminder than anything else, right? I want people to be able to see what they want to see. He's great, isn't he? Yes, I do, Hazard. I installed it last night. It is fabulous. And the best part is I haven't even shown you the best part yet, but I will today when we play the Super Cup final, because that's actually still a month away. Let's go! But yeah, he's great. But I don't think he's in any better than this. But right now, he's still the starter for the role because he's so good. And he performs so well. He's been our top assister for the last... I think every season of the save, actually. He's been our top assister. Naeem, I think we'll get him next season, though, because the dribbles per match is now... I checked. It's up to 10.1 dribbles per game for Naeem. He's gone up by 3 in a single year. That's how good he's got. He was team report, so that's fine. So he's not going to have Algeria caps just yet, is he? But he will get them. Also, a few players did get wage rises over the summer because of like random cap clauses like that. Latifi, for example, got one. Nice. We'll have you. He'll be good for the loan farm. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Capango as well. Oh, it was the Capango I was thinking of, not the other guy. Ah, nice low wage. That'll be nice. Actually, with him, I'm tempted to try the other trick that you talked to me about, where we just give them a higher base wage. Yeah. Saves us a lot of hassle later. Might hit continue? I would never hit continue. What kind of streamer do you think I am? Someone who progresses the game? If you're looking for progression, I'm not your man. He's in. Nice. Now, this year, I'm determined to get through matches faster. And you'll note that in the second half of the season, we definitely did that. There was a stage where we were playing maybe 5 games a stream back before, but in the last 2 streams of last season, we played 9 games in the last stream, and we could have played more, and 12 the one before, because I was actually starting to lock in a bit more. What's... Ooh. Tell you what, I'm tempted. Because Kubizin was basically rotating with Nigel, but now we've got Obradovic. I think he goes. We make a loss on him, but he goes to another Polish side. I think we take this money. It's cool to see Rook putting that kind of money in. Yeah, I don't hate that either. Yeah, fuck it. I think that's a good sign. A good sign for... Oh, hello. Nice. Brook better in for Quindemil. Hang on. Quindemil. I would literally call him Ricardo Windmill. That's the thing, Kima. The way I look at it is he basically allows space for Nigel to become the backup to Obradovic and rotate those two a little bit more, because I don't want Nigel's football to drop off, and Kubishin will probably ask for more game time this year. Like watching myself. Yeah. Hashtag relatable and such. I don't know. It's one of those things where you can tell from a standpoint of content that people are less interested in F126 content. 100%. I mean, maybe you're not really paying attention to that as a viewer, but as a content creator, you do keep an eye on the general trends in the market. And viewership is down on the streams compared to 24, perhaps, but it's not down that much. Maybe 10%, 15% at a push on certain days. But I don't know if that's been the case across the board or what, because I don't know. Point is, I'm having a lovely time still. And I think that's kind of what matters, right? I don't know if I want to pay any more than that. Make me an offer, lads. You're being awfully vague about this, June. Not even my favourite month of the year. Screw you. Prince is in. Prince Arcee, what a man. We haven't found a backup yet, but he will most likely be in the team report in reports, which we'll have a look at in a minute, but we probably haven't given enough time for them to cook yet. They usually need about 3 weeks to fully marinade and give us the best players. Oh, that's what I'm going to do. Oh, he's already sat. Nice. He's do some offer outs for loans. Get this first batch sorted. 13-0. Things you'd love to see. Yeah, I don't want to pay $4.5 million for him, honestly. I think we could do better than that elsewhere. Right. To the B team and the other team. Except for the guys that are obviously not here. Right, not at club. Nice. We just switch over to the loan farm view for a minute. So, I hate the fact that it makes everything way bigger, but I think it's because of that column. So, loan status. No, I want age, don't I? Oh, yeah, I started setting some players available for the lower squads, but it is a bit confusing. So, who do I actually want out of this? You are leaving anyway. This might not be as easy here, actually. I think what I'll do is I won't do the loan offer out until we're into the following year of contracts. That way we don't get all the guys that are leaving buggering the loan offer out thing up. Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. Before I do that, because this will still work, I believe, anyway. I could just select them all, except for him, obviously. And do the toggle one rather than the offer out. I think that should still let me do that. Oh, it doesn't, bloody hell. I won't let me do it. I'll wait until after that when it's all sorted. Catch that weird square. I feel like sometimes I see clips of women's football on social media that are like deliberately engagement baiting in a way that is negative for women's football, and they come from women's football's account, and I don't like it because I'm just like, they'll show a goal and they'll say, oh, this is an absolute screamer, and it's like evidently not, and it's like a goalkeeping error, and I'm just like, this is not helping. Like, there are great goals, but that is not how you grow the game. Sort on contract expiry. I can, but then we'd have to sort by... The secondary sorts don't work as well as they used to. In the past, it would have been super easy to do that, but I think for me, we'll just wait a week and then do it then. Right. You're not going to Tottenham. And he doesn't want to go to Tottenham. I love that. Polish club. Played in the Europa League. That's about it. And he's like, I don't really want to go to Spurs, though. I feel you. And they're in the Champions League, remember? Oh, Gornika in as well. Novak's buyback clause is active. Is it? Do you know what? I don't know if I want to pay 15 million quid. Just me. I'll accept it anyway, even though it's less, just because he may want to go there instead. Motor Lublin are in for Kaziemka. Yeah, we are, Quimby. It's annoying that Fulham are playing at 2 today, otherwise I probably would have just continued. But it just means that Tuesday will just become Transfer Plus, you know? Because I do want to get transfer streams down to being one stream in the future, but when it's this summer, I feel like we are going to need a double one. Maciej Kaziemka has been a great servant to this team, but his level of ability is seemingly nearly maxed out now, and he's not going to play as often. And I think the best thing we can do for his career is let him get free and go to someone like Motor Lublin. Comfortable mid-table side, they could push on. Yeah, and a £24 million buyback clause, you know, just in case. Because you never know what happens. They've made an offer. Well, I like the fact that Vichista are just all about the loans. Yeah, we're not going to do that one, I don't think. They can... Wait, there we go. Nice. But he's played like 100 games for us. He's been here the entire time. He was the original number 10 for us. Just sad to see. Yeah, I think ultimately that's the problem with content, is that sometimes the engagement can drive the content rather than the other way around. And every content creator falls into that trap. Everyone, including myself in the past, tried to do it less, but it does still happen sometimes, because you'll get something that works and you go, I will do that a lot. And I think the closest I've come with that is the agent videos. But the one rule that I had myself stick to was that if I was going to do another agent video, it always had to have a twist on it that actually made it worthwhile doing. Right, new coach time. Let's get him in. We want someone that we recognise, someone fun, and also hopefully kind of good, but I'm not asked if he isn't that good. Fun will take priority over good here, crucially. Right, assistant managers, what are we saying? I'll just set my rating. Oh, no, I don't. I want coaching. There we go. Ronaldo, maybe. Content capture. Yes, that's an interesting term. I like that. Up to Angola. Well, bear in mind, Angola is like the second nation I did. So we've literally only done one country so far. Basically, with team reports, if you check them every 30 days, as long as you check them every month, you'll get everybody captured in there. Women to a foreign super. I think they already had accepted a bid from a Polish side. Was it Brookbet they bid on him? I'll tell you what, I'll just sort by rating, because it's easier. Because at least then we can see the ratings. Right, who we got? Brian Penis. Wait, surely not. Oh, I thought it was the Mark Hughes. Show me a name that stands out as being a guy we want. Other than Brian Penis, because I will always come back to Penis if this fails. Particularly if he's good as well. Mateo, Eddie Reimer, Florence Koch, John Harley. Wait, is that former Fulham player John Harley? I think... Isn't that former... Or is that a different John Harley? What else we got? Billy McKinley. He was definitely at Fulham at one point. Is that the Pepe? Actually, if that is the Pepe... Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a winner. All of our players are going to have the most aggressive... It's Pepe. It has to be. That's the one. Perfectionist. I guess violent murderer isn't a personality, right? Let's go. Come on, Pep. Yes. The Pep that he's really good as well. It's the dream. Meme signing that's actually good. My rule with these is always, you just filter by quality and look for the best person. Out of interest. Just want to see if there is another... I mean, Pepe's the man, really. It would take something serious... Wait, Chris Powell, is that... Oh, it is Chris Powell. He would have been fun as well, actually. Craig Fleming. Jason Tyndall. I must admit, that would have been funny as hell as well. Vidazinho just not allowed to do any more handshakes because Jason Tyndall's in there. Anyone else? No one's better than Pepe, are they? It would take some serious craziness to get better than Pepe. Oh, no, that's a different guy, isn't it? Plus the quality levels are dropping off a little bit. Yeah, has to be Pepe. Gotta be. Sign Angry Pepe. Done. Yeah, he's a perfectionist at hurting people. Someone has to be. He's probably better than our previous one anyway. Yeah, here's a one for you, chap. What personalities that aren't in the game do you legitimately think should be in the game? And who would be the players that would have those personalities? Because, you know, balanced doesn't quite cut it, I find. I do want to check the transfer room in just to see where we're at in terms of numbers. So I think we've had 14 days on it so far. You see a few of them have tailed off, and you obviously get a few none. Mostly star players, you always get that though. But there is still a few... higher squad statuses in there. So these ones are still going at the moment, which is fine. They usually take to about 20 days, or a farmer. Yeah, so we've got Depay, we've got Robin. I didn't even sign them. Mid-personality. So Kunz is gone. That's not going to find a medical there, is he? Yeah. Chronically online. Just all of your youth players. Okay. Sagrada Esperanza. Nice. Comedian, yeah. Or half the Fulham dressing room. Basically our entire Nigerian contingent. I love seeing clips from Alex Iwobi's Instagram and stuff. It's just the best. Those guys, I love it because it's always Iwobi, Chukwueze, Bassi, and then Smith Rowe. I love it. What a wonderful group those four are. And then sometimes there was this brilliant clip where Rodrigo Muniz gets these new glasses and he's wearing this suit and Iwobi just goes around calling him Malcolm X, and it just absolutely shat me up. Loans to end. This says that all the time, though. They're not. Oh, no, we're not doing that. Kaminsky's good. Tyler Furnell. That's the guy we got from Aldershot. I don't know. I'm not opposed to that, actually. So all of the Quinmill transfers at the moment, I believe, they're all Polish sides. That's what we want. We'd love that to happen. Yeah, Chukwueze's at Fulham. We've got a Malcolm XG. Great. I don't know about that in NFL Monkey. Bit excessive. Shithouse 100%. Yeah, Steph Johansson would have been a shithouse for sure. Loaning out Mr. Oh, are we? Shit. Oh, was Leipzig in there? Oh, the last thing we want is that, but if he chooses them, he chooses them. I really hope he chooses a Polish side, but we can't save them all. Hopefully the weight of the others does the deal. I've got a Vaca loan deal. Wait, who's that? Was that Damon Weir? Oh, it is. I still don't know who that is. Hands in transfer request. What? That's a new one. Just to clarify, I've currently got an accepted bid on the table for him. He is submitting a transfer request after I have accepted a bid on him. That is proper you can't fire me, I quit, isn't it? Does he know? I mean, easiest yes ever. Watch that drop his right. It does have a habit, though, of dropping their value down. Not that I really care, but that is funny as hell. Ah, come on, you didn't have to do that, bud. It's a bit unnecessary, if you ask me. But if Furnell goes out permanently to Lech, I'm not opposed to it. I want to try to avoid loading selling the guys that are actually available for loan. Jesus Christ, is every team in Ghana? Unfortunately. Just make sure they are all Ghanaian teams. Yeah. Yeah, I think it is on active only, isn't it? That's fine. More friendly. I did sell a lot, made sure we got a lot of friendly. Wait, is that Vichista? Oh, it's their second team. I'm trying to leave. Oh, that would be something hell. Arsenal friendly cancelled. How dare you? I assume that might just be... Wait, when did I schedule an Arsenal friendly? I definitely didn't do that on... Unless my assistant did it. My assistant has scheduled a... This was the one I made, because I always do Wednesday, Saturday. He scheduled a friendly the day after my friendly. Someone's going to break their leg here. The Bessie one. Oh, but I don't remember... Oh, you think my assistant called in the chip with Arsenal, perhaps? That... I didn't realize they could do that. I guess it does make sense. Ooh, what are the board going to... It's going to be something stupid, isn't it? It's actually not. This is the second year in a row they've done this. We're not affiliated with Arsenal, but we do have a Ranger-friendly option because we sold them a player in January for £4 million, that Anthony Best dude. So I'm assuming that that's why that's come about. I mean, we'll say yes to this, of course. Work permits... Significantly enhance the quality of our youth academy here. This is the one, right? I don't normally get the option for that. Usually they only give you 3 options. When you ask them, they're not going to find anybody anyway, but because they never do, unfortunately. Let's ask the board if they've got any more. Oh, we can do facilities again. They might say no this time just because it's probably a level where it would cost us more, but I might be able to ask them. Oh, shit. I was going to ask them if we could up our youth recruitment, but we might be close to being maxed out there. If Kuzemka rejects that contract, that would be incredibly funny. Pepe's in. Wait, Tom Townley's off? In fact, there's a couple of days we need to get those guys in. Sure, you can go. on loan. One thing I also did is a couple of the loans that have been extended, for example, Thiago at Rakov, they were going to pay me £2 million for the loan, so I've taken that fee out because I didn't want to bankrupt them, basically. You want Tyler Furneaux? You can have him, but I think he's probably going to leave. £5 million for that. Who's our first game? It's always... Who is our first game? Oh, speaking of Rakov, it's them, in fact. Right. Right. So, Tom Townley's gone to Dundee on loan. Wait, where's that badge? Did Dundee change their badge? That's kind of sick, actually. I didn't know they'd done that. I actually thought it was a different team. Oh, God, wage rises. I think it's mostly young players not earning a lot of cash, which is fine. So, homegrown players. Jesus, that's loads. Hoffman counts now. That's great. Starlins, Van der Werf. Basically, that first year of Belgian amateurs have all now aged into the squad. I think there's a few more in here that aren't showing up because we definitely had the likes of Ranjbar on that list as well. Oh, is their original badge? That makes sense. Pepe's in. Bang. Thiago was... I mean, the great thing about Thiago is that they accepted a 2-year loan back for him. Let me just see if I can find him. He'll be in the loan thingy somewhere, won't he? We just sort by 8. There he is. I don't say he's developing amazingly, but just getting him guaranteed football out on loan is probably the best we can do, especially now that they're not going to have to pay for it, which is nice. Hello, Sam. Keep winning the ball. I know. And this year will probably end up happening again, knowing us. It just seems to happen every single season. What it is, basically, and I feel like the game does a better job at modelling it this year, is when you're in Europe, last year it felt too easy to handle the domestic stuff. This year it feels like it has more of an effect when you rotate your team, in a good way, in the sense that it's more difficult. Well, that's certainly what I've noticed about it anyway. I feel like last year it was so super easy for us to just rotate for the league and still win. Yeah, the loan screen is bigger because of the skin. It's one of the things in the Mr. Teeny skin. It actually shows the loan screen properly now, which is a godsend. Something I didn't even know was in there, but it adds the... Firstly, this is now bigger, so you've got more scroll ability, but it also puts the report bit at the bottom on the right-hand side, so now you can actually see... And also, speaking of that, one of the loans that I got extended was Marcin Wroblewski. So he's now going to, in theory, get a 2-year loan at Tihi, which is going to be amazing. But we are going to get 60 of these loanees back as well, by the way. Not seeing how they need to allow you to add columns to that screen, basically. I do like this screen too because it shows the rankings and the full league table as well, which is great. Just little things like that. That, and when you're in game, the league table bit sits just above where my face cam is, so you should in theory be able to see the entire thing. Oh, come on, Spurs, not again. 48 million. Oh dear, they are really silly, aren't they? The fact that he doesn't even care is brilliant. Odroopoli for Waynand. About time. It's only taken 3 years to get this Belgian amateur alone, but we'll do it. We'll do that. No, this is a proper skin that is publicly out. I believe it is just exclamation mark skin now. You can get it. I love that he chose the much, much cheaper offer. Oh, you can totally see the guy that... He's literally our best player. It's Adan Katala is our... You can see why Spurs are interested in him now. But bear in mind, the reason his value is so high is because of the Spurs bids. At the start of the window, he was £10 million. But because Spurs keep bidding on him constantly, his value went from 10 million to 30 in one day. The skin change, basically everything. What it does mostly is it puts things that it can in places that you'd normally expect it to be logically. That's the best way to describe a lot of things. The crucial thing it does in-game is it allows you to see the full league table on one side, all the latest scores in the other side, and the formations get moved in field. So you can actually have the full table and the latest scores visible the entire time. Price for Katala, I mean, that's his current price, but obviously we're not selling him ever because he's our best player. And he doesn't want to leave, crucially, which is fantastic. You've gone, Santiago. I appreciated your work. He actually... Did he have that PPM? Because he kind of cooked last season. Pamplemousse is definitely gaining on him, but luckily they play different roles on our team, which is great. I like that he's gone to Gornik Xabxa. Newly promoted side. He will definitely do very, very well for them. Next set of guys. So these are all players that aren't really going to make an impact yet. And then you've got... Look at next year. And some of these guys are first teamers as well. That's the thing. That's a great way of describing it. It rearranges the puzzle that is the 26 UI in a way that I believe makes more sense to me, at least. You may still find issues with it, but there's certainly a lot more stuff that's where I'd expect it to be, I guess. Yeah, so I like the fact that what happens is his value is inflated artificially because of Spurs. Did they say no? We'll just do the usual thing. Come on, Ken. Oh. Abe Simpson time. Okay, cool. We've gone to the burlesque house and it's worked. Plan facilities. Just to clarify, a bid came in, I accepted, he then put a transfer request in, I accepted, and now he's turned down the contract. Yeah, I didn't even notice the loan farm thing until I went to extend them. Oh dear. So he wants to leave. Oh no, not like that. I can't believe you actually called that. Oh, Mashe, please tell me someone else wants you. No one does. Right, cool. And now we lose him for way less money, annoyingly. Well, he wants to leave, so let's ask his agent about market interest. Extremely interested in exploring new... Apparently he's not that interested. Watch them both be loan offers. Incredible. You're absolutely right. He's like, I'll leave when I want to, damn it. 60 more players on here. Nice. Ooh, Angola kind of chefing, actually. Some of these guys will be from the team reports we haven't even looked at yet, to be fair. Let me just get rid of the older expiring contract players who tend to flood these a little bit. Pretty much... Hey, Kikota dies in there, which means you're about to be out of contract in a minute, friend. And I have to deal with him by myself, don't I? You are... Extensive knowledge, annoyingly. I'll have to actually acknowledge this guy. Ooh. Just for the purposes of this, I'm just going to send him around again so we can actually look at the proper list, and he will come back in a minute. But I do kind of like that guy, though, actually. Just want to be able to access the list properly and triage it a bit better. But I definitely would be willing to come back in for him later, because he's actually quite good. Better than I was expecting him to be. Oh, it's done it again, man. Come on. The rest of these guys, though... Is he extensive? No, he's minimal. So I can send him around again as well. He's the one Andorran player we actually looked at. And now this one, anyone who's extensive... Oh, one dude. Who's the one guy we've already looked at? Never mind. I'll just send them all around again, except for him. Yeah, there'll be some amateurs in there, but they're not scouted properly yet. My new rule with scouting is that I will look at players when they're extensively scouted as long as they maintain that 5-star potential thing, because otherwise I get too locked in and we never make any progress through the actual season. That's what was slowing us down so much in the past. I realised that was the thing. I had suddenly got a level of focus where I was actually able to do that, but it was actually at the detriment of progress. No, we haven't checked Santa Baby. Let's do that now, actually. Now seems like a little lull time where we can do that. Ooh, I like this screen too, actually. If I could just... God, there's so much stuff here. Patreon players, Santa Baby. I want to use... That's the one. Right. Oh, I love that it's on this screen too. Okay, so some of these guys obviously would have lost their interest. Loads of Andorran fellas again. Simeonich we can't really sign. Torremolinos do, but he's not... We just thought of potential instead. So you are there. Oh, hang on, you. He's a winger, but if he's free... Can't argue with that. Why did we not sign him before? Was it because he turned us down? Yes. Developer at a lower rate. Can't really argue with that. Free transfer. Youngster, please. Yes, I will absolutely do that. On a youngster contract. I think before he would simply not sign for us. But it might be because he's 18 now, whereas before he was only 17. Yeah, nice. He'll be good for the loan farm if nothing else. Anyone else on here that's like crazy good? That's a guy we've already... Why is he even on this list? He's a guy I've already bought and sold since he last joined. Truve was the other really good Andorran, wasn't he? Inter and Juve. Oof. He's a very good winger. But he's never going to accept a contract status, I would have thought, that is going to be realistic here. Yeah. He isn't going to accept a contract that puts him on anything other than like an important player, and we don't use wingers. Very good player, though. The Bolivian dude. There's another Bolivian dude. Oh, there is another... Oh, it's the Bolivian Swede guy. Oh. Ah. Didn't set that up. That's probably why. Some of these are going to be outdated reports, to be fair. El Salvador guy? Same kind of problem with him. These guys are going to get re-scouted soon. I might just leave that for the time being and then re-scout, although there might be a few players I could probably get rid of on this list too. Anyone who's like super old now. Like Booty, unfortunately. Oh, it's just Booty. Who sadly left us last season to go to... was it 1860 he went to? The Tottenham strikers. So yeah, let's see who Tottenham are actually currently playing up front. It's probably who you'd think, honestly. It's probably still Richarlison. Tottenham squad. So as far as strikers go... It's the loan farm viewer one. I want team report. Final. Who are their striker options likely to be? So they've got Will Lancashire, Ellis Lahane, Dominic Solanke, Alejo Velez. Wow. Obviously, they've got a lot of these sort of players that can play striker but don't really. Feels like they haven't gone out and signed. No wonder they're after Katala, honestly. Because they listed Dominic Solanke for 13 million quid. They're trying to get rid. Lancashire and Lahani are very young. Well, quite young. It seems like they've just not got an established proper striker at the moment. They won the Europa League, though. With Marine, beat Tamworth and the Pens on the FA Trophy. Nice! Is that like a... So what would be the expectations for Marine as far as the FA Trophy goes? Because I forget which level they're at and what teams actually get into it. Yeah, it seems like Spurs have just gone, I'll tell you what, we'll just sell half our squad. You see, with 100... Who's the most... Jesus. God, Kulishevsky's worth even more than him. I always forget how young Kulishevsky is in real life. Bold statement, I realise. I think the Red Mumbler isn't that much worse than Kulishevsky. I think if Red Mumbler was playing for Tottenham, he'd be worth £100 million, if not more. View gives view only. Yeah, it's still better than having it turned off, though, I think. It would be much worse if we had it switched off entirely. Project meant new custom kits for over 200 club. That's cool. Are you going to be putting them live for other people or anything? Or are you just sort of doing it for fun? Because either way, that's cool. Paying 90 million. True. No, I can see. This is the kind of... Like, I could totally see why they'd be looking after players like the ones we're going... like the ones we have, to be fair. Oh, another one. Okay, here we go. Right. Artist Burno. I'm going to accept the Pogo. Oh, I really hope... I probably should accept both, just in case. But I really hope he goes to Pogon. But if he wants to leave, it's best we accept both. I hope he chooses to stay in Poland. Because it's like if he left the country entirely. That's true, he doesn't. I think he has one, actually. I think he has an 8 on one of his things. Perhaps, or that may be a different player. Abramovich is back. Kapen goes in. Not yet, though. Lots of clauses, apparently. Oh, here we go. Here come all the loans finishing. We've released a few guys as well, which means like your Caramols and your Vandenbouses. Contracts at the end of the season. A lot of these are out on loan, which is annoying because you can't see their PA, apparently. I will have to go through and extend those later. Staff contracts is fine. Rangers make Johnston offer. Hey, that's one of the Patreon region. Oh, no, it's not. Why is Max Johnston on... Why was he on my shortlist? I need to clear up the default one. Building checker as a player. Yeah. It's like, I'll do it myself. He might refuse them. If he does go to someone else, then he can. I'd just rather him stay in... A-. How good is Kapango? Is he rated? I guess they just really like him. Watford have sacked another manager. Must be a Sunday. Let's quickly check in on the recruitment... Not recruitment focus. The player database thing. Just to see if there is any 5-star guys up on that list. No, it's mostly... It's because, obviously, the early nations that we're doing here are mostly... African nations at the beginning of the alphabet, so you get your Angolas and your Benins and guys like that, basically. But that's fine. Once we get to C and D, when you start getting Cameroon, Dr. Congo, and those kind of guys. Hello, Nathan. The best probably... I mean, a screenshot is the best way, Nathan, if you could find someone like Yasso or many of the different... The only site I can't show on stream is Imgur because it's pornography. How dare you? But any link you've got, I can probably show. Are we done on Transfer Room In yet? Nope, we're still going on the AMCs. I love that. The one position we don't really need any more depth. And to be fair, it is youngsters. So I'll let that one expire and then we should be good to go. I love the character that Joy has become. And it's only going to get worse because... Oh, I'm so sad to see him go. He is listed for loan again. Wait, what does that say? At an appropriate level. Hang on, how? They want me to pay £3 million to loan him for a season. Yeah, no? I'm just out of interest. If I was to pay his entire wages. Oh, sad. Vandenbouws, yeah, I mean, it's a priority, but it's also one of these things where I'm not super desperate, but I do want to, like, it's the most... high priority thing we kind of have, I suppose. Wait, Legia and Napoli. Ooh. That'd be really good, actually. Unless it means that Napoli are about to steal all their players. Yes, you're right. Napoli announced link with Legia Warsaw. Send players on loan to Legia. No obligation to play them. It's only a first obligation one as well, which is not too bad. So if they mean that they get a couple of loans from Napoli, that could certainly be good. Not really, no. Santa Baby list wasn't actually as good as I thought it was in the past, really. Most of the time, because we actually get the players we want pretty much all the time these days. Oh, we've got some freebies. Well, not freebies, but... Oh, we overpaid for Ibani Banyas, I think, but it is what it is. And oh, he's a youngster, which me. Really? Youngster? Fuck it, I might as well put him available for loan then. Jose Antonio? He's pretty good. Get you on there as well. And who was the other guy? Matteo Marabesi. These are kind of just players that are probably not got the ceilings, but they're kind of good now, and they're so fun for loan farms. Who won best goalkeeper and midfield? Hang on. If he won best midfielder, or if we did, that'd be crazy. Someone else wins the award and he's like, I'll have my 900 grand, please. Real life Luke FM, thank you for the follow.
Oh, yes,
Adam, thank you for the raid. It's all happening at once.
Building it now.
How's it going, friends? Hello, Ollie. Tycoon Takeover Season 4. Conference League Final. Holy shit, that's incredible. The closest we've come is we had a Polish team in the first season of all things reach the Conference League semis, which was... who was it? It was Legia, of course it was. Another one. Mentoring review, lol. Okay, it's the 1st of July now, which means Patreon regens must immediately try and... Oh, no, I've got a shortlist for this, don't I? Thank God for that. Right. I want to make sure that we trial any Patreon regens that have been released. Oh, we're already here. Cool. So we've got a few of the... Oh, it's actually not that many. Wait, really? Just want to make sure there's... It's actually only 5 of you. Everyone else has still got clubs. Some of them may have left their clubs and changed, but everyone else has maintained clubs. It seems like most of them have been released by Liverpool and Spurs, actually, now I think about it. Oh no, Spurs have still got all this. It's just these 5. So it's Kokota Dai, Joshua Hambusher, Patrick Urst, Cy Reed, and Ignatius Pennyfeather. They survived the cull. Hopefully they'll all come in. A lot of these guys were released by... Because that was Liverpool. That was Liverpool. I think a lot of these are just guys released by Liverpool. Hopefully... we can bring you in on trial and Polish sides will get in there. I really hope you at least agree to the trials. That's the worst one. Hello, Regendinio. How's it going? Scott McTominay goes out. And they've all said yes. Thank Christ for that. They did, yes. Piast did in fact get relegated, unfortunately, which meant that not only did they get to the Conference League while being relegated, they also then sent back any loanees that they had from us, unfortunately. Or are about to, at least. But that's fine. We'll get them back out again. Worst case scenario, they go to the affiliate sides. If we can't find them a proper loan, at least. Oh, dear. Matthew Cord. No, Matthew Cord, sadly. I can't believe I fell for that. Wasn't like I was even being intentionally tricked. I just saw him on the next gen list and I thought, no way! Probably didn't... It's weird that it didn't even occur to me that why would I be at Dundee? Was it Dundee or Dundee United? Yeah, we figured that would be the case, but that's okay. We'll reject those for the time being. We should have loads to do in a minute anyway. So Cy Reed's coming in on loan, or trial rather, but it puts them on the radar of the other Polish sides. And by what I mean by that is basically that Legia will sign them all. They'll join Andrew at the club. Confirm transfer. Oh yes, Joshua Hambusher as well. Nice. I do. One of the things I like about building a nation saves is how even if we started say on the same exact seed, you'd see the weirdest thing where a certain team that I was doing really well in mine will just fall off. And another team will come up from the second tier, take your loans a little bit earlier, and then just become ridiculous. Red Mumbler. Oh, we did. The Red Mumbler is in. Mumbling his way through. He's actually even better than I remember. And I was literally looking at him yesterday when I recorded the video. You know where the trophies are? Well, they know where the Super Cup is. Currently in the coefficients, we're 11th. We were, despite having one of our best years of the save, other teams around us just happened to do really well. So we gained on some nations, but others gained on us even more. So we've actually maintained 11th place, which is annoying because 10th place gives you that cheeky little extra guaranteed European spot. Oh, sorry. It gives us guaranteed group stages, which is massive. General Kenobi. Hello, Lord Justinian, man. Oh, he's absurd. In fact, legitimately, I'll just show him again. I can't not. It's the Red Mumbler. Sometimes I just sit here and look at him. Genuinely, I just do. He's runs with ball often as well with that kind of dribbling. Oh yeah, if you haven't seen the Red Mumbler, there he is. Oh, I can't wait to see what he does in that first game. Youth Academy only. You could, I mean, ultimately, you could do any save you like. Would that save be successful? Probably not, unfortunately. Because if you're doing building a nation with Youth Academy only, how are you actually building the nation? Yeah, the value's so low because of a release clause, unfortunately. That and we're in Poland, so the values are generally quite low. But the main reason his value is kind of capped is because of the release clause. Hopefully we can get rid of that sooner rather than later. The 15 heading is really interesting. You're right, yeah. Shortlisted players nearing end of contract. Oh, Lay! Wait a minute, chat. Now, I know I said I wasn't interested for playing that price, but on a free Polish-Brazilian, now I'm interested. Oh! Suddenly, things have just got way, way better. Aren't you glad we waited on him? Bang a bit of that in there. He may sign an extension with them, but you got to try, right? Yes, the Polish-Brazilian man. Because we can maybe get him declared for Poland after that. AJ Stonemason is one of the Patreon regens, but obviously because Sweden, the contracts are different. So is Andy Huld and Eric Sverd. So those guys we can't touch as far as actual signings go, but they might sign contract extensions anyway. Oh god, the loans. So many of them. For free. So satisfying. Oh yeah, no, I don't think there's any save that could be more satisfying than a Youth Academy save when it goes well. It's...
Cheeky sub.
Ollie, thank you very much for that. Cheeky thank you for the 7 months. Hope you're having a lovely day. You're right. Everyone's scared of our new assistant manager, Pepe. I would be too. I'm scared of him. I didn't even know I was waiting. That's how smart I'm not. Actually, what I was going to look at is... No, it's gone. Oh, no, it's here. And then we go... There. I'm learning, see? I just wanted to have a look at the... If there was any other players that have... People... Oh, yeah. So Shay Given, I forgot is a coach here. Pepe's obviously the new ass man. Then... I don't know if it shows the under-19 squads and stuff. Does Fernandinho... Oh, all staff. Or does this not still show... We'll know if it's showing the whole team if we see... Oh, no, it does. So Ian Robbins in there, of course. Memphis Depay joined us too. I just love the fact that my DOF is signing people like Memphis Depay and Ian Robin to be backroom staff members for the lower teams in this squad, which is great because it means they may get moves to other Polish sides too. Well, maybe if Pepe was around, we could have even... wait, what the hell? Increase experience. Like, lads, you're welcome to be sad. They said no to you. Good Christ. I keep forgetting we've got another guy called Benza. Potential issue. New contract. You have... Oh, he's got an optional extension as well. But it would stop other clubs bidding on him for a bit. And frankly, on 1.7k a week, he probably does realistically deserve a new deal. Provided it's not something stupid, I think he's earned it, honestly. Unless his agent comes in and says he wants 20 grand a week. It's a lot. Star player is not happening. That's okay. That's still quite high. We will have to work on that, but luckily he is at least Spanish. Was Willie in there as well? Oh yeah, I thought it was... That was me, to be fair. Important player. Can I get that down to regular start? I mean, it shouldn't do. No, that's fine. He is an important player, to be fair. He'll definitely earn that. 4 years is fine. Bloody hell. Although, actually, him putting that in there... If he gets... Oh, Jesus Christ, that is quite a lot, actually. I'm tempted to just kind of give him what he wants. I don't want to push this too high because he might actually have a chance to get... Actually, I'll push this a tiny bit higher. And then maybe pop that down a little bit just so we don't get too far away from our other players. Maybe 16 there and 26 there. Would you take that? And it is after 5 caps, true. Our current highest wage is, I believe, about 12,000. So it's still quite high, but if there's any player that deserves to be the highest paid player, it is the guy who is the best player at the club, realistically. So that's okay. We just do a red all on this one. Wait, what was that? Felt? No! I had a hope. I kind of thought that might happen, but it is what it is. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's fine. Are we still going on that one? 18 players. What was that at? It was 16 last time, wasn't it? I think that one is still cooking. But I think we're really close to being able to do some transfer room in stuff as well. Oh, he's joined Leipzig. Ah, well, it happens. Frustrating, but it is what it is. Wait. Oh, good. Big Jens can now speak Polish. What contract is he on there? Even worse for the Holy enjoyers as well that he would join RB Leipzig. Rubbish. Deary me. Speaking of, actually, Pog, I don't know if you're listening to stream right now. You're probably not. But if you are, if you could bring me up my Holy tub, that would be fabulous. So I can pour myself a drink and shake it in surreptitious ways. I had a crypto scammer in the Discord. Oh, we don't get those very often. We should be honoured, really. We've signed Lid Klepper. Wait, his name is Lid Klepper. I didn't even notice that. He's klepping lids all over, chat. Right, sick. He's the biggest hair I've ever seen. Prange is going as well. Okay, cool. Right, now that everybody's back from loans and whatnot, now's the perfect time to refresh that. Wait, unavailable? Hang on. He's unavailable because... Oh, he's been made unavailable for the under-19s. Why is he in under-19s then? Okay, wait. Deal with that later. Sort by age. And... Actually, to be fair, it's pretty much everyone here that's over the age of 17. I can, in theory... No, I can't. Right. Is that because people are on non-contract? Ah, there's a few non-contracts in here. FM? It's these... Oh, it's the trialees, of course. They didn't actually turn out to be that good. I'll probably just cancel these. Actually, it'd be easier to just let them expire and do it like this. And just deselect them. Where are they? There they are. I should be able to do it now. Transfer, loan status. Loan status? Sure. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh my god, no! Why is he in here? What the hell is Momperoos doing in this one? Where is he? Hang on. Why is he even showing here? Huh? He must have been set available for something. Okay, let's just try that again. Did not notice he was in there. I think it's because he was set available for that squad somehow, and I don't really know why. Because I didn't remember setting him available for that, but we'll get rid of you, and probably Lauria too while we're at it. Right, that should be fine. The rest of them is okay. There we go, available for loan. I like that it changes the term slightly when you do that. Right, I think this is everyone in this squad should be eligible now. God, there's someone. Oh, no, there's a few 16-year-olds. We're going to have the same issue here, aren't we? Because there'll be random people in this squad that shouldn't be... Oh, my God. Wait, recall from loans. Oh, I've got it. Ah. Right, one sec. It's remembered all my filters from before. Right, let's get rid of that. Try that again. Do a little switcheroo on these first. That's more like it. God, he's in the second team. I probably will bump him up to the first team, honestly. Loan status. Oh, no, it's going to do it again, isn't it? Vazquez, right. You're in here as well for some reason. Where are you? Why is Ranjbar in it? It's probably because it's pre-season and squads are a bit messed up. Where is he? 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 God, there's so many players in this team now. Where is he? Vasquez? He's there. Right, okay, we'll just ignore... We'll do it like that instead. Yeah, is this like a pre-season thing, perhaps? Because now I've got to find Piotkarski as well, who's 15. I'll move him to the main team in a minute, though, because he probably will get some game time for us this season. But he's 2-star CA. So I'll get rid of you from there, and then... Where the hell is he? He's in here somewhere. Oh, I'm not going to loan Ranjbar and Hoffman, but there's no danger in setting them available for loan. Because if someone does come in and we're like, oh, you know what, screw it, why not? But they're unlikely to find, like, where the hell is he? Actually, to be fair, no, it won't let me set them available for loan, will it? Because, fuck's sake, where is he? He's got to be in here somewhere.
6 stonks.
Probably towards the top, isn't he? Because of the ability option. Oh my Christ, where's bro gone? Ruskin, thank you very much for the 57 months, my friend. How are you? I can't find him. I genuinely cannot see him in there. I'm sure he is in there. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack here. God, I wish their secondary sort stuff worked better. Unless he's dropped off on here. Actually, it's just easier to sort by age, change his squad for a minute, and then disappear him. Except he still appears on here because he's set available. Fuck me. Right. And then I've got to try and find Vazquez, haven't I? And he's there. Right, that should allow it to do it, right? Right. Whew. God. Okay, here we go. Here come the loan offers. They'll all be from clubs not in our league or something now, won't they? So he's going to... He looks like he's off. Wait. Oh, it's Legia this time. Okay, that's fine. Let me just go to the other screen and deal with these, so this will be here all day. I do wish... Now more and more, I wish for the development list to come back again. I'm starting to realise how crucial that actually was. Materio Sergio. I already accepted one for you. These ones are already done. Wait. There's got to be a way of... yeah, I just want to show... unresponded offers. That's the one we want. Wait, is that a new one? I think it is, actually. So, Catala, we obviously aren't doing that. Antonio, nope. There probably isn't even that many here, in fact. And Roche? Hey, that's Lower League Poland. Love to see it. Onway? That's Lower League Poland, too. Be quite nice if there was a genuine set of Polish sides that were actually interested in these players. Mosquera? Wow, I did not mean to do that. Crazy that there's even interest in there. Herediano? No, that's not us. Surma? Ah, lovely. That's all lower league Poland as well. Zielinski? Yeah, that's all lower league Poland too. Ah, it's nice to see some of the youth players that we brought through as well, potentially finding some loans as well. That would have been really cool if there was Polish bids, but I'd rather keep them around, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, there wasn't even that many in there. That's all back to Germany, unfortunately. It's because he's got Germany, like, nationality in there too. These guys are probably about a year away from finding the perfect loan. Okay. Grujic. Oh. Ah, no, not quite. And Dele Alli. Oh, imagine. I totally forgot he was in there as well. Okay, that'll do. It's some players at least. We'll get better bids later in the window. Crusader Kings 2. Christ, that was... I never could get into CK3, honestly. It was just never really... Maybe I just didn't give it enough of a chance. Wow, we're down to 22 loans. That's mad. So that means 80 loans came back. Which I guess shows you just how many of those loans were out to sub-second tier teams. It seems impossible to find them alone. We've got to try and find a suitable loan move for Joran Hoffman, but I think I'm going to just move him to the senior squad for this season because he is going to play games. Or it certainly will do if Kuziemka would fucking leave the club. Hello, Pultz. Back to another league final. That's what we do. That means, in theory, we are going to win the Champions League this season. It is written in the stars, right? To work on mine. What specific thing are you doing to get, or to try and entice them, I suppose? Best transfer you ever seen them? Ooh, let's have a look. No, none of the... At least it's a different picture. We kind of need a Willian signing emote at this point, don't we? If we qualify. Ah, be fine. It won't. But no, unfortunately, none of our affiliates are in playable leagues at the moment. We've not quite got the rep advantage enough to get those yet, sadly. Leno, Castagna, Anderson, Cuenca, Robinson. Okay, so we're looking like... That's definitely back four. I like that. Chikwueze and Jimenez. Okay. So that presumably means we've got a Berger and Iwobi midfield pairing with Iwobi playing as the 8. I like that. Wilson off the right. Oh, actually, yeah. Wilson and Chikwueze. So I assume that means Chikweze's off the left then. Don't mind that. I think we'll play Man United at Old Trafford. No, unfortunately the second team are in... they're in a lower league, sadly. That's not happening. Lots of agents leaving. I think we're to Burundi now. If I'd have had more time to maybe set things up, we could have found a database that really... that would have allowed for... Wow, it's got to China. For lower leagues to be switched on, basically. But we didn't have time to set that up. To split roles. Oh, I see, yeah. I was just trying to figure it out in my head. Some wipes from B&M and I wanted from the past. Wait, you went to town again? I wonder why I hadn't heard you swanning about in your poggy way for a little while, Pogs. Couldn't even have the holy moment. Just gonna have to drink it like this. Ah, screw it. I'll have the apple alligator caffeine one. Why the hell not? High regard. So interestingly, Javi was, I believe, on the next gen list, was he not this year, chat? Which was somewhat surprising. Like, he's a good player. I mean, obviously, there's a reason why Bayern are interested in him. He's one of those sort of youngsters with high potential for the future. Which is obviously why they're after him. Yeah, Wayne, it's annoying though, because he's the exact type of guy that I would really like to have found a loan for, particularly after how long it's taken. It doesn't contain real alligator. As far as I know. I can neither confirm nor deny that. But I've not tried this flavour before. I can really smell the apple. Right, join me if you will, chat. Exclamation mark, holy. Me when I found the red mumbler. Oh, have you been trying it out, Hazard? It's great, isn't it? Because I bet there's things in it that I've not even discovered yet because I've just not clicked on those screens. I would say get your emotes in chat because apparently that's just a thing now. I've noticed it over the last couple. Don't mind me. It's Inferno's turn. Yeah, you can get £5 off with code SYC5 or 5% off with just code SYC off your next Holy order as well. Shout out to Holy. We love the Holy boys around here. Okay. SYC, I probably will actually, since you guys have just started using it every time I drink Holy, which I'm fine with. I might actually do that actually. Mr. Saxo Beat. Was that the right song, Hazard? Because I don't know if that's going to if stream bot. Oh, by the way, turns out, you know, we had that issue with Songbot on the last stream. So what happened was when I closed it to reset it in the middle of the stream because it stopped working, I opened the wrong exe file and it was an older version that had none of my Twitch authentication stuff set up. So that's why it broke. Turns out I had two versions of the same thing installed on the PC. So it was quite simply a case of loading the correct one was how I fixed it. Look at me go. Lock that song as well. Perfect. We'll just go with that then. Love to see it. Holy water on a Sunday, indeed. Oh, a little bit of apple applicator. I'll tell you what, that's actually more subtle than I anticipated. It tastes like appetizer, and I haven't had appetizer for ages. I bloody used to love it, but like non-fizzy, like a softer appetizer. They couldn't find the affiliate club. Yeah. They've come to me, I think this is the third time now in this save that they've come to me about the affiliate side and then failed to find one. Hello, Pog. How's it going, my love? It's a very good point. It's actually Saturday, for those of you unaware. I'm feeling incredibly holy. As we found out last stream, they actually call their office the Holy Temple. The Infinite Holy... I haven't. Sounds like something from Worms Armageddon. We should get to the Super Cup final today, which is usually quite early. In fact, there it is. It's on... Wow, that's really early. Yeah, it's actually the 15th of July. So we will absolutely get to the Super Cup today, just because of the way we set up our scouting. They give you pasta for free. Wait, what? How? Not only do I want to make sure we play the Super Cup today so we can see how the new guys look, but also I want to show you how this skin looks in-game. Nice. Wait, that's really good, actually. Kalechi's got himself a loan. A few more of those. That's the Marleyan, guys. That's fine. Don't worry, James. It's the guy from the end of last stream, the Red Mumbler. He joined us properly now, so he is the crazy... He's probably one of the best signings... No, in fact, he's not. He's the best signing I've made in this save by a comfortable margin, I would say. Wow, Tyler Fennell turned down the transfer and went on loan. Big up Tyler. Aldershot's finest. Was it Altrincham? It was Aldershot or Altrincham, I can't remember. As in real life, Thomas, or did you just see it go across the screen in the save? Because fair play if you did see it go across, because where are you seeing this? Because I need to sort... Oh, in here. Oh, there. You're right. Oh, here's one other thing I really like about the skin. If I'm on the portal page like this, and there's actually a league... We're in the league phase of a league table or whatever. When you're simming, you can actually see it updating, which means if you're doing holiday mode, you'd be able to see the league table updating in real time when you're on holiday. That... It's like a subtle thing, but... Oh, God, not again. I think we need a new drinking game. Every time Castillo gets injured, take a drink. You will all get alcohol poisoning, but it'd be worth it for the vibes. Regular water. All becomes holy water. I suppose so. You could turn like the Sea of Galilee. They just said it's on us. That's so nice. This is what I mean. Pog is such a people person. It's actually ridiculous. Like, Pog's basically spent the last couple of weeks at work going around all these marinas and stuff, but just making friends with the owners and stuff. And she's got keys to so many marinas now just because she's nice to the people there and they'll like help her do her job better. It's almost like, why were the other people not doing this before? Skin during matches. Hazard, it's brilliant. I don't know if you've loaded into a game yet. I would suggest you do if you're in a position to do so, because he is freaking great. Noon on a Tuesday. What more do you want? She gets the free cups of tea. It's fantastic. I love River Inspector Pog. I love that she's always got like a random story of a cool boat she saw. It just, rather than someone was a wanker to me at work today. It's nice hearing the difference. It's Mr. Teeny's new skin. If you do exclamation mark skin, we do actually have like a link for it now properly. Scouting update. What's the one? Oh shit, thank you, yeah. I think we might actually have some extensives in this one too. Still minimal. We'll find some. There's bound to be a few. Let me just triage it a bit. It's going to take a couple of these to come through before we can get to the guys we actually want. Is that work permit? Fair. It's done that, of course it has. You are still minimal, so that's fine. We'll send you around again. Then we'll do the rest of them like that. That gets rid of... Ooh, gets rid of a few of them. Is there any really standouts there? Okay, that's fine. We'll keep those reports. Back to 19. You are still minimal knowledge. Oh, that was the Indian guy, wasn't it? Hey, he's looking better and better. Right, now back to the list. This should now mean we've got some... There we go. We've got a couple to look at. One of them's him. Let me just remove him from the shortlist so we don't get constantly showing him now that he's gone to Leipzig. He's... Really? Even that one breaks it? Come on, FM. But this will actually allow us to get to the players we want to see and faster. Ooh, wanted. Oh, that was the guy I wanted by Hatter, wasn't it? I like that some of the Tanzanian dudes are staying on this list. And the Northern Irish guy from Crew, I think. Yes. Not quite the 5 stars, though. Oh, some good CL on these guys down here. Oh, he's a Schalke, damn it. Wait, did the songbot not work? Oh, man. Let me send your points back. What happened there? Ah, was that the wrong one? Shit. Let me try again. Try the Luxembourg guy. Wait, has he not got a club anymore? Did I miss out on the Luxembourg guy? Did he not have a club anymore? I mean, if he's gone now, he's gone. But I thought that he... Oh, he must have left in... We looked at them before the window shut, didn't we? So you are fine. We'll keep your report. It's just... Wait, this is the guy we were going to look at again anyway. I was going to sign him anyway, wasn't I? So the link... Yeah, it doesn't seem to be... Yeah, usually... Hang on, let me just refund your points again. I might have to restart Songbot and this time actually load the correct one. Because it seems to have broken again. Typically. But I'm going to load the correct one. This time. Rather than the one from my download folder, which is what I think caused the problem last time. Right, let me let that initialize again. Yeah, he looks decent, that dude. I mean, he was the one I was looking at a minute ago. Was he the guy with the bad one-on-one? No, he can't have been. I think he had max of 11 one-on-ones before. So I don't think that was him. Either way, he's probably worth a little looky look, right? I don't like the deputy to the first choice goalkeeper thing. Let's see if I can... That's annoying. It's a good name, though. Lutomba Monga. Let's see what they want in terms of a price. Oh, my God. 450... Ah, we got the money. Why am I quibbling over that with... Let's see what he actually wants. It's all very well what his agent says, but as we already know with these things, right, has that refreshed itself yet? For some reason now it's not loading properly. God, Songify, man. Club thumping. Ooh. I mean, the idea of signing a guy called Joniston appeals to me, and he's only 60k. He looks like he's got match engine attributes for sure, yeah. Makes timely fashion. Yes, no, I did it. I sent my tax return in... Oh, it was early January. I filed it. But I was actually £500 in credit with HMRC for my payment for July. So instead of it being sat there in their account with them giving me fuck all interest, I just took the money back from them and I've put it in my ISA instead. That way it can earn a bit of money while it's on the benefits of that too. And that's my other plan. That once April comes around, I'm just going to file my tax return really early, know exactly how much money I owe, and then set aside that and ring fence it in my ISA as well until January pretty much. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, I like him. Nice low, breakthrough prospect. Sensational. God, Dominica's been really good for these kind of players. None of them have actually come through in Dominica. They've all come through in Spain. But I thought we were maybe done with these guys yet, but apparently not. Hexagon Challenge Youth Academy only. That would be catastrophically difficult. To the point where I'd be amazed if you even get out of the first club. It's where all the Jeans live. No, this is not even a Jean. This is a Yon. He's taken another step. Colombia is where all the Jeans live. With their wonderful... Ooh, they want the loan back. I might... Actually, that would get him out of the way for a little bit. If he would... First choice goalkeeper? Yeah, no. You are having a laugh, Jeremy. Yeah, no, I'll be our first choice goalkeeper. You bloody won't, son. I could have sworn it said that he was going to have occasional opportunities. Occasional for him apparently means first choice. Yeah, I'll do the other thing with you. I'll just offer you a longer contract up front. That works so much better, actually. It means we do pay more money for guys, but he's already got international caps anyway, so it was going to be tough to do much with it. No, exactly, because apparently they pay an interest rate of the market minus 1%. So even if I put it in my ISA on the cash, not the cash ISA, but the as cash in my stocks and shares ISA, I can still get 3.8% just sitting there in cash. Although what I'm more likely to do is what I actually do, which is I have a pie, which is just a Vanguard All World Index Fund, which I put it in instead, which is generally better than that. Not at the moment though, because the market went haywire on Friday. My goodness. Big Bob's off. Big Bob has gone to HK. Love to see it. Yeah, okay. To be fair, that's what FM squad roles mean these days, isn't it? Oh, shirt numbers, right. Let's clear all. And let my assistant... Ah, yes, Krzyzanowski deserves number 52. Someone's going to find that so annoying. I7. Amani Q8. Thank you very much for the follow. Buy the dip. Exactly. It's a discount. Or something. Catch the falling knife. Wouldn't be that hard when you think about it. I guess it depends where you go, right? But I still think it would be very, very difficult. It depends on what like hard set rules you've got that you're imposing on yourself in there. Whether it's like, because when you came to Europe and you then had to, Daddy doesn't get, apparently not. Hey, Kuzyemka's actually made a decision. Mache, fair play to you, my friend. Also, fair play for going to a, so he turned down a move to a top flight side instead to join a relegated side. Maybe they offered him a higher squad role, to be fair. So, Mache, I wish you the best. You've been an excellent footballer for us. And that's okay. What do you mean manage? But even if you were to join a team like Manchester City, how quickly do you have to start using the youth academy players? Because you could win it first season with Manchester City, perhaps, and never have to use one anyway. So I guess that's my question with it, right? I actually had been a child, yeah. Because one of them started with like -10, and it literally is half the league is starting with negative points. What's going on there? I just saw the table and didn't even see the actual reasons behind any of it. I live for the odd numbers. I want to see my goalkeeper wearing number 2. That would really annoy people, I think. I want my striker wearing number 1. Because he's the best. Corruption. No, it couldn't be. Not in football. Never. I refuse to believe it. Katala gets a new contract. Oh, he's in. Big up Jonathan. Right, international roundup. Lech Poznan now for Matulka. I'm not going to sell him because he is actually a highly rated youngster that is Polish and from our academy. So I want to keep hold of him. And loan approach. Nice. New contract for Katala. 51 million. Yeah, he's deserved that. One in our hearts. Ooh, first season. Yeah, I think you could. It would still take you a while though, because presumably, if you're doing youth academy only, you wouldn't be able to use any of the players they have that weren't from their academy, right? I guess that's why it's difficult if you're doing a Pentagon version of that, because you'd essentially have to run the risk of when you join a new side and immediately try and sell all of their players that aren't academy players of just getting sacked because the squad goes so bad. 2 is not odd though. That's very true. I have no comeback to that. It's just true. This is the thing with Katala. He's bloody outrageous, by the way. Like, insane player. Katala is getting there. He's actually been growing in pace and acceleration because we actually decided that he was so good elsewhere that we could experiment with seeing if we could just use whatever PA he has left on quickness training for once. Boot off the picture. Yes, it's a known bug that happens, unfortunately. But we see it quite a lot. Most of the time, you just don't need to see that kickoff highlight at all, do you? David Court. Oh. Goalkeepers, actually, to be fair, for the full national team, that is incredibly impressive. Usually you find goalkeepers get youth call-ups earlier for some reason. Next man for my youth academy. God, look at all the... For what? Oh my Christ. 20 aggression. I love it. You've got Pepe the striker. At least I finally got a youth prospect I'm willing to show people. And now he's in the first team this season. Now I may move him back down again if I realise he's not getting a lot of football. Because he will want... I want to give him, make sure he's getting games this season. But I think he's definitely the best player we've had in our academy in this save, for sure. Breaks offside trap. We could try and give it him. Because he's not doing anything with that right now. Where would I even do that? Is that in training again? Still. Let's see. Wait, where do you do that now? Oh, traits. Wait. Is it in here? Yeah, here we go. Movement is movement, isn't it? Likes to be offside trap, you reckon? Cambodia! Thank you for the raid, my friend. How's it going? How a stream? Charging you down. Yeah, that would be like getting chased by... has anyone seen The Rocker? The movie with... Christ. Rainn Wilson in. Where he's running after that van and he stabs the drumsticks through the roof. That's what that would be like. It's a vivid one, I grabbed you, but still. Catalar. Okay. No, no one has, and thus it's one of these things where until you know something, you can't really do it. Like, yeah. But thank you. So Catalar. Okay. Let's see. But I'm glad. It's one of those names that I've always felt like I wasn't saying quite right, but I hadn't actually been. I even tried to look it up, and I could never get a phonetic spelling of it that made sense to me in a way that I wasn't already saying it, I guess, but that makes sense. Missed training on match days. Yeah. True. Oh. Standard CAPO system on a skill, I guess. Well, to be fair, they kind of do have a cap on it in the sense that a lot of physical attributes don't improve all that much. So if you get a slow player, they're largely going to remain a slow player. They might get slightly faster, but not a lot. Shamrock Rovers. One of the teams I actually did add to the team report list was Shamrock Rovers because they have a load of guys in the Irish youth teams. Like, obviously they always do, but they have a lot of guys in there. Strength gets better with age, yeah. I haven't actually, Lavinia, because I've been ill for the past sort of couple of weeks to the point where it just, you know when you're ill, but you can still kind of work and get through things, but you've just got that underlying malaise. That, however, I am going to go for a run tomorrow because I'm having tomorrow off because I worked all day Saturday. Success with nice. 21 points. 21 points in front. That's wild. Hello, Pog.
Hello.
New contract. Here it comes. Now they're all going to start wanting new deals.
Oh, yeah.
He's got 3. Let me guess, he's got 3-year extension clause as well. What's that?
Free pasta?
Pog's free pasta. Is that what you normally have, or do they just give you some random pasta? That's so nice of them. Any reason? Were you just like, way in the market square? I think we'll try to convince him not to get a new contract, for the time being at least anyway. Important. I haven't tried that for a while actually. Yeah, I'm going to go out tomorrow because I've got more time to think about it. But I do need to get out there again. Mostly because I want to make this video that's going to require me to be doing running. So I want to get back into a bit of shape before I make that video. The rest training trick? I don't know actually. What's the trick? I don't think I've heard of this one, or if I have, I've forgotten. Why can't I ask my club captain? Right, is there anything else I can do here? He's not got a high enough squad status. I thought about that. I will offer him a new deal. It's a frustrating one, but I don't want to actually upset this guy. Nervous versus the game. Honestly, no. I weirdly feel like Man United have been doing a bit too well lately. Oh, particularly City being interested. This would stop any issues with that. Provided his agent doesn't want a silly fucking release clause in there or something.
It can get very
Which of course he does. Mate, he doesn't have a release clause currently, does it? So why would I put one in now? Nothing is non-negotiable. Right, okay, good. If he puts a release clause in, I'm not doing the contract. Shallow CM, thank you for the follow. I don't think we'll smash them, but I do think that they might be due a wake-up call, perhaps. It's one of those games that I think a lot of people expect Man United to win now, understandably, but we might actually have a bit... I don't think Oscar Bob's going to be near our... I know James put the lineup in earlier. I don't suppose Bob's on the bench yet, because I can't imagine he's been at the club even long enough for that yet, but that's okay. I love the way we announced him as well. Just randomly during the day, we posted a screenshot. I think it was Sounder Burger, because we've got a sleeve sponsor that is literally a company called Hi Bob. It was match made in heaven. What is your current contract? Just to clarify, there isn't a release clause in it, right? No. Okay, good. We need to remember that. When I was young, yeah, 100%. I like Attitude Era Wrestling. We were actually discussing this earlier, Lord Justinian. I did, but I sort of just stopped watching after a while. Still injured. Oh, of course he is, isn't he? Yeah. How long is he expected to be out for? Why are we signing injured players as well? Like we're interested in Ricardo Pepe, who I believe has a broken arm at the moment. Right, let's see what he says. Okay, important player is fair. It means I will have less ability to rotate him next season, but... Right, so this is going. Absolutely no chance. 5-year contract, 7 grand a week. I'm going to have to offer him a bit more. Actually, he doesn't have Nigeria caps yet, does he? Somehow. If I could give you like a 13 grand clause there, could I maybe get... If he'll let me do this... Go on. Oh my god, he did! I didn't think he'd actually let me put the 3-year clause in, but this gives him the wage bump that he deserves, puts off those other teams, and it keeps the longevity of the contract in place. And he still wouldn't be the highest paid player if he got the extension. Tremendous. If it was high Harry, would you have Harry Maguire? Now we got Harry Wilson, it's fine. I really hope Harry Wilson does decide to stay. I really don't think that a move for him would be what would actually work out for his career. He's very much a purple patch player, and I just don't think he'd recreate this form anywhere else right now. But, I mean, hey, if he gets the bag, I guess that's something. AFCON year. Good point. I don't know, actually. It might be. On the plus side, if that was to happen, we would go to Rodriguez and Luis Eduardo. So the benefit is we've got European, African, and South American as our 3 centre-backs. So no matter what tournament's on, we should be okay for having 2 of them at least. Hello, Doc. Weekly Let Run Graph and Water. You'll love to see it. Basically, what we've been doing is just quite a lot of... It's mostly been that preliminary scouting with a lot of players. Although, I think it's probably about time for Transfer Room in a minute, right? Because that surely must have finished by now. It has. Perfect. Right. Now things are about to cook on. Although before I do that, what was I? Oh, yeah. Let me just quickly check the team reports. See how they're cooking. Anything fun in there. Hello, random man from Coton Sport. What's Alan saying? Ooh. Still only C rated, but we'll definitely get a report on Alan here. Nice.
Bring on the Flugelham.
Next is, and if he does, you know. I try to make the contracts in a way that I'd be okay. If I'm putting like an international clause in there, I have to always think, would I be okay with that if they got that cap? And if he's getting Nigeria caps, and he's one of our better players, he's probably earned it. It's the same as when they're at a larger nation with Katala. If he does get a Spain cap, then he's worth 20 grand a week. Because Spain is a hell of a club, a nationality to break into their national team for, especially when you're playing in Poland. Right. None so far. Well, we haven't checked the transfer room in, to be fair, so there's probably some in there. In fact, let's do that now. 196 players to look through. Dog one, thank you very much for the follow. Holy time. That's the other thing. If he goes to a club that's bigger than Fulham, is he going to play? And for the good of Welsh football, I feel like he needs to be playing a lot. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm immediately drawn to this chap here, but we'll come back to him in a moment. Okay. Good point, Doc. Well made. Right. So the way for those wondering, the way I've set these reports up is apparently the pitch doesn't count here. So I've done 6 reports for every single position in our team. So for in and out of possession. So i.e. we use the DM that drops to DC. So I've got that. I've got one for each of the youth roles. So youngster, future prospect, and breakthrough prospect. Let me just do this in order of position so you can see a bit better. So this is how I've set them up. So you got youngster. No, they're still not doing it properly. Youngster, future prospect, and breakthrough prospect. All of those, I have the age set to any because realistically, you will very rarely find a player who's over the age of 22. In fact, I don't think they can be, who's on those sort of squad statuses. So there's no need to set an age barrier. With the others, I then go important player, regular starter, squad player, and star player. I set it between 15 and 21 because that's just what we're looking for at the moment. You're rarely ever going to find a star player in that bracket, but when you do, oh my god, is all I'll say there. They are. You will occasionally. Let's see if we did find any in this batch, actually. No, so not a single star player actually did find any, but I bet you there's some important players in there. Probably not a lot, but you'll see there's a few important players. And those kind of guys can be like your Red Mumbler type of lads, you know? It's kind of priorities. So at the moment, we've got about 400, but we did sign some more scouts. So the more scouts you have, the easier it becomes to actually work through. So this is why you want to sort of prioritize scouting methods that don't require you to work through huge numbers initially until you can get maybe 10 scouts. Because it does take a while. Now we can just burn through them whenever we like, but it was a bit not tedious, but slow going before. Okay, where do we even begin? I suppose with the guy at the very top of the list, right? It's Slavomir Bajza. Okay. Now, the lack of knowledge of him probably means that he's maybe not as good as that, but that's okay. He gets put in the scouting farm. Love to see it. Oh, God, I hate that so much. This guy here, though, he's an American Cameroonian, but he's playing for a team called Lanusia. Who's he under a bid from? GKS. Oh, bear in mind, I'm scouting 400 players at the moment with 12 scouts, so 20 is plenty. He said the thing. He's fun. What club? Is this Lower League Spain again? It bloody is. Lower League Spain is absolutely goated for transfer room in. 200 grand. I honestly think letting him... Good shout, Chris. Yes. Force the deal through. Very good idea. Well done, them. That's the kind of signs we like to see. Bear in mind, they're... Oh, no, they did stay up, didn't they? Love that for you. If you're wondering why I trialed him, if a club has a... I'd say there's a 95% chance. If a club is already bidding on a player and you trial them, they immediately sign the contract. It's our way of sort of forcing transfers through for other teams. And it can work the other way as well. One time a guy was under a contract bid from us and they actually got a trial offer from someone else and it forced the contract through. So it does actually work both ways, which is kind of nice. Italian dude at Sud-Tirol, a bit more expensive, but not only 3 agents. I don't believe it is, but you might be right. So many number 10s. Although, at least now, when we're looking at number 10s on transfer room in, we can at least guarantee that they're going to be able to do both roles, because that was the biggest issue with players like Kuzemka. The Red Mumpler not only stayed at 5-star PA, he's the best player at the club. Maybe Katala gives him a run for his money, but he's going to be the guy. Second nationality, Basque. So he's also 27 million quid. Not sure he's quite in our price range. Going to be goated though. Yeah, he's actually even better than I thought he was, truly. Which is weird, because I don't think his attributes are any better. He just, now that he's ours, he just looks better. We've got Jan German. Jan German the German. Can I actually click him, please? Oh, I'm clicking on his value, not on his profile. Tough, because obviously Karlsruhe. But maybe he lacks a little bit on the technical side of things. Physicals are very good, though. A German from German. Yeah. We could just call him German the German. There's a Spanish guy here that plays for Altai. What state was Marshall born in? Good question. What do you reckon? Where was Marshall born? Marshall Kouam. I actually reckon he was born in Spain or something. No. Marshall Kouam. I'm going to go Louisiana. I'm getting Louisiana vibes off of Marshall here. Wait, where do we see this? It's here, isn't it? No, he's from New Jersey. Bad state. Go to your room. He's from Whippany, New Jersey. Whippany. Is it Whippany? It's probably Whippany, isn't it? Not Whippany. He's from New Jersey. He's walking here, so watch out. Right, we've got Mendes next, which is the guy at Altai, which I'm guessing means he's already left Spain to go to Saudi Arabia, which is why he's now worth way more money. Boo. That would have... Just Devils fan. They are. I looked at the NHL standings this morning just out of curiosity because I wanted to see how far out the playoffs the Leafs were. It's a lot. I didn't realise how far New Jersey had actually fallen from that start that they had. There's a German player here called Hans Geisler. I guess it's Giesler. The German lower leagues, from Transfer Room in, seem to be so goated it's ridiculous. Hans Geisler. Alessandro, is there a guy further down? Because you always see things before me, because I'm concentrating like the very thing I'm looking at, but I know that you're looking ahead, and I love this sort of the foreshadowing I get of a player we're about to look at. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, this guy. Oh, sorry, yeah, I see what you mean. Let me just quickly look. Yeah, expensive. The other guy underneath, though. Oh, the best names that you find with regens in FM for me are the players whose names aren't inherently funny, but then when you mix both of their names together, they are. So, for example, when we found a guy called Taliban, or Fat on Cake, or, as you say, Perverts. Perverts probably takes the cake, though. Not the Fat on Cake, crucially. What does he want to buy? Barca, Real Madrid, and GKS Katowice. It's that dragon meme all over again, isn't it? Alessandro Peña. In case you're wondering as well, Alzira, they are the team that I'm pretty certain we signed that guy from with Tenerife. You know the golden generation we had during that save? There was a player that we signed in that wasn't from our actual academy, but he was part of that same generation. I'm pretty certain we signed him from Alzira. Raul, yeah, it was Raul. I'm pretty certain that's who we signed from. We have to at least try and get involved in this, right? Even if they put a bid in. Unless he wants something dumb, which he might do, you know. As much as it's cheap, he's just going to cause problems if he wants all this sort of shit. Like, majority of matches, which he isn't going to start because we've already got players in these roles that are better than him. It's the thing with the squad status stuff that he will just cause problems. And the last thing, with the way that FM is with the babysitter manager crap this year, it just isn't worth it's just not worth the hassle. If he goes to GKS, though, that would be fantastic. What I'll do, though, is I'll shortlist him so we know what's at least going on with him. I'll just put him on Santa Baby for the time being. He's also 20. Not that that's a bad thing, of course. But for where we're currently at, he might just be a troublemaker waiting to happen. You're a real player somehow. Wow, he's really young. Swiss-Italian? Alessandro. Another Alessandro. May I interest you in a different Alessandro? It's another number 10. Are they all just number 10s? We did find a lot of them, to be fair. Almost all of them are like... Oh, a striker at La Galaxy. Michael Oakley. Where's he from? He's just going to be from California, isn't he? He'll be from, like... I'm trying to think of someone that's in California that isn't just the obvious ones. Go get full scouting knowledge of the big teams. No. Honestly. Because there's really no point. Like, there's no advantage to me having full scouting knowledge of big teams. I'm never going to be able to sign their players from them, so it's sort of a waste of my scouts' time, generally speaking. Oh, Oakland, of course. Imagine. Laguna Niguel. Okay. Never heard of that, to be fair. To be fair, I agree. Because there's so much value on these lists that you almost don't need to go after anyone who's a bit more expensive. Oh, he's at Anderlecht. God damn it. Oh, it's a real player. Big up Terry. Nigel's Lagoon. I mean, Big Nigel's got someone a bit... Oh, ice. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hilmar Olofsson. And he's a DM. Which means he must be able to play centre-back to an extent, otherwise he wouldn't have shown up here. And he plays for Vestry. Oh. Imagine my disappointment. I'll scout him anyway, but I was honestly expecting more. We maybe just don't have enough knowledge of Iceland. Nico Horvat. You're thinking of Bo Horvat. Ruben Olianga? Gosh, this must be where we're getting all the Spanish lower league guys. It's just because they come from these ones more than anything else. Underwhelming, yeah, agreed. You're very expensive. Want more information on you, but I do like him, though. He's got the work rate. I mean, maybe he's one of those players that he's actually on the higher end of those, and it looks way better once you get the full report. Because usually when we scout a guy, it's like, wow, he looks really good, and then he's like underwhelming. You do sometimes get players, though, that because of the low end of their ranges, they look worse than they are, and then they actually end up on the higher end of them. Dutch Moroccan, Mohamed Achab. I mean, he's got technique for days. I'm wondering where that guy we saw when we first loaded into this has gone. The issue is because when you sort by potential, you'll note here that it has no real reference point for what that actually means. So this one is rated higher than here, but clearly this guy's probably a better player. It's just got no idea what it's doing. Croatian Belgian. Well, he's a real player. Like, he's a guy from Gladbach. I'm not super interested in him. That's why I skipped him. At this stage, I'm just like... To be fair, some guys like Terry, I thought that was a regen face as well. It's much easier when you've got the blank profile faces to just immediately ignore. It's not like I've got anything against them, it's just... They feel less fun to me, I guess. Wait, is there Neymar? It's Neymar. It is Neymar. Neymar Chiviri. I love that he's not even Brazilian. We have Neymar at home. But there's no reason we couldn't have another one. One of the rich... Oh, it's Orange County. I see. The OC. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, of course he's a bloody... Look at this guy. Shea Durantes from Orlando City. He needs to have more flair, yeah. Yeah, if he's that good in the lower leagues of Spain, where they're usually cheaper, very surprising, actually. He's very quick as Shea. Where's he from? He'll be from, like, St. Petersburg or something. Pine Hills, Florida. That sounds like an affluent district. It's probably not, but it sounds it. Or it's one of those places that has a really nice name, but is a dump. The Red Mumbler, of course. My boy. Hopefully we can find another Red Mumbler. Shade Orantes. Yeah. That sounds like a caravan park. Shade Orantes. It's very fast. He's good for 18. Yeah, 5 million, though, is a problem because he's a winger. Oh, it's the Tenerife. No, it's a different Tenerife dude, isn't it? Wait, did I scroll too far there? Oh, he's at Man United. 52 million pounds. Mozambique Neymar. Well, apparently there's a new Neymar at home. Oh, lower league Germany. Go on, Beeb. That's Hamburg shit. Patrick Eichel. Jack's long lost brother. I suspect by the time we even get close to being able to scout him, he's already going to have made that move, sadly. Maybe he's in the Everglades. Oh, was he a striker? My apologies. You're absolutely right. I saw the winger bit and thought, I'd want to, like, if I'm going to spend 5.5 million on a guy, which would be nigh on our most expensive signing of the save, I'd want to, like, know a bit more information on him. Olafumi John, I think, was the guy that I got really excited about early. Yeah, he is. Okay, he's the one I'm really after. South Korean. Oh, yeah. One of the few players not even wanted on here, which is surprising. I doubt he's worth it, because think about it like this. Where's he going to play? Like, our strikers at the moment is Katala, Foreman, or Kakonda, and then Dudu on the left. If I'm going to spend 5.5 million, it's sort of not an area of the team that I think needs to be having 5.5 million spent on it at the moment. Because that would be another player for the right-hand side. Okay. Actually, wait. I didn't look at this guy properly. More information, definitely. Natural wingback is really rare. Probably means he can tackle as well. Usually when you get a natural wingback like this, they've got no tackling ability whatsoever. But it's nice that he does. And look at the speed on him. He's a very... Need a good goalkeeper. Do we? I'm not sure we do. That is one area of our team that we are very much not in need of right now. We are stacked to high heaven with goalkeepers. I'm finding goalkeepers down the side of the sofa at the moment. Right, let's have a look at you, even though you're very expensive. Wait, didn't we look at him earlier? Was that a different guy at Tenerife? He's very good, but there's another very expensive guy from Tenerife. Bayern. Do you know what? Bayern actually did bid on another one of our goalkeepers. They put a bid on Segura, which is mental to me. Like, what are they doing with them? I think De Campo can become good again. I think he'll do that this year. He just had those injuries, really. Oh, JJJ. Juan Jose Jimenez. The Triple J part is definitely winning me over. Bayern have now. Yes. They have all the keepers. Because they signed Navarro off of us, remember? Then they signed Sané. They've also got Urbig, Nubel. Although I think one of them left, actually, don't they? Obviously, Neuer retired. Marina Lucan. That was where I ended up. You're right. Right. This is the guy I really want. Go on, please. Oh, yes. Okay. Olufemi John. This is the... He can actually tackle. You're wanted by someone massive, right? Yeah, we're getting in there soon. That is the Fernandinho. Yes, we signed him on a free transfer at the end of the first season, and then he retired straight away. So I was like, hey, would you like to be a doff? Yeah, he's got reasonable right foot as well. The only downside is if he wants to start every game. Oh, Olafumi. Yeah, we just signed him immediately. That's not even locked in, which is brilliant. If I can get your wage down even further. I mean, to be fair, I didn't even need to. He's... Big up, John. Right. Straight away. It's a release clause. I'll pay you the whole damn lot, lads. Not that I have a choice. Yes. Yeah, no, isn't it just? A guy like this... The reason I was worried about this, because obviously we do have an established hierarchy on the left-hand side with Krzyzanowski and Damasiewicz. However, we do lack a little bit of depth there in terms of guys that are ready to come in, like Hasadaisis and whatnot, and the Japanese guy Hyodo. We have much more depth on the right-hand side with Coffey and Naeem and Kaminsky and obviously our new youth player. It'd be nice to add a third player to that rotation that's not going to demand to play all the time. That's great. We could try and play right back too. The only downside is I've noticed in FM26 at least, if they've not got maximum footedness on both feet and you put them on the wrong side, they will not stop cutting inside. So for example, I have Barley Mumba on my Plymouth save, obviously. But whenever I have to play him on the left, he just will not stop cutting in, which is really annoying when I'm trying to play him as a wide wingback getting down the side. But we could definitely still do that. He's quite cheap. Emilio Jose Senderos. Ooh. Might be a bit temp-poly, old Senderos. Philip's long-lost cousin. Maybe, but ultimately, if they don't bid on him, then it doesn't matter. But I'd probably still give him a decent contract. Midtjylland. Jakob Otterson, my apologies. It's quite cheap for Midtjylland, actually, considering they did all right in Europe last year. Did I miss a look-up? Oh, I did. I'm so sorry, Thomas. I will do that in just one moment. Because I do want to make sure we play the Super Cup today as well. Well, this isn't even that lower league in Germany, is it? Bochum is... Unless they've been relegated. Oh, they have! Surely Bochum aren't... Oh, they've only just been relegated. Fair. Potential go down each year. No. I guess it depends what you mean. Potential is a static number that will never change, but maybe your perception of it will change. So underneath the hood, the potential is just a number that will always be static. But the way that it manifests in game can sometimes look dynamic in the sense that if your team gets better, oh shit, that's not what I meant to do. Your assessment of a player's potential may change because it's done relative to the team. So that's why you might have a guy that comes through first season who's ridiculously good in terms of potential, but then as you progress the save a little bit, you may realise that it's not as high as you thought, solely because other players you sign are then better. Hey, we had a guy called Pugliese on the last Building a Nation save. He was at Hamren for a bit, wasn't he? It's quite cheap for Argentina, actually. Nice. A pugilist is what we're looking for. Ooh, you're a little bit on the cheap side, actually. I say a little bit on the cheap side. That's actually not even that cheap for the Spanish lower leagues, but he plays for a team called Emirates. Wait, is that in...
Oh,
I was going to say that is not in Spain, is it?
Car.
Another moustache, of course, suspect. Adam Smith, thank you for the follow. Was there a freebie? Oh, there is. I mean, that's just a no-brainer. No matter how good or bad he is, unless he wants some stupid squad status, we're definitely just going to sign him, aren't we? Perfect. I thought they said 9 grand for a minute there. Fucking hell. Scared the shit out of me. I'll try and get the base wage down a little bit because that is a little high, but we'll do it with international caps because he's Spanish. Just going to call Saul... I can just get that down to like maybe 2. There we go. That'll do. That's exactly it. That's why I was so impressed with the youth player that we got through the academy this season, because our team has improved a lot since even the last youth intake. And to see him still being rated at 5-star potential is a good sign. That kind of quality that we still possess is really, really good. Let's see. Because this is the thing. Even though it might look like we're going further down, you sometimes reach a next level where the game just goes, actually, no, there is some more good players down here. Free Colombian as well. That's always the... he's a real player, unfortunately. Because if he's 21, he's probably not going to be that useful for us right now. Oh, he's at Ajax. Egyptian guy. A cheap Egyptian. This doesn't happen. I still want to scout him, but you rarely ever get the cheap Egyptian players. Even his wage isn't that high. Usually they're running like $5 grand. Gonna loan him out. Who am I loaning out? Sorry, my apologies. I've lost track of which player we were specifically talking about there. Oh, that's Marty. That's the guy that at Lublin. This guy always seems to score again. He's what about Bayern? Polish recruitment in this save has been spectacular. Like, wait, was his name? His name is Mohamed Fram. I didn't even notice that. Oh yeah, sorry, he is 100%. Even though we've got 5 players that can rotate in that role now, I'd want to prioritize him a little bit more than some of the others, just because he's a homegrown guy. So is Kaminsky, to be fair. But I want to sort of give him that and because we can't find a loan for him for another 2 years anyway, so the only chance we've got rid is to give him first team football. Hello, Lamine Dienta. That surely we just 65 grand. Unless he wants a stupid squad role, he's in. Perfect. Oh, that's a bit steep, bro. Can I drop that down a little bit? That's a lot for a breakthrough prospect, but I guess it is breakthrough at least. 65 grand though. Oh. What we save in the transfer bid, we very much make up for in the amount of wages he's probably going to request, but that's okay. I'm really hoping that other than, because it's only really Legia and Lek that have got the sort of star players that you'd imagine that have joined them. I'm hoping we get some other guys that do that too. You're quite cheap as well, actually, because it's always Spain. Gitra Gomez. I love seeing lots of Polish clubs on the wanted for these guys, because it seems that they are actually signing them too, rather than just showing interest. Paraguay! Oh. When I saw DM centre-back, I thought he was maybe a guy. I mean, he is a guy. He's been riding jet skis. Come on, Ronald. Did mother never tell you not to do that? Silly, but... Oh, hello. Turkish German, who's actually cheap. Belgian top prospects. 29.5 million. That's pretty high. I guess it depends on what you consider high, but like if I'm looking at Belgian players, generally speaking, their ratings are very high, and it's the sort of release clause that would put me off. It's not going to put off a Man United, but 30 million pounds is a pretty good release clause for a Belgian side. They usually ask for... I mean, there's a reason why we have the on-running joke about me signing overpriced Belgians, because I have a habit of falling for those release clauses and being like, oh, but he's so good. The amount of times I've signed these Belgian players and they've never worked out. A couple of them do, but not enough for me to be worth doing it, to the point where I'm now almost anti-Belgian signings for that exact reason. Hello, Self-Found Herring. The VOD Dungeon. Shout out to the volleys as well. I realise we haven't done VOD comments today. We will do like a double episode of it next stream, just because there's so much stuff to go for. He's 100% worth that, yeah, agreed. Unless he wants stupid wages, then he's 100% worth it. Chris from Abyss. Good name. Thank you for the follow. Hardy, yeah. Francois Javier Hardy was probably the worst example of it. Amateur Belgians is very different. That's my bread and butter. Breakthrough prospect again. Admin and release clause. I love that he's unspecified what it is. Hello, my friends. Welcome aboard. My favourite thing about when we do transfer room in is I always forget how many players we've bid on, and then when I hit continue, and it's just like this massive list of them in our inbox. Ooh, Serbian dude here. Wait, hang on, I missed the Pescara guy. Probably worth a bit more looky looks on him. Overpriced midfielder at Syrenes. Oh, I don't know. I can't remember. The most I've ever one of the biggest signings I ever made that do you remember we signed that guy called Salamander? He was a centre-back from Milan, I think I bought him from in the end, and I spent a lot of money. But that was at the stage in the save when I kind of had... Oh, Gert Gillet. He cost a fortune, yeah. He was worth it, though. 100% he was worth it. He was exceptionally good. 2-0 lead. Nice. Serbia. Another American guy. Parker Finnan. Solid. From Cincinnati. Ooh, where's he going to be from? Columbus, maybe. Grove City, Ohio, baby. Doing Build a Nation. I have a video called How to Build a Nation in FN26. So that's probably your best bet. Although, bear in mind that when I made that, obviously the game had only just came out. So some things have changed in terms of workflow since then. But I do try to update any new methods that we use in each subsequent recap video about that, if we can. Check the PA. Yeah, we always do. So basically at the end of a save, we'll do like a looking forward. Wait, I'm just going to shut the door because Pog's hoovering. We do like a looking forward stream where basically we sim like 25 years into the future. But before we do that, I get like RTE or something and we look through all the PAs of our players once the save's done. So we can see, you know, was there a player we signed that was much better than we thought? Or was he much worse than we thought, etc. Ooh. Youngster contract, no problem there. That's super youngster 8-year contract. Welcome to the club, Milosh. In you come. Beautiful. I love players like this. And on player, I think it was actually 197. We definitely had a guy. Or was it 196? Oh, I have a feeling. I hadn't even considered that, but you're absolutely right. Also, it's not even that cheap. Not even that expensive, actually. Oh, hello. Chris Kasongo. Lower League Germany again. God damn it. Janosch's PA was quite high. I don't think it was as high as that. I think it was like 170. Still pretty good. Yeah, I mean, perhaps some of the... Good God. Everybody wants a bit of Paolo. Oh, I'll tell you why. Because he hasn't got a club. And he's got the Farquad throw. In you come. I love how few of them actually desire to learn Polish upon joining us. A lot of them are just like, no... It's fine. It's an easy language. I'll pick it up through just being here. And I'm thinking to myself, you won't though, will you though? Those L's alone are going to throw you a little bit too much. He's Spanish. I probably could have got him on the extra contract there, actually. Is he 3k good? Probably not. I probably should have at least used that to leverage his wage down a little bit, but that's okay. Colasoro. It's another guy that plays for Emirates. Okay. It's quite a low wage. Don't hate him either, actually. Even kids can speak Polish. I know. All those Polish kids. Any more? There's bound to be a couple of absolute goats further down. Oh, we have just cracked out of that, though. Super. Yeah. He's just looking for pierogies. I think what I'm looking for now is random dudes that stand out as being cheap and having high CA, but not him. 3 Bahrainian. Oh, really? Ooh. Ooh. I'm not convinced, to be honest. I think our lack of knowledge of him is making him look better than he is. Do you want to see anyone else that stands out? I think we might have exhausted... I mean, still, we've still got so many players there. And the great thing about it in the summer, we could easily do this exact same set of reports again later and get another batch of great players. What do I do? I want to see if there's any, like, recommendations that stand out here as well. Like, when a guy goes C out of nowhere, for example, here... They may not have the ceiling, but definitely worth a little bit of a scouty scout. Yeah, fun nationalities. That's why I want to keep looking, just in case we do see a ridiculous guy. But he's pretty solid. Guy at Brighton. He'll be actually quite cheap, but I think we looked at him before, didn't we? Jeremiah Deborah. Love Deborah as a name. Wellington from Brazil. He's B rated, but it's Reggie Walsh. I recognise that name. Ryan Cabrera. He's a real player. It seems like the regions are always rated D. Now we're into the E's. Players will really stand out at this level when they come all the way down here. Like a B- guy, but he's also a real player. B- again. They're usually older players at this level. Bongonga is an incredible surname, though, I've got to say. In fact, you're free. I might take Bongonga because his surname is incredibly excellent. And that's won me over. Just a 5-year deal. Honestly, I'm not sure we did. God, what I might do is actually create another set of reports for those. To see if we can find... So maybe try and get some of the other squad statuses in there that I've missed out this time. Love Arhov is a good name. Let me just actually look at those in isolation. Just to see if we missed anybody. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's actually only 3 of them that found players at all. Youngster... Wait, did it... I'll tell you what it was. Not a single one... Oh, there they are. There they are. Yeah, not a single one of the DM ones found a single even squad player. What I might do... is up the age range to 23 on that, just in case someone's snuck in there. Because it only found youngsters, which we did look at. Hilmar. He's probably the best of the bunch, isn't it? Future prospect. That guy from Italy. And then breakthrough prospect, there was Guitra Gomez, who's being scouted as well, right? We did scout him, didn't we? Yeah, I did. Wasn't as free. It's a tough position. Because, let's do up another one. Let's try a... DM to DC, but this time let's do that.
Oh yes, very
And
soon.
important
They are
player.
building it now.
And let's try DM the correct way around there to DC at 23, and let's try regular start. Just see if there's anyone else that just sits in that kind of zone. Hanley, thank you for the follow. Just to maybe see if there's a guy there. If not, we may end up running across a player anyway that isn't in the list, but it could be one of the team reports. It's not desperate at the moment, because we do have other players around the squad. Someone else will be around. God, he's good. How much did they pay for him? 300 grand. Love that for them. Wait, was it Esperance he played for? Yeah. Oh, he came from Ivory Coast, then went to Tunisia. They lost money on him? Fair enough. Multiplayer builder nation. No, but I've always thought if I had friends that were like really into FM, that would be a good idea. If you do have a lot of mates that just want to do the same save, you definitely could do that. Waynard. So Vanden Bale was another player we liked the look of for that, but he actually did get a load extension, if I recall. One of the few that did. Waynard. Okay, apparently that's not going to work. Where's the squad depth chart? We could just look at it on there, couldn't we? If only I could remember where it is. I genuinely can't remember where the squad depth chart is. Is it in... Where is it? I actually can't remember. Is it Dynamics? I genuinely can't remember. Oh, is it Match Day? Of course it is. That makes total sense. I was thinking recruitment. Ah, squad planner, yeah. Right, and then I want... Where's it gone? Is there a way to make this bigger? Oh, really, James? Do go on. I'm really curious now. Begin to lose. I guess so. But if you're not really competing against each other, per se, then you don't really have to worry about that, right? Well, that's what I'm doing now, Kim. I want to see who's available for this roles. So... There's Orson, Jabby, this. Hang on. Oh, top right. Hang on. We'll try that next time we get the report up. Oh, position view. That's what I was looking for. Right. So we've got... That's not true, though, is it? It's just not true. Sanfo? Actually... Oh, no. He's not got the ceiling. It's weird that he's considered the best player when it... Why is that showing like that? Because he just 100% isn't, is he? Where's Stapelfeld? I'm not sure what this is even showing. Yeah, I don't think that's really working. Maybe it's because the squad plan's not updated in there or something. I don't know.
Let's go.
Thank you for the 7 months. Either way, we will figure it out. Melodeth. So actually, as it happens, my gateway into slightly heavier music came from Bullet for My Valentine. Basically. Songs like Tears Don't Fall and stuff, where I was like, because I didn't really like the shouty, screamy type of music, and then that kind of was like a gateway drug to it, because it was somewhat sparing in those songs, and then I started to enjoy the guitar stuff more, and kind of realised that actually I do really like that kind of music, as it happens. That was my sort of gateway. It was Bullet and Atreyu and As I Lay Dying and those types of bands when I was about 18. But yeah. I mean, to be fair, there's a better way of doing it. We literally just look at our first team and have a look at who can play those roles and then drop it down a little bit more. So most of our DM dudes aren't really capable of dropping back. So it's basically Stapelfeld. I love that Rog is actually one of the guys for that role. So that's the first team. So we are definitely light there for sure. Just look at the lower leagues, the lower squads, so to speak. See if... God, we have a lot of players. We want these kind of guys. So there's... Oh, Slavka! I totally forgot about Slavka. So Sanfo, Slavka. I do think it might be a signing. I don't think I'm entirely satisfied with those. We might need a signing in there, but that's good. At least we have something to look for next stream, or continuing in this one. There's no one there that's like standing out as the guy, basically, because they do need to have quite specific attributes to play the role that we use here, which is fine. Suggestion. Oh, that would make sense. I mean, to be fair, I'd rather use that screen. It's actually kind of easier in a way. We will not be sending him back on loan. What does he want? Breakthrough prospect. Whoa, no. Because that means release clause. Well, he'll probably try and put one in anyway, won't he? Yeah, that's fine. 10 million is not too bad. Still getting rid of it, but... Come on. Olafume. I'm excited about him. He would probably be the best signing we've actively found today, I'd say. Plus, I can give him an international wage rise of like that. Because if he gets Nigeria caps, then so be it, right? Well, the thing is, we already have... The problem we've got is basically, he would be the backup to Stapelfeld. So there's no point in us signing an older player because they would expect to start ahead of Stapelfeld, whereas, ironically, I want Stapelfeld to be the starter. So, you're right, Pog. I'd rather him be the one in the role right now, just so he can learn on the job, essentially. It might be a case of retraining a centre-back kind of player, yeah. Because we have a lot of them. They just need to be a centre-back that's got reasonable passing and vision attributes, pretty much. Amrukina, thank you for the follow. Let's see if it'll take that. There he will. Lovely old job. You all right? Bless her. Oh. Well, I mean, I don't know if Olafumi John is going to start. He's going to take some massive signing to overtake Krzyzanowski, because the great thing about Krzyzanowski is he's so well suited to the way we play. It's free past the lady. Didn't save any for me, though. Crazy. Can't get the... Ooh, that's quite a lot, actually. That seems like it's even more than he was on before. Do I even want to do that now is my question. So basically at the moment, we've won the extra classer 3 times in a row, but it's never been by a comfortable margin. It's final day, basically. Been in the Champions League group stage once. Last year it was Europa League. So now we're at that stage where we're trying to sign young to build the squad for the future, whilst also trying to make sure that we can strengthen Poland at the same time. So every signing kind of has to be done through that lens. Very rarely we will go, oh, this guy's a little bit older, we'll just sign him. But we have done that a couple of times. But when I say a bit older, I mean 23. With Jens Hjertedal. He was like we identified an issue and he was the answer to that problem. And I think we got substantially better when Big Jens joined us. I'm not sure about this guy now, honestly. I think he's asking for too much for what his squad role would actually contain. Agreed playing time. Oh, they'll start playing with them. Fair enough. You're in as well. Nice. Okay. Because I want to make sure we can finish off with the Super Cups. We could show you... I want to see these guys in action, basically. That's the plan. Unreasonable squad status that might act up. And we do have a few, but realistically, we aren't going to be able to do anything about them anyway. Most of the guys that were like that have actually left, as it happens. Oh my goodness me. Saul Aranda. Jesus Christ. He's the next one of those players that's going to get random bids from Bayern Munich, isn't he? But ultimately, get good Bayern. Start finding them before I do. Well, they said no. I don't actually know what we bid on him, to be fair. Here's a release clause. What? How can you reject a release clause? Or did I not? Oh, I see. Cattle version. Could be, yeah. Don't forget, we've still got Ander Redondo as well. Who was that other free Spanish guy we signed? Oh, nice. Polish clubs just coming in off their own backs too. It's the dream. There's a lot we could do with another one of those types of players, to be fair. So I'm not opposed to it. Which was the guy? Trial to transfer off the other coverage. Oh, was it? You're right, it was. Shit, I didn't mean to get involved in that. I will cancel that. Maybe that'll push it through as well. So at least we now know that that doesn't do what it does for free agents. It's for science. We've got data on it now, I guess. So yeah, so Bootie's at 1860 these days. Unfortunately, he's not played a single... Oh, he played 10 games for them last season, to be fair. Which is more than he played for us. Bless him. Oh, dear. Okay. To the great C. Right, let me just walk away from that, see if that helps. Because I'm using a special skin that changes the portal and changes a lot of elements of the game to... The best way I can describe it is it puts things, for the most part, where I would expect them to be. And that is really, really nice indeed. Bootie's always on an international tour. I'm surprised it took us as long as it did to sign him, really. Even if he didn't play. Mroz's going to go out on loan. That's nice for him. Because Stasiak, as far as I remember, is staying out on loan too. So he's going to have a 2-year little loan spell down in the second tier where he could really flourish. Binary for Javier, but obviously we don't want to be doing those kind of deals right now because it does just make it a little bit too easy. Those I'll obviously have to investigate. I think a lot of these have got clauses, but they better have clauses, to be honest. But I want to make sure I don't accidentally forget these team reports too, because they do kind of sneak there. Loan out. I'm probably going to do it after the Super Cup final. That way we don't waste time doing that before the Super Cup final. That way I can do it off stream and set us up for... Oh, hello. I'd happily do that. He's not going to get anywhere near our first team. Given that, wow, all the Polish sides want a bit of that keeper. Sure. Why not? Oh, look at this. This is brilliant. It feels like the loan bids are happening more without even doing anything at the moment. And when even his jumping reach is going up. He's starting to look absolutely filthy. Let me guess, what am I buying? Oh, no, Alice, yeah, okay. European titles. It depends on the save. So with this save, I'd be willing to bet that we could probably... It'll heavily depend on how good the players we've signed at the moment actually are, because it's going to take a while for them to develop. Also, what was that about Euros then? No, it can't be the Euros. We're in 2029. We've got the budget to the point where I might actually up our continental budget a little bit. Might help the players' morale in Europe or something. I don't know. Oh, dearie me. Oh, best way. I find that the best way is either doing the toggle thing with the loan availability and then randomly offering them out after that. I kind of go between one and the other. So do the toggling thing. If any bids come in, let those all sort of work themselves out, then go to the next one, pretty much. Right, I'm going to have a quick wee chat. I'm sorry, I can't hold it any longer. Back. Oh, dearie me. Whew. Christ on the bike. It was Formica or Formica was the answer. Oh, shitting hell. I thought I'd be fine till 2 o'clock. No, just wasn't happening. Oh. Wasn't about to wet myself on stream, friends. Not committed, some might even argue. Like, is he even really a full-time streamer at this point? If he's not willing to wet himself on stream, amateur level. God, he's actually quite good at 27. Listed for... I thought it said 700 million then. Oh, it's a very different sort of content. Yeah. Oh, dearie me. I haven't finished my holy. Couldn't even... That would be rude to piss in the holy bottle now, wouldn't it? Then you'd have the holy wee. The holy wheater. Oh, Christ. I don't know what it is. It's just I'm terrible for that, for just not going for a wee when I actually need one. I don't know if that's like an ADHD thing or it's just a stupid human being thing. I'm like, I'll be fine. And then I'm like, really not fine. Oh, dearie me. Wait, has he got fun nationalities? One sec. Unfortunately, the other guy isn't in the save anyway. Oh, all the nationalities. Argentina,
now he's
Syria,
thinking
and Poland.
about Liban Mahov every night. Oh, is it that sweet? I guess so. Say you can't sleep, baby. I know that's that Mahov espresso. Move him up, down, left, right, oh switch it up like Vidazine Jose you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that Mahov espresso thanks to @Benikage for my sub gift.
Password, thank you very much for the 26 months, and thank you to Benny for providing that for you. You're right, I have just spelled his name wrong, haven't I? Luckily, I think I'm just so used to seeing Luca. There he is at Feyenoord. Whew. Yeah, so basically the reason you're seeing red mumblers in chat is because when people got to the end of the recap video, because it was 57 minutes long, so I do apologise if it was a little too long. It's just that at the moment with us having so many games, I really wanted to make sure I'm telling the story as best I can. Hopefully it is actually good, watchable, enjoyable content. It's so hard to tell from my side because I'm trying to structure this large-scale story over the course of one season, so hopefully they are enjoyable to watch. But we'll have to see. I can change things. Didn't feel like it. That's good then. That shows that the only real change I made this time with it, the normal, was obviously I had to change something with the highlights because of FM. But instead of doing off-the-cuff commentary over the games, I had voiceover scripted bits, which I felt made it a bit easier to describe what was going on without actually watching it. And it then meant that I wasn't using so many crutch words and repeating the same sentence too much, because then it was easier to be a bit more, not verbose, but a bit more flavoured with what I was actually saying and trying to get the point across a bit better. Hopefully that came across. Like, it takes a little bit longer, but I feel like it's worth the effort at least. Right, so yeah, there he is, Luca Dahl Thomason, not Lucas, famously. Who would think that? But there he is, right. Oh, we're all the mumblers around these parts. Watch him be crap for us now, and then we lose him in 6 months, and then we never speak of the Red Mumbler again. Holy Christ. 30 grand a week. Wait, he actually got the cap? Yeah, it is a lot though, isn't it? With Brazil, you're kind of thinking, he's never getting there. Skip the league though. Oh, of course. So what? I'm not sure how I'm going to handle the stuff with the league once we're skipping stuff with the recaps. What I might do is, even if we're not watching the games on stream all the time, I might capture footage from them anyway and do them in little clumps where I show like a goal from each and just show the results so that we're not completely ignoring it, but also at the same time not bogging the longer videos down with the entire thing, I suppose. That's the best way to do it. Oh, thank you, Mark. That's super, super kind. If you do like that style of video, that's kind of what I'm going to be doing with some of my longer story time videos that I'm going to be doing. But they'll be telling like a full saves worth, but maybe in a bit longer of a video, of course. So that's what I'm doing with the Plymouth one I'm working on right now. At least that's the theory of what I'm going to do. Who? Oh, the guy I kept calling Trashiani, or Elsbeth. Naeem. Oh, we thought this would happen eventually. He's going nowhere. Yep. If you do exclamation mark... Actually, I'll do it myself. Be easier. That's where the full VODs go. They're on Twitch as well, but I put them on YouTube as well. Hello, JCM. How are you? Navigation feels off. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that on the console side of things, is there, really? A long version and a version split into 2 or 3 parts. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that, unfortunately. Forgive me. And Cube... Oh, if only. And Cube is the ultimate one of those guys. And Cube, didn't he have stupidly high PA? Yeah, no worries. The VODs all go up. I try to get them out by 8 PM on the day of the stream. Yeah, Twitch deletes them after 90 days, but I try to get them up by 8 PM of the same day. It doesn't always work because Twitch has this export to YouTube thing that could be really buggy, and I don't know if the export's failed. So I only find out when someone goes, where's the VOD, Matt? Unfortunately. But yeah, the mods from 26 on PC are certainly making the game way more playable at the moment, especially this latest skin thing. It's cracking. Oh my god, he's terrible. Oh yeah, you're right. I only signed him because his attributes are better than his stars would suggest. Just about. Oh, he's already available. Nice. Vid in 2 to 3 parts. Hang on, but which vid? I don't see the point in that. Like, I realise that I could get technically more views doing that, but ultimately I'd rather release a complete project. I'd rather release a complete video than needlessly split it into smaller parts. If we're talking about the larger projects, that is. For sort of no reason, I guess. It's just... That's just how I like to... I always go, what would I want as a viewer? And for me, as a viewer, I'd rather just be able to watch the complete thing when it's done than have to have... The only time I might consider doing that is with the running video save, because that might require such a long period of time to do it that it might make sense to do that in smaller parts. I could just... He's going to kick off no matter what I do here, isn't he? See how much higher he wants to go. That's less than they bid. That's another problem I'm having lately. I'm noticing that when a club bids on a player of yours and you do the whole, oh, I won't accept this, but if a bid comes in, they will sometimes ask for a lower bid than the one that you've just rejected. Not enough shorts. I haven't done shorts for a while, actually. The reason I stopped with the weird FM stuff at the moment is just because I haven't found enough weird stuff, to be honest. Because I was going to make that into a proper YouTube series, and I probably will still at some point, once we've kind of built up enough content for it. But yeah, so you may see like a pilot episode of the running idea, perhaps, as a single video. And if that goes well enough and people are enjoying it, but I might need to buy some more equipment before I can start filming that. I might finally go and splash out on some proper microphones, and by that I don't mean these type. I mean like the DJI ones that every single YouTuber you watch has, pretty much. Because my Holy Land ones just do not cut the mustard as far as sound quality, and I'm such a proper perv when it comes to sound quality. Nice! Safi gets a loan. Love to see it. Like a 3-tier system brought by the... Oh, nice. Is this on... Can you do that on console? That's cool, actually. Moderate shit. TP Mazembe. Ah, wait, I do want to quickly check in on team reports. Well, what I'll do is I'll save these for the next stream, because that way we can get to the Super Cup. Yeah, I know it's kicked off, Tuning, but I promised chat we'd play the Super Cup final today. So I'm going to do the Super Cup final today, and then I'm going to hop off and watch the Manchester United Fulham game, because obviously we'll be 3-0 down by the time we get to that. Oh god, here comes the team meetings for the nonsense. Let me guess, which player is it that they don't care about that they want me to sell? Who could it possibly be? Basically, my plan is, this is one of the dumbest ideas I've ever had, but I think it would be incredibly funny. I'm going to do a video series based... Wait, what? Why would I do a team meeting before the Super Cup? I've never seen that before. With my local club, where I basically have 15 years to try and win the Premier League with them. But every time I lose a game, no matter what competition it's in, other than friendlies, of course, I have to run the equivalent distance to a random player on my team, which will be spinning a wheel to find out which player that is. And I'm allowed to, obviously, to do my 3 ones a week. So the more I lose, the more it could be. However, I'll also have like stuff on the wheel that will do things like allow me to veto one of them if it goes really long, or it will double the length of the run. So potentially, if a player ran 12k and I landed on the double, it could actually mean I have to run like a half marathon. And the other thing is, there's a forfeit if I don't do the entire thing, complete it, is that I have to sign up for an ultra marathon. I thought it'd be a really weird video. The idea was I was originally going to do this video last year and use FM to lose weight, but of course now I've lost the weight. It's just going to be a fitness tool. I just thought it'd be a weird FM one, basically. So that's my weird plan. Let Draft go, no, I've got to get Stapelfeld in there. We want to try and win it this year, particularly as they might kick off if we don't. We should be fine with this, right? We've got so many young players, it shouldn't even matter. Hey, 21 players registered. Ultra. To be fair, an ultra is anything over a marathon, which I've admittedly never actually done before. Well, that's the thing. Because then you have to think to yourself, are you playing to not lose, or are you playing to win? And are you making substitutions at what point of the game? Because if you threw a guy on in the 90th minute, you're basically rolling the dice that maybe you could land on him and get a cheap one. But there's all sorts of things you have to think, what sort of tactic am I going to play? Am I going to play one that's high intensity, which means the players run more, right? I just thought it's the kind of save that I think would just be funny as a viewer, because you're like, the chances of me landing on one of them are very, very high and having to do some crazy nonsense. So obviously I'd need to be filming outside and stuff. That's why I need the microphones. I think it would encourage me to, it would allow me to be accountable as well, as far as running goes. Plus, I think it's the type of content that you're just not going to see from someone else. So I figured, why not give it a go, right? Right, leadership. I said this in the... I have to do it here, don't I? In the recap video, I believe that Luis Eduardo is a future captain at this club. And I think now is the perfect time to make him the assistant captain, at least. Get an A on his shirt, you know? To make sure that he's sort of in the pipeline for that, because he was the guy that turned down that move to Juve, signed a new contract with us, and I think he deserves that captaincy eventually for that. Great as a collab. How so? What, were we both, me and someone else are doing it? I'm trying to think who else. I don't know, I'm at the stage with FM content on YouTube where I'm just willing to try whatever I'm basically just going to do whatever I want. You might also see some non-FM videos on the main channel at some point soon as well, because I want to try out a few Football Manager related games potentially too. Oh, fun fact. Have you guys heard of a game called Nutmeg? It's like a Football Manager like a football roguelike type game. I think the best way to describe it. Because if you have, I'm curious. Parkrun to Prem. That's actually a really good name. I hadn't decided what I was going to call it yet, to be fair. Like FM26, yeah. He signed. Well done, GKS. They got Marshall Kouam. That's a great signing. Well done, lads. We played our part. But yeah, basically, I have been approached to potentially do a video as part of a showcase that an indie dev are running for that game, for Nutmeg, which I think is really, really cool. So I'm excited to make that next week, maybe. Doing a bit of Nation. I wouldn't attempt to convince someone else to do that save. There's no reason to, right? Why would I need to do that? I don't need to make other people do my save, or these saves. I can do it myself. Let's see. So DeCampo's in. As a multiplayer, oh yeah, no. I mean, ultimately, I wouldn't want to do that anyway. I don't think it would make the content the way I'd like. I don't like doing collaborative stuff long-term on stream because it means I can't talk to chat in the way that I like. My favorite thing about streaming is the interactions I have with you guys. And I feel like anytime I'm doing competition stuff, I don't get to talk to you as much, and I feel like it's not as fun. That's why I really like doing... Lewis said, well, I probably should start this game, actually, shouldn't he? Just because Abdullah isn't fully fit yet. I'll bring you in for the time being. Naeem, Stapelfeld, Krzyzanowski, or other guy hasn't joined us yet, has he? Technically. Yeah, bad multiplayers are tough. I think if you're playing offline, though, way better. Right, so we'll just start Montparnasse, of course. Any other strikers that have kind of... They kind of haven't, have they? Don't worry, I have a nonsense tactic planned that once we've got a little bit more leeway in the league, I'm very much interested in trying out. I want to make my wall of death tactic. It's in the works. I want to try and use it with Atromitos first in that other save I'm going to be doing. Let's see. Right, so I just want to do a quick pick for the bench here, don't I? Just to get those guys filled for the time being. Hopefully I'll put some new guys in as well. Although really the new guys that we've signed, most of them weren't first team ready for the most part. Trial, there we go. Is anyone here that I'm desperate to get? Oh, hang on, Stroy should be on the bench at least. Probably instead of Grujicic, honestly. Hoffman as well. Probably instead of Hyodo. And I'll put the youngster, the really, really youngster guy on the bench too for this game alone. He's not going to play likely much this season, but it's a game where I can willingly bring him on, right? Thank you, Sharpie. Seems too complex. I can understand why you'd say it's quite complex. It can be, but like with anything in FM, it's as complex as you want it to be in many ways, right? So it's a system that does require a bit of monitoring at times, but I don't think it's that... Maybe it's just because I've done it so much that it's things I do as second nature or maybe not that simple. But I'd say give it a go, because if you don't like it, you could just stop, right? Wait, Bellio. Yeah, he was an absolute nightmare to play against in pretty much every save I've ever done. He always seems to follow me to my leagues. Like, I do have some collaborative content ideas as well. It's just about approaching the right people with that kind of stuff, right? Because I've got that tactics challenge one that I do want to do at some point too. Perfect man to get them that would be Aaron, to be fair. Right, come on. Super Cup final. Is Andrew in the team? That's our squad. Montparnasse's debut. Come on. What do? Ultimately, the only things I'm really doing as far as loaning players out right now are simply offering them. And the thing you do where you toggle loan stuff off and on. That's all I'm really doing. Most of the loan offers we're getting today are actually organic. As in, I'm not even asking them out. You're right. If you were in their team, that really would be something, wouldn't it? You really would be following me around then. Oh, dear. More tedious than complex? I guess, yeah. There are... I'm not going to lie to you, it does have its tedious moments. The biggest things for me are contract extensions. When you get those, like, oh, God. Particularly when you get to about year 6. And obviously the loan extensions. 100% are a difficult one. But that's why I try to do those things off stream, so you guys don't have to worry about seeing it. Plus, now with the new skin, it does actually get easier for me as well, which is nice. That'd be a great way of promoting myself, yeah. I'm complex, but tedious. Oh, go on, cut inside. Oh, look at this from Katala. This man, I'm telling you, I know he had his breakout season last season, but it didn't really kick in until we started to play this style of play properly. He looks like that player that could single-handedly win us games now. Like, he looks cut above everybody else. Look at this little shimmy. Drops the shoulder. Simple as that. Inside the defender. Bang. He is going to score 35 goals this season, I can tell you. That's my prediction for Catalar this year. 35. Yeah, you're a mercenary free agent, Andrew, that only plays against teams that we're... Oh, this is what I was on about. So, if we're in a league game, the league table appears in full here by default, and the latest scores appear here in full by default. That's what I was on about with the skin change. It's Mr. Teeny skin, Maloney. If you do ! Skin, you should find it. It's less obvious when we're in the Super Cup, but my God. I've tested it out with... I used an older version of our save where we were on a match day, just to see what it looked like, and my God, it's so good. It's good for the Champions League. It's great for us actually keeping an eye on the league. Because it was a pain in the arse constantly having to look at that same screen. Yes, it's free. You don't even have to sign up for Patreon, not just his. It's just completely for free. You just click the download link at the bottom. If Momperoos can't make this, if the red mumbler can't make this position work, then nobody can. Yeah, and it gets rid of the visualizer, which at first I was like, oh, was I actually using that? And then after about 5 minutes I realised, no, in fact I wasn't. Oh, hello. Oh! Yeah, the 2D thing is one of those things where it has a purpose, but only if you're playing at a match speed that's so slow that it... Do you know what I mean? I'm not learning much from it. And if I was going to play at the speed... If I was going to play the game at the speed that it would need to be in order for that to be useful, I would just be watching the highlights. On full match, essentially. It's not giving much away. Although, if they are bringing back pass maps, are they going to go in that same area? It just needs to be an optional thing, really, I think. Someone might find it useful, but I just personally don't. We've actually not started this game particularly well, despite leading. Exactly, Max, yeah. It has been a proper slow start from us. But we're winning, ultimately, because of Katala. Stapelfeld's had a poor game as well. I wonder if maybe that's our next little pet project for this season, is to figure out exactly what we want to do with that DM role. Both in and out of possession. Like, I want to keep him in the positions, but I wonder if the roles and instructions on him are maybe what's holding him back a little bit. Momperoos! Oh, lovely. Future one. It sounds stupid, but I'm just not that interested in FN24, to be honest, more than anything else. I'd like to think that draft mode will come back to 26 at some point, and then it'd be really, really cool. I don't even have FN20. Oh, no, I do have it installed technically, but I have none of the stuff that goes with it. Like, I just actually really do like 26 and playing it. You can definitely see some patterns with that, I suppose, but I think they go by so quickly that it's almost hard to get any real reads on them. We've not even really been that good, have we? Momperoos has struggled a little. So Stapelfeld. But that's okay. We do have a habit of losing Super Cups anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised if we turn that around. It doesn't have... It has the data for the hierarchy, but it doesn't show it in the same pleasing way. So the squad status screen that shows that stuff is just kind of a big list now, which is a shame, because I did like the hierarchy thing. It displayed the data in a really nice visual way that was really useful to see. Oh, that's nice. I love the fact that Katala can find those kind of passes too. He's not just a I finish chances type of player. Oh, Bradovic, go on. Second goal here and we're kind of cooking. Might be able to make a few changes. Still hella fun. Well, I mean, it's as fun as it... Oh! It's as fun as it was before. But my point is, as an FM content creator, I don't really have any interest in playing it anymore, I guess, because I played it for 2 years and I like the match engine in 26 too much to go back. I suppose, what a finish from Bradovic. My man. Oh, having him and Big Jens in our midfield is, for a full season, is going to be so much better. International management. Yeah, hopefully that comes before the World Cup. Yeah, it just doesn't provide anything useful. De Campo had already dropped a couple of clangers this time last year. So that's a step in the right direction. I'd be willing to bet that De Campo is actually going to be really solid for us this season. Maybe not Sané levels of solid. Or maybe he will be. Yeah, you really do notice the difference. March. Oh, that's not too bad then. Maybe we'll get draft mode with it. That'd be fun. Depends on what form it takes, I suppose. Wow, they're really tired. That's... oh, hang on. Is Nigel available? Yeah, I'll do those two. I should have brought on Ranji, really. I'll get the youngster on, because it's fun. We'll get Kukonda off the bench as well. Oh, who's the new guy there? Oh. I am tempted to get Jordan Hoffman on. Although apparently my assistant is not allowing that because he's technically not confident in the role yet, is he? I was going to give Momperoos a full... Oh, he doesn't like that. He's aggressive. Nice. He's going to murk a man. I mean, ultimately, Carlo, like, I don't think it's brilliant, but I think it can get there, and I'm having fun with it right now to the point where I wouldn't want to go back because I'm seeing positives and the improvements are there. So, ultimately, I'm having a nice time with the game. I still run into issues, and I'll call them out when I see them. But I guess I just didn't want to make my content all about how bad the game is because I'm genuinely enjoying parts of it, and I want to have a nice time with it. Like, I make content for fun and to hopefully have other people have a good time watching that content because of the fun, right? And obviously, at times, it's not always as easy as that, but I don't know. It's like I always say, it's a single-player game. If you're having fun, you're playing it correctly. Shill. I know, innit? Why do you think I'm living in this gold house? It's all that SI money in my back pocket, you see? Pepe's definitely influencing the team. What if that's a thing? Oh, Katala. He just looks so composed on the ball. Maybe I'm overestimating his quality a little bit, but it just feels like he's the kind of guy that's taking games by the scruff of the neck and making things... What a pass. Holy shit. Oh, square it, please. There's so much space. It's 3-0. Beautiful football. Qatar, he's done it again. I mean, and again, this is not me saying you shouldn't have a go at it, right? Because ultimately, that's just what I choose to do. Maybe I'm just too positive about things. I don't know, but keeper's really had a mare there. Piakovsky seems to have settled in. He feels like the kind of guy that isn't going to have that like slow ramp up to being good. He's going to be good from the off, which is encouraging. Means I'd give him some chances in cup matches or maybe a European game against a team that's a bit worse, because actually, will he be able to be registered? He might not, you know. Too much at once? Yeah, potentially. I do think that 27 will probably, like, you know, a penalty, brilliant. I'm honestly glad I'm not watching at the moment. Right, hey, a cup. The positivity. It's just what I do, Chief. I'm a positive man. In most areas, I'm not in many ways. Actually, no, I kind of am. My logic has always just been that, you can change what you can change, and accepting what you can't is part of life, right? He dived. No. What was the actual situation? Still on VAR. Well, yeah, but you know what they're like with overruling referees on penalties for VAR are almost non-existent, aren't they? I am also a low IQ fat randomer, remember, chat, so that's probably part of the reason. It's easier to enjoy in those situations. Right. Sensational. So that means on Tuesday, what we'll do is we'll just come back, get the season started, make a load more transfers, and I suspect that we'll end up finding a load of goats because of all the players we scouted earlier. Ah, dearie me. Right, who's raidable this afternoon? It's Alice Rose. Ah, she's not streaming FM. I've not got this filtered the right way. Let's see. I was listening to some of D-Boy's music the other day as well. Oh, wow. Options. Who are we going to raid this afternoon? Who's got a face cam? That's my first test here. Right, we're going to raid David G99. It's always good when we get to raid someone new. Just to be extra nice. Because of that. Ah, dear. So, thank you very much. Yeah, I saw the stadium ones. I'm not quite there on them yet as far as wanting to jump in just yet.
A train coming anytime soon?
The camera mod thing is really cool, though. I have used that before. I haven't got it currently installed, but I have tried that out. Anak Mudake, or Mudakeji, thank you for the follow. If you are new and you've enjoyed today's stream, drop a follow. I really would appreciate that. We'll be back on Tuesday for probably the rest of the transfer window. Obviously, we'll try to get through things there and get this team better. It's always harder when you're better in a way because there's less players that will improve you, but we've got a long way to go on that. So yes, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for just making this a really fun time. Oh, is it not a penalty? Come on. They'll probably score the free kick now. Anyway, yeah, thank you for joining me. If you haven't checked out the recap video, please do. I would appreciate that. Feel no pressure. And yeah, get yourself some holy. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you so much. And I'll see you on Tuesday. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.